Hey, chat. Yo, welcome. How's everyone doing?
I'll stay for your sake, but I don't have to like it. My hammer sings on your return.
Merry Christmas, everyone, still, I guess. Links assemble. Hello, guys. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day so far. I just saved some items, guys. Actually, I have to check something on my mule. Hi, YouTube. Merry Christmas as well. Hi, Malon. Got buried by gift subs. Unlucky. You don't want to be a grind, so a Grinch. Okay, it's fine. Is it possible in Dire to change the loot that drops in the room, not just that the boss drops, or a coincidence of huge RNG? No, it's just RNG. But congratulations, I guess. No. What's the best side level from 250 to 300 with boss layers? Okay, I need to test if this one works. Actually, this is a pretty good aspect. This is a Doombringer. +3 to aura skills. Canary. You'd have 3 times figure step with grandfather. I know, 1 is Silic. 2 times with grandfather. Hello?
Is there angular?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Are you hungry, by the way?
Not really.
You don't have water, you don't have anything.
Father bless. What do you need?
How do I have so many mythics? You mean the slams or the items themselves? I mean, the items are easy to get this season thanks to infinite ascendance tributes that I get from world bosses. I've literally like 2 stacks of ascendance tributes at this point. And the mythic pranksters also top them a ton. So easy to get mythics. And for the slams, I just recorded a video on that, but basically, you know, pick some slots that don't matter and just get infinite amount of items and slam them. So that's kind of the strat. I mean, roll world bosses is fine. But if you get Asmodan, it's obviously really nice. Okay, I have to get rid of this fucking mercenary, man. This is unbelievable. You have reinstalled the phone blasting gun. Nice, Dini, what are you doing?
Don't think Super likes me. I wouldn't say no to some help.
I'll watch your back. I'll watch your back.
Okay, H-Masters works. Good to know. So we probably have our starters in the case. Which has no GA attack speed, but it has, was it GA crit? Is Bone Spirit Necro good for season 11? I think it's one of the better Necro builds, but Necro in general is like the worst class, I'd say. How many caches to 35? It's 4. Well, with the Gift of the Tree actually less, so maybe 2 or 3. Okay, this has GA crit and no GA attack speed. And we also have this, which is GA lucky hit, unfortunate. But it's also like not that crazy. I think I could probably beat this. Although, wait a minute, on this build I can actually use it. I don't have Relentless. I can actually try to stand still sometimes. But I'm not sure how reliably I will be able to do that while fighting. We have this like accelerating. Okay, GA is 50, Masterwork is 50, and Masterwork is 25. So times 2.25. So this is the maximum double damage chance you can get. And then we get the accelerating on top. And this shield has 50. That's 18.6% more. So I think an accelerating aspect is probably stronger. Just on the number of attacks I do, this is already pretty good. And we get the Preacher scaling. Kind of sad it doesn't have the GA on the right thing, but it has the Masterwork on the right thing. I have another downside though. The faster I cast, the more I lose on the doubled value on this shield actually. So there's that as well. So for now we have to wait and see, I guess. Maybe we're gonna try to open some Belials and that drops this shield. I'm not sure which boss actually drops it. Boo. Thank you. Carpiness. Is the Vamp Curse good at all? Well, if you don't have any other source of vulnerable, I mean, it saves you at a minimum and 1 roll or so in most builds. But it's not really great. Okay, so I think I cannot use non-ancestral next, right? I don't want a guard, we want resolve generated. So this is 3. Then goes to 4. I should try this real quick when I actually like fight Maxroll a bit and stuff.
How may I help you? Sublime. Stars guide you.
Maybe 4 is enough. So it serve me a lot of resources. And give me a lot more attempts. Holy shit. You sell runes, need gold. Okay. Let's put this thing here. Okay, so I guess we get 6 resolve. Ah shit, no, we don't even have this, right? We don't have courage. Because we go mental. So I need 5 results generated. Because I don't necessarily whack something every 5 seconds. Twice per 5 seconds, we don't really want to do that, I think. Although it comes down to how good is this effect? Okay, let's see. So we have 167% bonus. We do this damage. And then we have 167 times 2. We do this. So the difference here is 62.5% extra. And less faith. But I guess we're gonna have double starters, so I don't care much about the faith. It's gonna cost nearly nothing. But I think I will need 1 faith per second roll. And then I guess potion capacity. No armor, no thorns. So the question is, would I use my clash to get this bonus? It seems like it's worth it. I do 1 attack and then 3 times 62% extra. So in a matter of 4 attacks, I do 4.8 damage when I do clash. It's basically reverse combo points. 1, 2, 3, then wait a minute, I can lose my stacks. What? In the right timing, I lose my stacks. Interesting. Yeah, so if you time it right, you can actually not get the stacks at all. It just goes from 1 to 3 to 0. That's scuffed. Yeah. That's actually giga scuffed. Let me try to have like a third aura. Yeah, press the aura and I don't have stacks. Wow. That is rough actually. What the fuck? So if you play perfectly, you actually lose DPS. You have to play suboptimally to do more damage. That's kind of funny. That's basically the result of this. You see the blessed shield stacks? Yeah, this one. Yeah, it went to 3 and then it disappears. What a scuffed man. I think you can probably get away with like only like the shitty resolve generators here. So I'm not gonna go for the GA and stuff. Probably. We don't get it like on every swing, but we usually do enough swings because they attack so fast, especially when you have accelerating as well. We're gonna attack very fast. Like this is gonna be our attack speed here. You can almost do it without resolve generators, but not quite. And also I can't just like stand there and attack like this all the time. So I will have occasions where this is not really a thing. Of 60. $13 or 53. That's 6.2%. And 0 here. This actually didn't change. Okay, let's do a test run with no result generated. Hi Adika, Merry Christmas. This is all correct here. I mean, at some point you have to put the 3 points in phones and pistols again, I guess, and then more points in Defiance Aura. Might as well just put it there now. Probably take this out and this out, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you have a Shaco, then we're gonna get this DR back anyway.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Going to like a, I don't know, 118 I guess, or so. This would be like roughly push speed. That is a bit worse and stuff. I guess I would like to try how it feels with life per hit without the ring actually. Do I have another status? That's cooldown, life, quality, yeah. All stats. Let's just take the all stats.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary. Here you are.
So you only have life per hit here, 186. Not that much. Most XP per minute is Orivar. And then the other big bosses.
About your reach. Tasty choice, eh? I wouldn't say no to some help. Shows violence. Me too.
Shit, I have numbers on. Ugh. Okay, we can do this. So close. I did save it? Interesting. Kind of funny how the pit doesn't close. It just continues. I'm not gonna do the full run, I think. On the boss it'll be very easy to keep up the buffs, but here I'm not sure. Okay, we don't have to dive and hit now, right? Okay, we're kinda chilling. Hmm? Good choice. Kind of weird to do like WSD movement, trying to start up around the pole and shooting into the pole while also then whacking them with the left click every 3 attacks. It's kind of tough to do actually. Funny how much easier this 118 is compared to 120 I cleared yesterday. Yo, craps. Thanks, man. I think we've seen enough. Let's check this out. Okay, we are looking at Resolve stacks and the Juggernaut Oath buff. So Resolve goes to 8 and then to 1. And repeat. So now we have the buff, but we don't see it because there's too many buffs on the fucking bar. So I think we have to count the seconds. It lasts 5 seconds. Right. Yeah, I think if I had a Shroud equipped, it would work without the Resolve generator on the neck. But since I don't have a Shroud equipped, I don't have the passive. And I don't have 3 points to spend on it. And it's also every 7 seconds, not every 5 seconds. Gonna put a stopwatch. So that's 5. This took me 9 seconds to get to 8. Okay. Yeah, we had a lot of downtime. No way. Like here I just straight up had like 6 seconds of no Juggernaut Oath. Because I'm also moving and doing other stuff. Okay, so there's no way around it. Let's try this again with 1 Resolve generated and no masterwork or something.
No
Okay, it's like worst case scenario, but it doesn't matter actually because I get 5 and then at 8 I cap out anyway. So I think the tower will work. I think it will work just like on the PTR, which is basically like a very bare bones version of like a new system, I guess. Yeah, I think tower in the first season will be kind of scuffed. But then, you know, season 12, season 13, season 14 is going to be pretty cool, I think, at some point. Okay, we are ramped. I think on good and Sasso next, I'll still try to go for the 5 resource generators. I think there will still be a slight advantage. Because then I do like 1 clash and I get my Juggernaut Earth instead of 2. And I don't necessarily do 2 every time because of all the movement and stuff. But I think the gap will be pretty small compared to having not perfect resource generation. What many fucking dizzying things or whatever this is, dazing. Need to get better at like actually reading the affixes and understanding what they even do. That would be good. Kind of helpful. Did I just have this immune icon above me? What? From what? Oh, Prudent Heart, I guess. We have that somewhere. That's all poison explosions. Okay. I think I've seen enough. Let's TP out. I'll be 1 second. You have the doorbell ringing. Okay, we're back. I need to watch that recording. Paladin to PoE? No. But I expect that Templar will have a Paladin Ascendancy. But it's not there yet. Thanks, Paladin. He just got a torment too, but he has so lost what to do. You can check this out. To help you a bit. But yeah, on torment 2, basically, you know, you should have most of your aspect and stuff. So now it's time to farm some uniques and get your glyphs up. Okay, there's my stopwatch again. So just like before, I'm looking at this buff here, the 8 resolve stacks, and when they fall off, every 5 seconds I can consume them. We go down to 1, and then we go up to 6, and then to 8. And at 8 I can consume them again, but I have to do this every 5 seconds. So let's see it. So this is fine. Okay, I mean, when I'm not fighting it doesn't matter. It seems fairly consistent when I have to do only 2 times clash. But I think preferably I still want the 5 resolve generated on the neck. I need to generate 7. Clash does 2, and you can get plus 5 on the neck. With a GA temper and masterworking to 25 without a crit. Because even if I try, I guess it seeds so much, there's like so much stuff going on. Dude, I should try to get protecting aspect. I think I actually have protecting aspect on somewhere. And you get the bubble sometimes. Is it on this one? No, this is prudent heart. I think I have one of protecting as well. It's actually not gonna be bad. I think there's a 90 seconds cooldown though, right? It's pretty long. I see this question that someone asked here earlier. Do you know why Andari's Visage is lower by 50% when sanctified on a gloss? No, I didn't actually pay attention to that. I got Andari's a few times. Who knows? I mean, Andari's, the damage scales with your weapon, so maybe you had a different weapon equipped. Well, it might be weird because of the shield. The shield has plus 100% damage, so maybe that just shows weird. Okay. So I think the strat is still to go for plus 5 resolve generated. At least on the ancestral necks. And maybe on the non-ancestral as well. How much Nephi do I have? 253. Okay. You have to make amulets now. And my healing was actually fine without the life per hit here. The life per hit is optional. This means I can run the Starless with the Edge Masters on it. We have a shield with accelerating on it. It's actually looking pretty good. But I still need Shaco somewhere. And Starless somewhere at the very minimum. And a teeny tiny bug fixes that give this build plus 7 tiers. Subman have the best gems for that? No. Time for slamming session, guys. This is an honor potency. What am I doing here? That's for my support actually, right? But it has 3 to best offense. I think I wanted to use it on support. I remember, I wanted to use it on support. Then I rolled this and I was like, fuck, this is way too good. Kinda funny. Okay, another thing is, I need neither attack speed nor crit on any of my gear, which is kind of wild. Okay, potentially I may need crit if I go for the other petition. You have this petition with grandfather on it, but we also have many flicker steps, and I kind of want flicker steps. So that is kind of already done. So I would only like pivot over to the other option if I get flickers that have starters and I just can't get starters on like anywhere else. So I guess we'll see. Collection of emeralds, huh? Red post. Iron Sharpens Ivan on guard. Yeah, we finally have the order built. Nice. Fun. Do it, Nanny. Paladin is very fun. And the expansion is going to be even more fun. There's a lot more stuff there. We'd have 58 sparks only. Okay, first of all, do I want to salvage anything? Here's a righteousness, so this is only for... Okay, all the righteousness next, they need to be separated, I guess. Because righteousness is holy damage. I mean, most of these look fine. This one is not great, but I might just do it anyway. At least some low effort slam.
Where is the second boat?
The what? Ah. Yeah. Here's righteousness.
Give me that.
And everything that has discipline can also only be used for shield of retribution. What? Okay, it's not a many next actually. But we might also roll into something. So you'll generally try to avoid attack speed or crit on the neck, I guess, but sometimes they just come like that, so it is what it is. I don't need movement. It's kind of funny how easy it is to roll passives on this class. No more AFK at Asmodan for this guy. Enjoy. Now you can play the game. So far I've not gotten a single neck with a Mythic Slime, I believe. My god. Okay. Or maybe I had one with a Selig or so. Do you have to complete a campaign to get the runes? Well, if you start the campaign, there's like a quest where you get awarded runes at some point, halfway through or something. I'm not sure if that is necessary to find them. So if you have started a campaign but not finished it, then just skip the campaign. Thing has life, crit, iron, okay. Not terrible. Crack any armor. Let's get a life regen on this one. Better than this 40% damage. I have like 2,500 additive or something, so that's like 1.5% maybe. I think I'll take the life regen instead. That's quite a lot of life regen. Ah, shit. 1 to repairs. Yeah, 1 to a passive is kind of sad because it stays at 1 when you masterwork it. So it's kind of crappy. Like 2 goes to 3, but 1 stays at 1. It's kind of sad because in the old system I think this was a lot more reasonable. Like 1 went to 2 and 2 went to 3 when you masterworked, but now it's not the case anymore. I think I keep the cooldown actually on this one, because these are both GAs, right? Yeah. Ooh. Almost pressed the button. This was good. 1 to crack any armor, that's what it is, I guess. OGA Wild Heart Hunger. Is that used these days? I wonder if people are shifting back and forth. I think Grizzly Rage is still pretty meta now. Anyone here has been playing Druid this season? I wonder if you have any Druids in chat. Two to righteousness. Okay. Let's put this down here, I guess. Okay, I have to make sure that righteousness and discipline don't overlap on the same neck, actually. Okay. So you can't use both together. Wait, there are other classes? True, I paid for this. I will play Paladin. If that was 2 to crack any armor, this would be very good actually, even for 750. I'm gonna keep the life on hit, I guess. We bought the expansion and play Sorg. Ooh. Terrible investment. It's a decent neck. Can I get something? My gold. Okay. It's kind of rough when you sometimes roll away like 300 million gold on one neck. And I need to do like a few hundred of them. Dizzying blow is not terrible. Gonna roll a few more times. Okay, that's fine. Do you want a life per second or a life per hit? Maybe this I'll probably not go without a life bait roll on a ring or something. So I think it's gonna keep the life region in that case. Did they move the passes to all gear, not just necklaces? Or just delete passes? Because it looks like that's what's happening in the expansion. I wonder what they're gonna roll on our next. But do you want every item to be as hard to roll as a neck, or like what are you asking exactly? Let's take riposte, I guess. I mean, in typical combat, I guess you have riposte up, so it's okay. If it's like not a very impressive neck, I'll settle on that. Sure. Yeah, so defensive passes and armor and offensive passes and jewelry. Ah. Yeah, the thing is, there's not many defensive passes in this game, right? Most passes are just offensive. But it would be kind of cool, you know? Some of them are kind of interesting, I think. Like, you know, one thing I like, for example, is this here. Courage. I think it's a very cool passive. Like, I think this is like an excellent design. Or there's something like Mana Shield on a sword or so, right? You get 101 on the seal. Nice. No, over 100 doesn't matter. I'll probably go on guard temper. Judicated damage, like these additive damage tempers are very small. So I think you're better off like just going with on guard and you have more armor and then you have bigger castle node. Righteousness, heavy nade. Okay, this is for here. Man, it's always like 1 and 2, never 2 2. Feels bad. Strength is a double dipping stat? What does that mean? Because of the castle node, you mean? Yeah, strength does give you 2 armor each. I guess you get a bit of value out of it from that. I mean, let's see actually, right? So I think, wait, do paladins get 1% damage per 8 or per 9? I think it's per 8, right? Yeah, for some reason paladins get per 8. So we have this, right? And let's say I have, how much is like a strength roll, not GA, masterworked up? It's like 140. Okay, so let's say we have 2000 strength. Get this. Or we have 1860. We get this. Divided by 10. Divided by 10. Plus 100 divided by 100. Plus 100 divided by 100. So that would be 343. So it's 5.2% for like a masterworked ancestral not GA strength roll, roughly. 5.3% damage. And now for castle, how much do you get for that? That's a question, right? So we are at 675. Six, 8, 8. Now, okay, this is like probably not affected by all of my multipliers and stuff. Like this one is probably not active. Not sure. So I got something like, let's say 15% extra on this. And we in the late game we have something like a 1300 buff here. So this is like, it's not really much actually. This double dip is like a 1% damage or something that you get extra. So instead of 5 point something percent, you get like 6, maybe 6.5% or something. I don't think it's gonna be more than that. So it's certainly not on the level of a passive. It's like half as good as, not even, like a third as good as a passive or so. Maybe 40% of a passive. If you have 3 ranks to a passive versus a strength roll, I think the strength roll gives you like maybe 40% of the value. So it's not really great. Why is it so laggy? Like I can't do anything. Roll plus a 9, guys. Okay. Merry Christmas, by the way. Okay, do we have everything? This one is still missing a passive. And it's a good neck, so let's go. I think like a GA strength roll is not terrible to have if you have a like, you know, like a double GA neck or something, and there happens to be a GA strength roll. I would definitely keep that on it. Unless you have like a neck that has like 3 passives and GA strength. And then, okay, you're gonna roll off the GA strength anyway for another passive. Oh my god, man. I spent like 1.5 billion here already. On one inventory of necks, that's crazy. Oof. Yeah, at least the hard part is done. I think this is the last neck. Shit. That was too dissing blow. I rolled over it. And now pain. Take that. Okay, this one is missing. Has 1 to righteousness. Oof. Attack speed. So in that case, I was gonna roll off the strength here. Okay, it's fine. Alright.
Impeccable.
The thing is, on next you have so many non-ancestrals, it's gonna be kinda easy to temper. To get 15 to 20 scores of Slam crit on guard on Emerald. Yeah, I think it's actually a 1 in 10 chance. It's not that rare. But I haven't really kept like track exactly. Okay, so which of these next are righteousness? This one is righteousness, this one. Any others? Everything that's not righteousness will get resolve generated, and everything with righteousness will get on guard, I guess. or Judgement. Okay, we only have those 4 next time. Alright.
Good honor. Right. Oh,
Beautiful and handy.
Now it's a question, do we want a first Masterwork or first Temper? I think we generally want a first Masterwork, right? To hit one of the passes. Unless it's a Sen 50 neck, I guess. Then you want a first Temper, and then Masterwork. Said in the Arbiter video, bossing is bad, but then Maxroll has 5 boss stars. Yeah, we have the technology now. It is actually very good now. I might not have put the updated video into the guide, but I made like 3 videos an hour than now or something. Okay, and now we have Temperdius. We don't mind getting, not necessarily like a starless on this thing, but something like a accelerating aspect or so would go pretty hard, I think, on a neck as well. Does it actually matter if I hit 2 or 3? Not really, right? We get, no, we only need to generate 7, and we get 2 per swing, and then plus 2 is 4. So it doesn't actually matter if I have 2 or 3, but it matters if I have 5 or not 5. But fuck it, I'm just gonna go for the 3, I guess. Let's speed this up a little bit by doing 2 at a time. World boss. Again. Can Tampering proc on non-ancestral? You mean the GA cannot proc now? So this is why I do this differently. So depending on ancestral or non-ancestral. Like on ancestral, I masterworked first to not hit the temper. And then I go for the GA. So I have the +5 because 5 is all I need. And for these here, if I masterwork it up and then crit it, it will be 5 as well. It should be 5. Yeah, I mean masterwork and crit is the same as a GA, right? So that should be at 5 if you do this. But now we hit the crack in the armor, so I'm not sure if I want to do this. But let's do this for example. So here I have 5. So I'll probably do this.
Keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Nice how chill it is when you do the 715x. Just like one attempt, one attempt, one attempt, done. And as I said earlier, technically I don't even have to roll to 3, I think, so. Okay, so these get on guard. It's pretty good actually. Okay, tempers are fine, I think. Okay. Enchants. This little fun expedition cost me 1.5 billion gold so far, by the way. It's not even a full inventory, there's 2 empty slots. Okay, enchants are fine, imprints. Imprints are fine, sockets are there. Okay, now it's just about fixing this.
There's a good one.
Oh my god. Okay.
There's a good one.
5 resolve. I kinda wanna keep the crack in the armor. So that's such a great neck anyway. Okay.
Some solid bits here.
Yeah, if it hits a passive right away, I'm gonna keep that, I think. That's a lot of crit.
More there than I thought. There's a good one.
It's all passives. And it doesn't actually matter. It's like +1, right? When you hit a masterwork. Yeah, this is 4. And this is 3. It goes from 1 to 2. Okay, so this is actually fine. This is fine. This is not, in fact, fine.
Some solid bits.
Okay.
There's a good one.
Why can't I see how many cycles you have for each zone anymore? Because they deleted the renown system. I guess on Eternal you can still see it.
Some solid bits here.
Or maybe? I don't know. Can you like... There's like these season rank objectives. Yeah, okay, you don't see like the zone objectives anymore. Yeah, I'm not sure where you can see it. Does anyone know how to see this?
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. There's a good one.
Okay, they're all masterworked. We see this little star everywhere. Okay, so I think I got everything. Send it. New legendary power added. What's going on here? But it takes so long to prepare an inventory of next, it's crazy. 2 legendary powers. 3 legendaries. Okay, the end. Got us with some stuff. VGA. VGA. Oh. It's an Edge Masters on that thing. Not a terrible thing to get here, but I have a status of Edge Masters already, and this is kind of a mid-roll here. On a 750 neck with kind of crappy stats. So I don't think this is it. $24 max on resource. Crit cooldown crack. Resolve generated. Maybe I'll put it on my brandish. Who knows? Free GA on this one. This one got 1 GA on Crack in the Armor. And 3, 3, 4. I mean, kind of good neck, man, with the 3 passes, but it's also a 3-star with cooldown and stuff. Pretty poor outcome generally. Here's the days thing. And here is Prudent Heart. Oh god. Okay. Okay, let's save these for now. You have to like to enhance it 3 times. You can't stack Harlequins. You can wear a Harlequin and get 1 sanctification. So Mythics can stack 1 and 1, but you can't have multiple sanctifications. Alright, rings. I have a lot of rings. Now what do we want on this? Probably no attack speed or crit. But I mean, it might happen that we have it. And then we can maybe pivot a little bit here. And we put Arbiter cooldown. And we kind of want the GA on it actually, so I'm not sure if I want 750 rings to be honest. Maybe for now I'm not going to do 750 rings. Because Arbiter cooldown is pretty useful. Maybe at some point when I get desperate I will do 750 rings. Should make Judge or Shield Bash for DPS and ladder push in a group. Shield Bash. That is a very interesting suggestion. Nah, I don't think that has a chance. One build that will have a chance is this one, yeah. But only if they bug fix it. So I'm hoping that they will fix it. Do you want cooldown over strength? Don't think so, actually. So I think I can do like relatively low effort rolls here. Because most of these wings are also not very impressive. Is it GA Fizz better than life? No, right? I think 30% healing receipt is better than Fizz as well. Life on kill. It's actually kind of tough to get the right rings. I have so many rings that are just like kind of crappy stats. And also when they have the like a hit vulnerable somewhere, unless you hit like a cursed touch. If you hit a cursed touch, it'll make things a lot easier. And I think I have a cursed touch somewhere on like Stardust. But I also have an Edge Master on Stardust, so... You definitely need 1 life bait roll somewhere. So you need to get some healing here. Funny how easy it is to roll cooldown. Trying to get so much auto side. Treasure Breach. Lucky hit, restore resource. Crit. I'm not sure what I use this for. But I can roll this thing. It's a lot of attack speed on this thing. So I'm actually gonna roll off the crit chance here. There we go. I'm not sure if I want to go for the life on hit before the cooldown. It might be better to go for the life on hit actually. It will depend on what I get in my glove, I guess. So it's just kind of like RNG here. Yeah, so I think my dream ring is probably this. Strength, life on hit, and bone. But life on hit can also be on a glove, or I can also sanctify it somewhere. This thing actually needs life. Okay. Juggernaut. This is a lot easier to do than the next at least. I only spent like 150 million rolling these. And 1.5 billion for the next. Kinda crazy.
Impeccable. Sublime. Masterful work.
Okay, this is fine.
Wait your return.
Look at them.
I hope you appreciate that.
Can you explain why stagger boss train dummy way faster than the pit boss? Every boss has their own stagger HP. They all have different numbers. I think I'm gonna go straight for GA temper on all of these, so screw it. That will be costly. Actually, how many scrolls do we have? 400. Oof. Nice. Steam machine. Having trouble staying in the pit boss with Judgement build. I mean, Judgement doesn't even have like any CC, eh? What do you have, like Purify maybe or something? Or maybe something like a, you know, What Rune or some shit? And that's about it, so you're not gonna stagger any boss in Judgement build, I think. But I mean, it's not the objective, you know, the only CC related damage boost you have is like a few nodes on Paragons and Dizzying Blow if you even have that. So staggering bosses is pretty optional, I would say. And in some cases even like a downside, right? If you like fight Sea-Hag, which is like the #1 boss to get on the Judgement right now. If you stagger her, she's not spawning ads, and you want the ads. Do I really want to waste all these scrolls on this shitty ring, man? Holy. Maybe only the better ones. And use of Grandfather and Paladin. As a sanctification, yes. But you don't wear it. The enchanting part was easy on these wings, but the tempering, not so much. Okay. I didn't try Zenith yet, but I will do that soon. Yeah, a few more builds I want to do. Maybe I go to like one session one day when my stash is actually empty. And just like send a few builds. Heaven's Fury, Zenith. Some proc build I wanted to do with Cathedral Song.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
And these scrolls disappear fast here actually. When you do this. I mean down like over 120 scrolls already here on these rings. One day when the stash is empty, clueless. Dude, I'm gonna fucking empty it today, I don't care. It has been too long. And the thing is I'm kind of like steadily raising the bar of, you know, what item is acceptable to keep. So I will also just keep less while blasting, which is another advantage. Empty stash would be a true Christmas miracle. Oh man. The greatest gift I can give to myself. Empty the stash. Just take everything out and salvage everything. That'd be ideal, man. I can't wait when I play softcore and make a support. I want to make a support barb or something for softcore. Completely empty stash to play like one build. Oh man. It's gonna be beautiful, guys. Okay. Almost done with these rings. And yeah, I should just take everything and salvage, especially in cooking off mana build that won't amount to anything. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're doing some weird off-meta stuff, right? You don't need to go ham on, like, you know, getting the perfect gear and so on. You can just try it out and see if it's anything that you want to keep playing, and then you can still, you know, grind out some better stuff. It doesn't have to be like fully optimized on the start, so. You should get 30 minutes every week to lock the door and clean the stash out. Yeah, she would do exactly that. She just takes everything and salvages. With no regards. Okay. Do we want to hit the outer cooldown? Not necessarily. So I think strength is okay. Cooldown is okay. Cooldown is okay. Okay. Okay, we definitely don't want Shadow Rest. Can we roll this? No. Okay. I mean, I don't mind the outer cooldown or the normal cooldown, so I'm not gonna worry too much here, I think. This is probably overkill though. Oh my god, okay, fuck it. I want to preserve my Nephi Iron a little bit, so... I think that is certainly too much attack speed. 5 on hit, okay. Cooldown, cooldown. 5 on hit. Big cooldown. Alright, to the forge. Guys. I need to buy more Heavenly Sigils, dude. Okay, double checking, Juggernaut, okay, sockets, okay, masterwork. They're all rolled. I need to sell some shit, man. My gold is actually going down real fast with this. New legendary power. New legendary power. Oh, 3 of them. That's what we like to see. We need 2 quality. This thing has 4 stars. Oh my god, critical strikes with seller skills, what the fuck. 47 outer justice cooldown. Alright. How about that? What is going on with that fucking zealot aspect? 1 to valor skills. This has 10 holy damage. Actually, not that terrible. I might even use this on like the Judgement build. So let's keep it. 3 to valor skills. Are they serious? Gem strength in this item. This is not that terrible actually. 125 gem strength. That's a lot of defense. Just out of curiosity, if I put a ruby in there. Fuck. So we have no rest on this, no rest on that. Kind of similar. So fire rest 9,000 right now, right? 81.8. 12,000, 83.8. So that is like another 10% extra AR, but only against fire. Okay, it's not that crazy actually. But it has like all the stats that we all care about, so I don't know. 700 life on hit. And the life regen. Holy. Worth keeping, because this life on hit can be really valuable. Oh. Stun and knockdown. But you have to go on the right side for this, right? You have to do this. And can't do taste of flesh. So 2 seconds. Heavy 11 seconds. 30% chance to knock them down. When you become crowd controlled, can only occur every 12 seconds. I mean, she can knock down a lot, to be honest. So this is kind of worth keeping, I think. This is just 3 GAs. Okay. Well, we got one with Retribution, but Retribution is not really what you're looking for. And this class doesn't have like any stun besides this. It's like anything else for stun. I can't even search for it here. I mean, there's this here, but I can't even run it anyway with a mini stun. No. No. There's stun, but we also don't run that. We don't do this. Dude, I need to try a Clash basic attack build actually, with Seize them. Hey, Raisin. Thanks, man. Either way, we don't have stuns. Or knockdowns, really, so this is basically all Variana. Okay, it's something. Let's put them in here. Bluff. Retribution signs, I don't think we'll do anything there. Yo, Luke, glad you like it. What's the matter to figure out damage on Preacher? So you start at 65, but only if you have a 1.1%, 1.1 attacks per second weapon. It's like slightly less for slower weapons, I think. And then it's basically like, 100% baseline attack speed, and then the extra attack speed you have from other sources. So when you have 100% extra attack speed, it's roughly 130 bonus. And then a little bit from Fanatics and Aura, so like 140, 150 bonus. Something like that. Not typical builds. Attack speed and crit. That's a lot of stuff here. Do we want to first Masterwork or first Temper? I think first Masterwork and Temper after. I think we'll have too much attack speed. And maybe just do something like this here. Not sure if I really want to keep the crit. I think if I can avoid it, I'm not gonna go keep the crit. I don't have crit right now. So let's roll this off. If it doesn't already come with the crit. I think same for attack speed. I don't think we'll need it.
You welcome me when no one else would.
Knife Pigeon. Let's roll this off for Vuln. So you want like Strength, Life, Vuln, Life per hit, I think, or something like that. Some of my rings have Vuln as well, so you don't necessarily need it. And Vuln is kind of hard to get. But I'm not guaranteed to have Vuln from like other sources, so it would be good to have some gloves that have it. I should want cooldown over strength necessarily, but I guess it doesn't hurt. Cooldown is a pretty good stat. Can't really decide. Oh, these 4GA gloves, man. Interesting. I guess the key to crit here. Roll off the fizz. It's like really juicy life regen. I think I roll off the cooldown for life then. Pure gamble addiction. Well, you do what I gotta do, you know? GA and life on hit. That's one of the crit here. Oh, that was 8 cooldown. Maybe I should have kept that. Ah, this is fine. One more life per hit. There was 2 to core skills. Kinda sad rolling over that, I gotta say. Shadow. Fortified Generation. Okay, unlucky hit chance. Okay. Are they all rolled? There's no sockets on gloves. This one has crit, maybe I should try to roll something else. I think where I can, I should probably go for the Vuln. Because I don't have that many rings that have Vuln. And the gloves are actually pretty cheap to roll. They're only 1.3 million per pop. Okay, I think this is fine. We do Ascension on these.
Masterful work.
If you want to farm Temporary Scrolls, you play Horde. Yeah, you get by far the most there. If you do Bartok in the chest, you can get something like 10, 15 scrolls or so.
Sublime.
8 or 10 cap. Now I gotten, I don't know how many exactly, like on average, but I've seen like runs where I had like 15 scrolls or so from the Horde.
Impeccable.
Got this one. Okay, this looks fine. Time to temper. Do we do Masterwork first or temper first? I think we do Masterwork first, actually. Don't think I care about the Arbiter duration that badly.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought. There's a one. There's a one.
I think his attack speed is overkill though, most likely. Because I think even on Judgement, he probably runs starters at this point, right?
More there than I thought.
19.8 cooldown. So much cooldown on a glove, man. It's kind of crazy.
Some solid bits here.
Hell tag is a lot. the Temper Scrolls on Helltide. I haven't really noticed them there, but maybe they drop from the chests. After assembling this, I will have removed 100 items on my stash, guys. Holy. Almost, like 90 something. Almost there. But I think we also go for the GA temper here on all of this. But the duration is kind of valuable as GA. It's a pretty big gap here. Good thing is I can use these gloves potentially on both builds. Because I need this aspect and I need upper duration on both gloves. But on Judgement I think I need cooldown more. But I've rolled a bunch of these with cooldown, so there's definitely an option here. Every 4 seconds you randomly mark a nearby enemy. Yeah, this is the Nesicam. Yeah, for everything that's not like hitting, like, you know, 10 times plus per second, this is a very good sanctification. In fact, Nesicam allows things to overpower that can normally not overpower, even with Xan. So Xan allows some things to overpower that can normally not overpower, like Thorns on most builds with Thorns. And Nesicam actually makes everything overpower, I think. So even Judgments can overpower with Nesicam. So as long as you don't hit more than 5 times per second, you get full value on a boss. It's pretty good for boss fights, especially if your build doesn't hit like too much. But like, even Storm Feathers and random shit like this can overpower with Nesicam. It's kind of wild. So yeah, late game pushing, you definitely want that, especially because you're always going to be fighting single target bosses in the tower. No, it only marks one monster at a time. So it's bad for AoE, but on bosses, which is like, you know, the one thing that is kind of the problem, right? The problem is always the boss. So if you get Nesicam somewhere, it's really good. Man, these scrolls disappear fast, holy shit. Someone was talking about Helltide, so is that true with Helltide and the scrolls? Is there actually a lot of scrolls to be farmed? It doesn't say that even on the tooltip. Kayla claims it marks a whole pack. Well, that will be a bug in that case. I can't say that I've tried Nesicam too much. If it marks a whole pack, it's even better, so... It'd be kind of interesting because then you can like ignore a crit and like a crit chance altogether on your gear. But I mean, okay, they kind of like hit 100% crit, almost guaranteed anyway, with like Fanaticism Aura and a Perdition equipped in most builds. Or you get pretty close to crit cap without really trying. Stardust as well has a lot of crit. Then you have Break the Line. You can get like 16 crit from that alone or something. And probably no one ever discovered this bug because who the hell would equip a Nessicam? You know, it's like no Spiritborn build that really wants that thing. You have either Kapeleke or you have Wushnak and there's almost no build that even runs like something that is not a unique weapon basically, right? On Spiritborn. Toxic Skin wants Shattered Wow, okay. I forgot to master Temerities. It doesn't matter on Temerity. There's like a tiny bit of life and whatever. You can definitely just send random shit, 750 Temerities, and hope for a Mythic. If the affix is not terrible, that's all you want. I actually went down like 17,000 Forgotten Souls. Oops. Holy. You did 122 on Wing Strikes, nice. What's your gear? Hi, Roadrunner Reno. Let's see if I finish my empty session before the next world boss. I already missed one. That was an hour ago, right? So the next one is in 45 minutes. Monka. Merry Christmas. Will Judgement be nerfed? Well, yes, because in Season 12 they will absolutely nerf Castle. So every Paladin build will get nerfed. And Judgement also has various bugs right now that make it too strong. So that is also a Season 12 change for sure. But yeah, I don't expect in Tower launch that we will see a nerf to anything. But I do hope for Thorn's bug fixes. So I'm kind of preparing really hard for Shield of Retribution. If they fix Thorns, I think I have a realistic shot at rank 1 with Shield of Retribution. So I'm trying hard here right now to make this gear. And if not, it is what it is, I guess. So we'll see. It's a fun build to push. And some of the items overlap between the two builds as well, so that's kind of nice. Not got my single MYTHICS slam so far. I'd like to try it as well a bit on some setups and see how it behaves. I think for rank 1 push we definitely want one. Even on Shadow of Attribution where I hit so much. Like for MYTHICS full value you need to hit no more than 5 times per second, and I hit 7 times per cast, roughly 2 or 3 times per second I guess. So I don't get full value, but I get like maybe 30-40% of the value. Okay, got GA Arbiter duration on everything. I think we'll change this one with the masterwork. Go for the cooldown. Okay, this looks fine. They all have Ascension. They're all rerolled. Alright, let's go. No legendary aspects, unlucky. And physical damage doesn't even exist on a Paladin right now, which is even more unlucky. Shield of Attribution DVD doesn't have it easy here. Oh my god, not a single aspect, that's insane. Okay, there's one. Oof. Oh. That is a big aspect though. Crit attack speed. I'm not sure if I need either of those. That's the thing, but that is a big aspect actually. Okay. At least something. That's a lot of strength. Can keep that. I don't think that has quality. I think it's gonna get rid of it. He's a 5-star. Crit attack speed, arbiter. Guess I can keep it around. He's a 4-star. That's a lot of life on hit. Crit damage though. 3-2 core skills. Interesting. I'll save that for something. Yeah, so my glove has no vuln. Yeah, this one, right? It's a 30% accelerating, man. That's so good. There's no vuln, no life per hit, and no cooldown. I mean, all of it is optional, depending on my ring. Is there something I need the crit or the attack speed? But we can check. Yes, holy with cooldown crit just might be something. I'm not sure how hard I need to go on cooldown. Okay, maybe if I equip that thing, how's it looking? We are at crit cap already. But if we get rid of the crit here and less attack speed, then we probably want those two. Okay, so let's make some space. So if I unequip this and equip that, how is it looking? They're missing 10 attack speed, so we can pop the potion. And we need the ring that has Vuln on it. And the crit is sorted. So we have enough crit. Unless I get a flicker step that has starters on it. So most likely we'll have a flicker step that doesn't have the grandfather. We'll have the starters on it. And then we have to get the grandfather from the petition. And then we'll have minus 10 crit. So I'll be at 82. 90 something with the aura. And then with break the line, we're gonna be capping out. So this is okay, I guess. So this glove is really good, actually. I just need a fitting ring. But I will miss my cooldown here. So I want probably like a ring that has cooldown and Vuln. And potentially life on hits. And then strength or something, or life. Okay, that is nice. And we can probably use this on Judgement as well, but I'm not sure if I need the cooldown that badly.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Okay. We have more gloves. A few more. Let's do it. They're kind of crappy though, I think, so let's raise the bar a little bit, I'd say. Modify generation, armor. Yeah, if it has two bad stats, I don't think I really want to do it. Although I feel like it's easier to make like some scuffed gloves, and then like on the pants I need to go for some pretty important stuff. I need to have like the on guard temper, pretty far VGA, and then I have to have the potion capacity and faith per second or something like this. It's not that easy to make the pants actually. And I need to slam my stuff somewhere. I'm not gonna get enough shields to like slam a mythic on those. Same with Griswolds, they're kinda hard to get.
The wonders of sanctuary at your
Yeah, fuck it, I was gonna do these gloves.
filled with
At least this one. Both.
sublime.
Okay, so Masterwork first, and then the Arbiter Duration again. Can you imagine instead of Mephisto you'll get Joe Shady back? Holy. Where is Joe Shitty?
Some solid bits here.
You got 215 strength on your Griswold. That's not terrible. Strength is an okay outcome. I guess you normally want quality on the Griswold. You know, usually on a weapon you want the quality, because it raises the damage and stuff. But, I mean, strength is alright. If it has a good roll. Like a 200 strength certification is probably something like 7 to 9% damage. And a bit of armor. Oh my god, man, 75 scrolls? Oops. I actually used them all, man, what the fuck? It's like minus 400 scrolls here from like 40 gloves. Okay, I think I just have to settle with my glove now. I think we're gonna just stop gloves. I think this is just it. I have this accelerating glove and this just needs to be it. Like, there's no way around that. I'm not gonna beat it anyway unless I hit like a Stardust or something, and I can hit the Stardust elsewhere. I think I need to stop with gloves. We just have to go for, at some point you have to just decide, okay, like one slot we go all in to get the last mythic we need, and that's it or something. So this will probably be pants or rings. I think it's gonna hard Gamba on pants at some point. Or boots. Okay. Ascension everywhere, rerolled everything. Master worked. Arbiter. Alright. So I'm only gonna try like some really GG gloves, I think. That is a lot of life on hit, attack speed. It says double life on hit actually. This thing has like 800 life on hit, man. That is a lot of life on hit. Cooldown attack speeds. What about all these shields? I mean, I have a Shaco on my shield already, so I kind of don't want to keep any more of these. So let's just like get rid of every shield that is not like great. So I'm gonna keep like some really good backup shields, I think. Like this. Like this. In case I want to do anything with shields, but realistically not. I also need to slam a Shaco on something. It's a struggle, man. Okay, before I establish all these shields, anyone wants them? Hardcore. I was gonna give them to someone if someone wants them. They are not terrible, but I don't think I need them. Okay, yeah, add me. I have a Tyrell's Jurisdiction glove here. With a grandfather on it. But man, are they crappy. With armor and a non-GA arbiter. Oof. Okay. I have this inventory of shields I'm gonna give to someone, and then I have something on my mule as well, I think, so I was gonna give it to someone, I guess. Okay. I'm not gonna do more shields, because for this build we need the unique shield anyway, and I have a Shaco on my other shield, so I'm not gonna replace that, I guess. If you have gold or something, I'll be happy to get something. I want gold because I'm... Or sigils will be nice. Yo, Herald, hello. 46 million. Okay, thank you. Oh god, this guy's poor. Unlucky, okay. Well, enjoy the shields, good luck. Okay, I need to go on a mule real quick though, cousin. Let me know if you get anything cool. Okay, I was gonna throw all these in here. And I was gonna save only the shields that have DR GA, I think. Actually, they all say damage reduction, right? Nah, that is crappy. Anyway. I mean, okay, I can just give like all of them. I don't really care. So you can sort them out yourself. This I will save. This I will save. This. This. Okay, I have 4 shields and the rest I can just give to someone. Cathedral Songman, huh? Actually, I can just get rid of this mule. I think. Entirely. This guy has nothing here. I can delete this guy. Space. Yeah, the scrolls, they drop in pit as well sometimes, if you farm pit. You can check that out. Okay, why does it pop up like immune here in town? Yeah, again, if you have sigils or gold, I would be happy about something.
Greetings.
They're all favorited, oops. Holy, okay. Trade cancelled. Unlucky. Yeah, I'm 500 is fine. Points to go for a rank 5. Good luck. Actually, where's next world boss in 20 minutes? Okay. He's sanctified Sedek on your Dawnfire. Yeah, that's a rip for sure. Oh, that was it. Okay. Thank you. Alright, what else do we have? Amulet Mule 2. Oof. It's not bad. Yeah, if you have a Sedek, then your item is bricked. Sedek is exclusively for the barbs. And there's a little bit of Spiritborn action going on with Sedek, with Kapaleka builds. Oh. Okay. Continue this guy. So much fun with Pulp Bear, man. Yeah, I like Pulp too. Fun. Double Celix payback is currently top spirit one. It's kind of crazy actually, right? Because every time you attack, you are basically one shot to everything, right? But I guess it might, maybe it's fine with like the Midnight Sun. So as long as the attack and the resource expenditure and resource gain happens in the same frame, you might actually not get one shot. I wonder if it's hardcore viable to do a double Celix on the Swearborn. Maybe it's fine. But you finally see people not doing evade. So there's that. Yeah, we expected payback to be like a top pusher. And it turns out that was right. Okay, which items did I just put in here? So here's a okay shields. But it's not more than okay. Heaven's Fury cooldown. Okay. Fortress. So there's a bunch of boots, we can do those. Now, okay, the thing is, I think I'll go with the flicker step for this build. But you don't necessarily have to go the normal boots here, I guess. For Judgement, it's fine to do either. Okay, let's do the gloss after, not the boots. Let's just do this stuff. Okay, any glove. Okay, any ring? This sounds like something I should be. And this. Okay. I guess let's do this, yeah, if they're good at least. Blast hammer. I'm not doing that anyway. Blast shield. No. This is fine. I'm not going to zeal, but I can roll this. That's fine. Okay. So I'm gonna try my luck on these, yeah, I guess. Yeah, most of these don't look too fancy. And we have a really good glove, and that glove does not have the vuln, right? So we need the vuln on the ring. So I have to roll these rings for a vuln. So let's do that. Some of them have it already.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Any life rolls? Do I roll up the attack speed? Let's get strength for cooldown here. Okay. All these things are not really what I'm looking for, I gotta say. This is fine. And it says GA Fire Res, I guess. I wonder if like the wound damage would be worth to keep. It's probably like 3% damage to have like this roll there. It's not like the worst. We want to keep the left one hit there. Okay.
Right aura. Brighter soul.
I have to do Arbiter cooldown. How many scrolls do I have left? I'm actually out of scrolls now. I had 50 scrolls, so shit, that's actually kind of the end. So I'm gonna be out of fucking scrolls now. Yikes. I maybe can't even finish this inventory. So that is rough. So maybe the shitty ones I'm just gonna YOLO. With less Arbiter. And maybe we hit something big. And then have to deal with it. Heaven's Fury cooldown. This is a good ring though, right? Just kinda has everything you want. Let's try to get this one going. But the scrolls vanish quickly, man. I just spent like almost 600 scrolls in the last like 2 hours or something, guys. And 25,000 forgotten souls, by the way. And then I have to go big on pants at some point. Swing as Fist Rest, I'm just gonna keep that there. This one is pretty good. I'll try to hit the AGA. 14 scrolls. This one is also pretty good. Well, unlucky. Okay, so some of them are just not done. Yeah, there's like one I want to YOLO, right? So we do this. Let's see about the gloves. Maybe some of them hit it. Arbiter. It's a pretty good one there. Okay. So those two. This is fine. This for later. This is fine. This is fine. Okay, so these are all fine. These two salvage. We had Juggernaut's Covenant on us. 0 Scroll of Restoration, yes. World Boss soon. I guess I'm gonna go there. Does the World Boss drop these scrolls? Yeah, I have 1,000 souls left, guys. I had 30,000 2 hours ago, guys. And 600 scrolls of restoration, all gone. It's ogre.
May your road be
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you mean? There's a good one. Some solid bits here.
Oops. Okay. This one was already masterworked. IRS, I don't think so. Yes, it is.
More there than
Life per hit.
more there than I thought.
That's a lot of wound chance.
There is a
Okay.
trick in all things. Let me show you.
I guess we're gonna rage slam a bunch of mythics. So let's go on the rogue and craft them. Best Neve Iron Farm is Belial. And the Treasure Breach Rodas. Ascension. They all have Sockers. The Juggernaut. They're all Masterwork. They're all rolled. Okay. New legendary power. On the first item, the glove. And we got a conceded 25%. That's certainly not terrible. Okay item. Okay. Free to Korskas. Resource cost reduction. Okay, we can drop all these, yeah, I think.
Manage it well.
Getting there, guys. Getting there. Do we have like Asmalan stuff? No. Okay, let's go on the other guy and screw the world boss real quick. Soon, guys. I'm out of stuff now, so. Okay, so I decided shields I will not touch anymore, really. Gloves, probably not. Non-ancestral rings I won't do. Amulets I will keep trying, I think. Yeah, gloves I will only try if they're like really good. We're gonna raise the standards a bit here. We have no Asmodan stuff. Where's the boss? Best I get blood and living steel. Asmodan, and open the chests at Asmodan when you have the gift at least rank 4. You get a lot of stuff there. Oof, man. So I need a Chakra Slam. I want a Nessicam Slam. I guess realistically, I have to get Flicker Step that don't have Grandfather, and we also need a Stardust. So there's still 3 mythics I have to do. And I'm not sure how I will do this. So we have the Petition of Grandfather on it. So I think that's like the saving grace. I got a lucky mythic. And that has to do it. I got an Exile rating which I want. But yeah, I'm not sure on which slots I can get this stuff, man. It's tough. Bonfire is Varshan. Nine seconds. I think they nerf or remove the invulnerable time with Fortress. Yeah, I think that is slightly OP. I mean, funny enough, we still don't run it. Even on hardcore, it's not really the way to go, because Paladin is just like kind of tanky enough. But I mean, it is kinda ridiculous. And whenever they introduce some sort of like, you know, crazy hard boss encounter or something, you can really cheese it with that Fortress. So that's kind of the problem, I think. Just send grandfather on some gaudy boots. Nice. Oh, 8 scrolls of restoration. Holy. Do the scrolls of restoration also drop in another city? That would be cool, because I have to farm a lot of another city at some point. You like the order build? Glad to hear that. I like it too. That's 2 full resets, let's go.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Did you fix Jaguar Main Hall and Spiritborn and Tower Patch? Wait, what's wrong with Jaguar Main Hall exactly? But you can open the chest again. What the fuck? I opened it twice now, I think, because I got into a different instance. How do you get Essence of Hellfire rank 4? Only Asmodan farm? You can do Asmodan farm, or you can go PvP zone to speed it up, or here, Rest of Canopy and Fields of Giants. Hey guys, today we have a special guest on our one-on-one blast cast. In 10 minutes. Budite. Chronic's offline at this time. I want to do Treasure Breach rather. Fuck. Anyone for Treasure Breach?
May your road be filled with wonders.
Oh boy, I have so many of these Asuna things. So I guess let's throw this stuff in here. Titan I can throw in there. My god, okay, I guess we're gonna do some action here. What about the Helltide? 5 minutes? You can go there. I guess it's time for farm some. And let's see actually how my scroll of restorations are coming in. I mean, I can convert Ray Crystals to Forgotten Souls. That's like 30k souls again. Life per 5 seconds on Pants or Oradin. It's easier to AFK like this. Also very nice for like ready spam like this. Once again have regen. You can just hold down ready and reset evade. Okay, we might fail this Sarbingers. Okay, let's see. This might be a disaster. Why is it so laggy here right now? What the fuck is going on? I've 100 MS, but look at how I'm like stuttering. Hello? What I think about Dance and Ice builds and higher pit pushes. Yeah, it's not a push build. If you wanna do rogue pushing, you should do the Orphan Maker or Heartseeker or at least Death Trap or something. Or Wind of Arrows, they also push pretty high. Dance is an okay build, but not really a pusher. Treasure Breach, okay. Sure, you wanted to do something there. Okay, we actually filled the thing now. Unlucky. Question is, do I have enough time to summon another Duriel? I don't even have hearts to summon another Duriel. Unlucky. We're surely gonna get the Purified Essence now. Watch. No, he didn't get it. Unlucky. Nice hook for Exile. I mean, if the servers are fucked up, then even Exile can't do anything, so it's what it is. I guess I can boost a Druid soon. To have a support Druid going. Confirmation buys is fun. Yeah, I've put a 3 essences in the altars like a week ago. And I don't have The dual ones are unlucky. I guess you go down there, open a chest. Can we get this Cinder thing? We have 50 seconds. A minute, do you wanna pick that up? Missing 15 cinders. Silent chest. Save it. No. Missing 9 cinders. Unlucky. Okay. That was a bag actually. I forgot that. Okay, let's go up there. How's Blessed Hammer look for pushing? I mean, Judgement runs Blessed Hammer as like a kind of support tool. But Blessed Hammer, like pure Blessed Hammer with the Argent Mail stuff, it's pretty good. You can do like mid 120s or so with like a CG character. But yeah, that's about it. So it's definitely quite behind on pushing compared to like Judgement. I can do this quest here, I guess. How did I just like jump backwards with my falling star? Okay, one more here. It's weird to see the life going down. Yeah, this is the rally spam. Alright. I guess I'm gonna park my character at Asmodan real quick. I have to go to the bathroom.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay, what do we actually want to go for? Rings? I'm not really happy with my rings so far, I gotta say. So I think I'm gonna Gamba rings for now. I'm not really sure if I have high hopes because I have like a really good neck with a mythic. I don't think this is the target here, but rings are probably more reliable. So stashed empty session was mildly successful, but not fully. We have more space now, and we know more what we need now to get. But definitely have to sort out some more things here later. But we're not gonna throw in that many items anymore, I think. It's just good stuff. Judgement in 1 week, Dedge. What happens in 1 week? Boss loot table, exclamation mark, boss loot. I'm full on corrupted horns. I have 40, 80. Oh my god, man. I guess I gotta park our character here for a little bit and get some stuff. I need to still get a prankster anyway. Okay. BRB, a minute. We're back. Okay. We have a special guest today, guys, as I mentioned earlier. Let's call him. Not just a guest, but a special guest, yes. I hope the special guest is the Mythic Prankster. Uh-huh. No, we don't have Colin here. I have another Whisper turn in, okay. It's not a Blizzard employee, guys, okay? Also not an ex-Blizzard employee. Yeah, it's Rob, exactly. His name is Sean Cena.
Yo, test.
Yo, hi Rob, how's it going?
Oh, it works. Yo, Woody. Merry
Yes.
Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas. Hello, Rob's chat, Merry Christmas to you guys. Sorry?
Did you have a good time? You had some good food?
Yeah, Nini made some nice Christmas dinner yesterday, and yeah, we enjoyed a little bit of time. I mean, I've been blasting like almost non-stop since the launch, but yeah, it took a little bit of time here and
Yeah,
there.
Paladin been a ton of fun. I think we've all been blasting like crazy, dude. So much fun.
Yeah, just like before we jump in, I would like to do the shared stream, shared chat thing, if you want. So I can give you an invite.
Send me yeah, give me an invite. One sec. I'm gonna change timer and stuff.
Chat, how's the sound? I guess I'm going over.
I was in a food coma yesterday, but I had so much food.
I guess you had also like Christmas dinner with family and stuff, or what?
Yeah, like 2 parts of our family was like one for the lunch and then another one for the dinner. I just couldn't stop eating, you know, there was so much food.
Oh boy, what do you have?
We had a goose and raclette. It was like both like a lot of food.
Sounds good, yeah. We had duck yesterday as
But it
well,
was
so
good.
close enough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very similar. It's like chicken, but a lot juicier. Like a bit more fat with the duck and also with the goose. But it's pretty good. I mean, for Christmas, it's fine.
You got a link for the invite?
Yeah. Let's check my dashboard.
Yeah, you can also check Discord. I sent you there.
Wait, what's in Discord?
Yeah, you can do an invite link as well for this. So you can just click the link.
Alright, that's for the chats, right? We're not gonna like put microphones there. We're just gonna.
Yeah, I just mute there and I put on the shared chat so that we have this.
Yeah. Okay.
We talk here. So that's how I do it usually. I've been doing these like one-on-ones with like a bunch of streamers since season start. I usually had like one guest a day, just like, you know, hanging out, talking about the season, the game, like whatever, you know, just for fun. And it's kind of fun to just,
Hell yeah.
you know, bring the community together a little bit. I did like one with a bunch of the Maxroll boys. There was like Chronix, Condis, Panda. We had Riker. We had like Roxy and some people.
It's perfect. It's perfect now for Christmas.
Yeah, yeah. That's just been like a ton of fun because some of these people I've actually haven't really ever talked to them. Like AoE Lena, for example. Like, okay, I kind of knew her, you know, she's like around, but never really, you know, had like a lot of interaction. So that was fun, and chat likes it. So just kind of hang out. I don't have like
with
a...
most of those, like I was like mainly other content creators like talking a lot on the like Blizzard events and stuff. It was pretty cool, like to meet everybody IRL as well, hang out and have some fun. But this is like obviously like more in depth and some more time because like there's just so many more people there, like on these like big events, like I don't know if you're going Gamescom or BlizzCon or like those bigger events. But both of them are a ton of fun for sure.
Yes, are you planning to go to BlizzCon again? I guess so, right?
I'm not 100% sure yet, but yeah, I think so. I haven't planned it or anything yet. Did you already make some plans?
I mean, I definitely want to go there. So yes, so I'll be there.
You've been already once, right?
Yeah, in 2023 they invited me, and I mean they invited a lot of streamers. I'm pretty sure you're just gonna get invited there. To be honest, I'll be very surprised if not. So
yeah, I was already chatting with Bloodshed, and yeah, we'll do something for sure.
yeah, and I mean last time we saw each other was at Gamescom. Yeah, so it was nice.
Yeah, and before that, at Blizzard.
True.
From the little statue.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it was actually back to back, I remember, in August. The big August, yeah.
Yeah, I think we can do both again. Like, I mean, Gamescom I'll do for sure. And BlizzCon, like 99 or 90 something %. I want to plan this time to stay a little longer in America. How long have you been last time? You also stayed a couple more days, right?
It was...
Went to like IGN and stuff?
It was just like 1.5 days extra. So yeah, we had like one day where we went to IGN offices and then just kind of chilled a bit. So it was not crazy.
Yeah, it's like never enough time to like visit all of the US or what you want to see there. There's like so many things, and I mean it's such a huge country.
US is a big country, yeah. So I think I need more than 1.5 days for that.
yeah, a little bit. I mean, I was like staying for an extra week, but I pretty much stayed in the like California area. Well, it was still pretty nice. Like we had a lot of fun there.
What did you do last time?
Maybe this year it's maybe time for like a longer road trip. We met up with a couple of friends. First of all, in Los Angeles, did a lot of stuff. Then we went to San Francisco as well, Silicon Valley, and there to some of the nice ports, to Alcatraz, the Golden Gate Bridge, and
nice.
then also to Google headquarters. We went to Apple headquarters, and we went to Tesla headquarters. Super fun. Like we had a nice tour as well of at least the Tesla headquarters. Like I feel like and I was talking to Elon about this. Like on the Google headquarters, like it feels like everybody's just doing home office there. It was almost like no one working. It was crazy. Like everybody's just like a home office YOLO. Let's go.
Just interesting. Okay. I mean, for these tech companies, I can imagine that they're going to do a lot of stuff online.
Yeah, totally. It makes sense. It's just like another sense of community if you do like a couple days this, couple days that. I think it's similar at Blizzard, right? Like they have like Monday and Friday or something home office, and then the other days they actually in the office. It's a good mix.
Yeah, I think so. So they had like this return to office like 2 years ago after COVID and stuff, and basically everyone needed to be like on site, but only for like a few days a week or something. Yeah, I think that's how it works. I think that's a good solution, so that you have like flexibility for the employees, while also having the people in the office. Like I think that is also kind of important in some areas. So I know that a lot of people here work from home. Like, you know, for example, in my chat, I ask them sometimes like, "Hey, what are you guys doing?" or something. And there's so many people that, you know, work from home, have a stream open.
Yeah, but you know, like maybe you're not like the most productive in that sense, like if it just is only after the work, but it's definitely nice quality of life and stuff.
I mean, I work from home, it works, so it's fine.
Yeah, true, we work from home, but you know, it's also a bit different like when you're like working for another company, I guess. But for most people, it works very well.
Yeah.
So how you been enjoying the Paladin so far? I guess you've also tested almost all the builds that there are. At least that we know of so far.
Yeah, I mean, you can always cook up something else, right? Like there's like some wacky stuff I still wanna do, like a Zenith build or something. But I guess in terms of the mainline builds, I've done most of it, I'd say. So yeah, it has been a lot of fun so far. I've been only on the Paladin almost. I've done a little bit of Rogue, some Heartseeker, just for fun, and to farm mythics of that because Rogue has no grandfather, so that's pretty good.
Rogue has the best mythics, man. I always do a rogue just to craft.
Yeah, exactly. So I do this for the mythic rotas, and I want to play a bit of Heartseeker and maybe Death Trap, so we'll see. But yeah, otherwise I've been only in Paladin. I'm like gearing up 2 builds for push right now, for like, you know, all the mythic slams for the tower. That's gonna be oof.
Oh yeah. Sanctification is crazy.
Yeah. But I'm excited to actually like put it into action. You know, I've been doing a bunch of testing and cooking on the builds. And especially I'm excited for Shield of Retribution actually. Like I see everyone's pushing with Judgement, but I think there's a good chance for like Shield of Retribution to compete if they fix the Thorns bugs. So I've been gearing for that as well.
And also if Judgement gets like a bit of a nerf. I think even with the like how many bugs are there? Like, it's just the passive pretty much, right? The Thorns passive, or is there like more stuff?
No, it's the Thorns passive and the Thorns Defiance Aura upgrade as well. So both of these are pretty big multipliers and they're both bugged. So those 2 things alone will give the build like, I don't know, 6-7 pit tiers or something. If they fix it. It's a lot, yeah, so...
Oh, they're gonna be like at least 130 plus then. But
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
think they're gonna do 140 like Judgement.
Yeah, I mean,
And
this
Judgement will
is
kill
this
them.
is
Like, it's
this is
gonna take
140
long.
in the pit though, right? You have to remember that there's no ads on the bosses in the tower, so I think
Yeah.
that alone will
But I killed the
also...
boss like 138 boss, single target, like the tree, in like 8 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Maybe not 138, but like you're gonna have more damage than what I had. Like if you have, I mean, people going so crazy as to get a Starless Sky on the Amulet Sanctified and stuff. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, okay, that is that is certainly not an expectation I have. So
No, of course. But I would be happy if the Captain America becomes like a lot more competitive like that with these bug fixes. And I've been like, that was the first build I did basically for leveling, just like Thorns, Captain America, and I had a great fun with it. Like basically all of the first, I don't know, 3 days or so. It was giga strong.
so also did the Shield of Retribution or what? Sorry. Yeah,
I don't know. Blast Shield with Thorns. Is that Shield
yeah,
of
exactly.
Retribution?
Yeah, exactly. That's
Probably.
called. Yeah, that's the upgrade.
That's like literally the leveling build I've played from like hour 1 basically.
Ah, nice.
All
Yeah.
the way until like, I don't know, Paragon 200 when I switched to Judgement.
Yeah, I did the same actually. That was also my starter. It's
Yeah.
just such a nice
You don't
build.
need any weapon. Like you just don't need a weapon. You just go.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
so good.
You just go up. Yeah, it was really great.
Not even any ancestrals needed. But I would definitely like to try the ultimate builds. I also haven't done them. Like obviously they are a bit more off meta, I think, but they look fun.
Yeah, I mean Zenith is just like a very fun skill, I guess. So people are excited for that, and I definitely want to do it.
Yeah, probably gonna play it with Flicker Stab or something to just like perma spam it either way. 1 evade, 1 Zenith, 1 evade, 1 Zenith, something like that. I just wish it was a bit more competitive in terms of DPS. I'm pretty sure you can like easy blast 100, 110 with that, but if you go higher, it's gonna be very difficult.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, 100 something is already good enough, right? When it comes to like pit, if you don't want to push a rank 1, well, for rank 1 push, you use the meta build, this is how it is. And besides that, I mean, if you can get to 100 easily, then, you know, you get a glyphs and you don't need much more than that, so.
True.
There's also not really a big reason to farm pit right now, I think. You know, it's mostly for the glyphs right now, because they nerfed XP, they nerfed obols. It's like, okay, what do you do in
I
the
really
pit?
don't understand why they did that, by the way, because you watched my interview with them as well. Like they pretty much said that that was a mistake, and yeah, like they didn't want to nerf the obols, they didn't want to nerf the XP, but here we are. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
it
it would
is.
be great if they bring back at least the obol part. Like on the XP side of things, I don't really mind that much, but I still feel like just doing bosses is kind of boring for XP. Like doing speed pits is also not the most exciting, but it's more exciting than just standing in a boss room. And most people do it in group anyways, where one guy, 3 guys are AFK and 1 guy kills the boss. So
Yeah, that
this
is-
is a better meta than the pits.
Yeah, I agree. I personally kind of enjoyed just mindlessly blasting pits, and you know, your XP goes up, it feels good, and even when my glyphs are already leveled, or you know, I do like low tier speed runs, and you know, I do like these 8% upgrades, and eventually my glyph is 100 or something. So that is kind of missing right now, I feel. I want to do more of that again. And I would really like to see them like maybe rescale pit a little bit to how it is in D3, where you know, you go up in tiers, you get more XP. So they do like a little bit of these slower runs, you know, 3-minute runs,
Yeah.
and not 1-minute runs. That would be cool, I think.
I've been asking that for a long time as well.
Yeah.
Like they need to scale it properly, so higher tiers are worth it in terms of XP. I think it goes up by something like 1%.
Yeah, it's
per
like
pit
nothing.
tier right now, which is, I mean, you know, from D3, like it's 7% there, and that was like even like just on the edge, basically. Because even there, we did like Ratma runs in like, 60 seconds, 90 to 60 seconds or something.
Yeah, but I mean, there's definitely like a reason to do slower runs, right? Like a lot of builds are just like not that fast, and they may be powerful, they can go higher, but there's no point in doing it. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
At least in D3, you have kind of like equal results, doing like these like lower tier 1 minute runs or something, and then like the higher tier 3 minute runs. And if, some builds just feel a lot better when they're slower, basically. So
yeah, but they'd had to do something like, I don't know, like decrease the base XP and then make it scale like, I don't know, 5 to 10% per tier or something.
Yeah, exactly. I think.
Fix it.
I think this will be like optimal, like somewhere in that range. Like I said, they can min-max this a little bit, but it's surprising that they have not done this.
Yeah, I had this in my feedback, like pretty much every PTR, that we need to change this, so higher content is rewarding, but it just never happened.
Yeah, same actually for me.
Yeah, I hope at some point they come to the realization, just like with the loot filters, that this is a necessary thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, you can still, like, I don't know, like maybe make it slow down after certain tiers or so that, some builds that are completely cracked are not like, 20 times faster or something.
It could be like after 100, just like with the HP of the monsters, right? After 100, the scaling goes down or something from like, I don't know, 7% down to like 4 or something, or 5, whatever.
Yeah.
But not 1. Like any number that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. So just in case you have like some, 150 incident, right? Where people speed farm in 2 minutes, 150s, then, okay, they get Paragon 300 in 2 hours, GG. Like, it shouldn't happen, right? But,
yeah.
If they like kind of like scale it down, and even if something bugged pops up, then it wouldn't go completely out of control. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, right now, even if you have like a broken, like infinite damage build, the best you can do is 150 in 2 minutes, and that's not really going to give you anything.
Yeah, exactly. You can do hundreds in 1 minute and get more,
Yeah.
I hope that we're gonna get there.
Have, like... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I hope we're gonna get there, and I think this might happen, when it comes to the expansion. So they talked about more torment tiers and stuff like that. And I could imagine that they're gonna try to like scale this in a way where it's like a longer progression, and also maybe not necessarily every build will end up at the same tier or like even the same torment that they farm. But you have like slower builds that go higher and faster builds that go lower, and then this would kind of make sense as long as the efficiency is like overall even out, right? So this is kind of what I want to see in the long run, Like something like an Oradin, for example, right? Everyone loves Oradin. And, you can't have Oradin push the same tier as, like, like some other, like, way slower and harder build or something, right? So it's fine for Oradin to just be lower than, I don't know, Hoda Barb, let's say, or whatever. And as long as they end up in, like, a similar, like, loot per hour, XP per hour range, I think that's okay.
I definitely feel like they're going in the right direction in many ways. But then on the other hand, I'm always surprised like how long it takes them sometimes to just do these like simple changes. Like how much work would it be to just like adjust the XP formula in the pits? Like it would not be like something crazy to do, I think. It's just like some of these like smaller things just take so long, man, until it's actually in the game.
Yeah, I think the problem is not necessarily the workload, it's more like they don't pay attention to it, or maybe they don't even know what the numbers should be, or something like that. Maybe this is more the reason, I don't know.
Yeah. But I can always just ask. But yeah, or they'll test it on the PTR or something. Like it's just such a small change I wish would just happen, like an easy change I was hoping for. But yeah, maybe with the expansion. I think the expansion is just gonna like basically rescale and readjust a bunch of numbers again, like with how I'm reading this.
Yeah, Stats Quiz 2.0, Pog?
Yep. I mean, it's more like, what is it, like 4.0 now or something? I feel like we had so many reworks. I mean, for the better, but like we had so many reworks.
I mean, I do expect a lot of numbers to go down in the expansion. But then again, we also get new systems for power creep, right? We get the talisman, and we get like more crafting, and yeah, there's probably gonna be some wild stuff in there too. So,
how do you generally feel about the crazy amount of multipliers and damage numbers that we have? And we're hitting for like a Judgement Paladin. I've seen like 5 quadrillion hits again, and probably when you're like fully min-max, it's gonna be like 10 plus Q.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously
getting absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid. Like these big numbers, I think, are just out of control. But also, the thing is that when you have all these big multipliers, it's way easier to miss on the balance as well, right? Like if you have items like, I don't know, let's say Edge Master's Aspect, you know, 25% for an aspect, you know, I think something like that is pretty reasonable. Because when you have, I don't know, let's say Second Trumpet Ring that gives you 250 multi, and then like the double damage, and the 33% chance for the double again, right? Then if one of these numbers is a little bit off, then suddenly a build is like, you know, way stronger than another build, right? But when you have these smaller aspects, it's just way easier to kind of like stay in a similar range. Like, okay, this build is like, you know, 10, 20% stronger than the other build, and not like 200% or 2000% stronger, right? So it kind of gets out of control really fast with these big multipliers. And just having smaller numbers on all of these multipliers just would make a lot more sense to kind of keep everything in like a similar spot. So I think this is really what they have to do when it comes to like the expansion launch. And then you can also, you know, rescale like the torment tiers, right? Right now we have torment tiers that are like, you know, it's like times 10 or something between each torment. Like torment 1 to torment 2. Yeah, it's like, you know, torment 1 to torment 4 is like times 1000, right? And from there, you can still get 1,000 times more powerful than that, right? So it's just completely bananas. And, you know, if, for example, they make, I don't know, let's say 10 torment tiers or 12 torment tiers or something, right? And everyone says, oh, D3 again. But, you know, you can like rescale the torments. Like, you know, it's not a times 10 every torment, but it's like times 2 or it's like times 1.5, you know? And you have like a better progression through the torment tiers, not less. Okay, I can one-shot everything in Torment 2, but then I go to Torment 3 and it's like an absolute brick wall, you know? So that doesn't make any sense, I think. And
I mean, this would also help the game's end game so much if the open world content like Hell Tides or the Infernal Hordes or like even just normal Nightmare Dungeons with some crazy affixes actually feel kind of relevant again. It's like nowadays with this like crazy multipliers out of control, like, I mean, day 1 or maybe like by day 3 or something, if you're not going too fast, like you basically one-shot everything in Torment 4 already. And after that, like there is some endgame now with the pit and then the upcoming tower, but it would be like add so many more viable activities to do for like challenging your character, as long as they make them rewarding enough, those higher torments, to just, you know, have some challenge in the game again. Because I feel like right now, I think Uber Lilith is like the perfect example, like how, I mean, you know this as well, like how crazy fun and cool and hard the fight was on the launch, like in 2023. But this was the pinnacle, the hardest boss fight. And nowadays, we just one-shot her, you know, and nobody even remembers like the fight, how it used to be really. Like, it's just because you just go there and then you one bonk, like one holder, she dead. Like, that's not a fun pinnacle boss fight. Like,
yeah, I mean, I'm okay if you can eventually reach that point, right? Where, okay, you are so insanely powerful, like you have your 5 heavy slams. You know? Yeah, exactly. Like if it's day 1, then it's obviously bad. But, you know, if like, you know, like 100 hours in or 200 hours in, you have like all your mythic slams, and then you one-shot Lilith, I mean, sure, you know, enjoy, right? So...
yeah, I mean, if you have like the ultra gear, but that's it just happens when you just equip every multiplier, like baseline, like a non-ancestral item, you just bonk them.
Yeah.
It's so crazy, like it's so sad what they did to the Uber Lilith fight.
Yeah, I mean, we do have a bit of a taste of this new Uber encounter now with the, you know, the Easter egg thing with like all of the lesser evils. So I think that is kind of cool.
Yeah, I feel like it's the same with the world boss. This resilient mechanic that they have there, like where you just can't one-shot it no matter what you do. I think that's also not the right approach, because obviously, like, the world boss shouldn't die in one shot, but having this resilient mechanic where you do more damage, he actually gets more damage reduction, I think that's super stupid. It just de-incentivizes you to even min-max the build for this kind of content, because the more you min-max your build, the more your build will get nerfed, basically.
Yes.
And it just feels like so counterintuitive for an ARPG to become stronger, but then deal, like, you know, then the monster has, like, way more damage reduction.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's like also, you know, the same thing we just talked about with the damage multipliers, right? If like all the multipliers are just lower, then all the builds will be in like a more similar range of damage, and then you don't need stuff like resilience, right? You just don't have it, and there you go.
Yeah.
And it's just like a really shitty band-aid, I think, to a solution that, you know, they need to like implement at some point.
Hopefully, man. I mean, the power creep of the Paladin like seems very intentional with some of these like crazy Paragon nodes, like the armor scaling one. Do you think like they're gonna like touch that before leaderboards or during the season, or you think they're gonna wait again until, you know, everybody had their chance, 3 months, and then like in what is it, like February, April, they're gonna nerf it?
Yeah, I think they're just gonna nerf it in season 12. Like, you know, like right now it's just like, okay, Paladin is like intentionally overtuned. everyone has their fun, and then you know next season if someone wants to play Paladin and Castle is nerfed from like a ×15 to a ×2 or something, it's still fine because well now we actually know how to play Paladin, right? So it's gonna be okay. You know, right now it's just kind of like this, okay, the class is unknown, no one has any clue, people come back from like 2 years ago, and they still have a good time, right? And if they come back again next season and this thing is nerfed, well, they're just going to be a lot better at making a build and playing a Paladin that, you know, this will not really be felt very much, I think. So, it's okay, you know, okay, it's like overtuned now and fix it next season and there you go. So I think this is actually the way to do it.
Yeah, I mostly agree with that. Like, I have not really heard a single player that's like, I don't like the Paladin sucks or something. Like, people have been really praising the mechanics and also the amount of like viable build variety that we have on the Paladin. I think it's like more than on any other class pretty much in existence. I don't know, we have like, I don't know, 10, 20 builds that pretty much all can do like Pit 100 like very comfortable. So that's really cool to see. But I mean, I also was like on the same type in the Spirit Board, even though it was like 1,000,000 times stronger. I also think it's not cool to nerf it during the like ongoing season.
Yeah, okay. I think it was different to the Spirit Born though, right? Because it was all based on bugs and it was like, you know, 7 different bugs interacting with each other. And that eventually made you one-shot bosses in 150, but only under like very specific circumstances. So most people never even got to like do that. Yeah, so you had to kill the ad, and then you had to get it lucky with the like, you know, chaining of the Fel Soothsayer.
It wasn't even guaranteed.
Yeah, it was completely stupid, right? So this is obviously like
at that point it wasn't like
experience.
Not even worth it to even try another class because Silver was just 1,000,000 times stronger. I mean, now Paladin is like maybe like 10 times stronger or something than the other classes, and that's obviously still crazy, but that's at least like in the realm of possibilities where it doesn't feel completely like bad to play another class. And also like the power level in the game is just so high, like. I know you go on your barbarian, you're on your rogue, like you're still gonna like absolutely face walk or through Torment 4. So I guess we're good on most part.
Yeah, I mean there's some really strong builds on other classes, so you know it's just that there's also more variety, and they can kind of just like make anything work on Paladin right now. But it also kind of makes me optimistic about the expansion, right? When we get the new skill trees, not only are we gonna have the Paladin with like all this stuff, but you know even the Paladin is gonna get upgraded with new skill tree, so there's gonna be more stuff and stuff. And every other class is basically a Paladin right now then as well, right? So I think that's going to be really cool. I think when the expansion comes, you know, we're going to see, you know, some of the design philosophies and stuff that the Paladin has, like, you know, built into other classes then. And yeah, I think, you know, suddenly everyone is like, you know, on that level of, you know, customization and even more. So I think that's going to be cool.
Yeah, I think the screenshot that they showed, let me open it again, like that is like full... or post at least like on their official website. They show like you can get like 12 and then plus 3 upgrades in the skill tree, which is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, exactly. You have like 3 separate paths where you can choose something. So like, you know, one is like the 3 skill upgrades that we see on the Paladin already. But then basically the enhancement is gone, like the mandatory like upgrade. And instead you have like these 2 extra paths where you can make 1 out of 2 choice each. And I kind of like to compare this to last Epoch. Have you played last Epoch?
Yeah, I did a lot in the like early beta days. I didn't play like much recently.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, you know how the skill trees work and stuff, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah, for sure.
It kind of has like these like last Epoch skill tree vibes to me, where okay, you rank up the skill, you know, get stronger and stuff, and then you have like a bunch of choices that are like somewhat impactful. And on last Epoch skill tree, they're obviously way larger, but you know, 3/4 of these choices are not really choices. They're just like, okay, 5% more attack speed for that skill, 5% more damage for that skill, right? And then they have like, you know, a few like 2-3 nodes that are actually important. And I kind of feel like they took a lot of inspiration from that, where, okay, they have these like same like impactful choices you can make with your skill and like convert it into some other skill type or whatever, right? We saw the trailer with the fire, ball lightning conversion and stuff like that. And if every skill gets these kind of upgrades and then the other customization, it will kind of feel like last Epoch, but, you know, less complicated. So I'm kind of excited for that.
I think it's going to be that's a really good thing in general if they take, you know, other concepts in other ARPGs that work very well and just get inspired by that, cook with it, and then, like, you know, put it in Diablo or put it in Path of Exile or put it in Last Epoch. I think it's really cool for us as the customer to have like all these like crazy upgrades and systems that are like kind of proven to be liked by the community. I'm just gonna be like very curious also about what 12 skill points gonna do for some of the skills, like reduce the cooldown like crazy. Maybe there's gonna be some like pretty wild new builds that are gonna be enabled with that. And they also said here on the website that they're gonna be completely like new ones that we haven't seen, like new variations of the skills in via the skill tree.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna be really exciting, like for all the existing classes.
yeah, and like we're talking about like what could be some of those upgrades, right? So people are like, hey, I want a cold Hydra, I want a lightning Hydra, and I mean, I absolutely expect this is gonna happen, right? And they have like some special effects, or like we saw this fire, like ball lightning there, and it also like seemed to behave very differently in this clip, for example. And like, what we see on a Paladin, right? Okay, you have your blessed shield, but then one of them is like a thorn thing, and it looks completely different. So yeah, if like every skill on every class gets this sort of treatment, then I mean that's gonna be really cool. So
Definitely gonna be a ton of stuff to experience with. But yeah, from this image, it also looks like they're not gonna be any more passive. So maybe the power creep is coming down quite a bit, especially on Paladin, like having all the multipliers on Spiritborn.
yeah. Yeah, I would expect that maybe right now it is like, okay, they have like some really high numbers on the Paragons, really high numbers on all the aspects. But, if you're talking about, expansion and like the Torment tiers, and if they want to make some sort of reasonable system, I guess they're just going to bring down all of it and rescale it from there.
Too many crazy multipliers. I mean, I personally don't mind that much if I'm hitting for 1 trillion or 1 billion or 1,000. Like, it's just a number in the end. It's like, whether it says B, T, or K, it's like, doesn't really matter much to me, but I know a lot of people like really don't like when the number are too crazy. So I'm fine with it either way. It just depends on how the game is balanced. Like, right, whatever the number it says on the like top right of the screen, whatever tower run, torment run, or pit tier you're running, it doesn't really like change a thing if you're running pit 100 or pit 110. It's like,
yeah, I agree with that actually. Yeah. I actually play with damage numbers off for like a year already or something, because like most of the time you just don't see anything when you have them on. So I just play with that.
It depends on the build. Like if you're playing like a lot of Sorg or something, for example, like it's just like flying the numbers over there.
Exactly. So for me, it doesn't really matter what the number is, but what matters is the impact on the game, right? And the impact on the game, like, it's just bad when you have these large multipliers. It's fine. Like if every multiplier is small, but you have like 500 different multipliers and it ends up in trillions anyway, then that's okay. Because you can fine tune it better and like, can balance it better. But it's just that individual multipliers are way too large and everything goes out of control as a result, and the balance is just off in many ways.
Not always big number equals better.
Yeah.
People are pretty split on this, I think.
Yeah, it's just like, it's like a thing that is like hard to grasp, I guess, necessarily. But I think like in terms of the game health and game balance, it would make a lot more sense to have smaller numbers in the multipliers. Like glyphs are a pretty good example of like a well done system, I would say, when it comes to damage multipliers. They're like, okay, 10%, 10%, 10%. And while they're pretty bland, they at least have their place, like, okay, you found the pit, your number goes up, you feel like how you're getting stronger if you blast the pit for a few hours, right? It kind of feels good to level your glyphs. And I think this is like a system that is like well done to accomplish this goal, even if I would like to see more cool stuff with glyphs, let's say, right? I would like to see the unique glyphs.
I also like the glyphs, and I want to hear your thoughts on this, because it might be a bit like controversial, like people have very different opinions on this. So I am not a fan of like any of the caps that Blizzard had put in the game. I was like very happy to see Colin, like in my interview, like at least a little bit agree with that they have made so many or too many caps. It's like basically too many caps to the fun, in my opinion. And I think it's similar to the glyphs. Like you played a ton of D3, like so. I really like the system where you had at least the option to keep leveling your glyphs or like, gems in D3, like all the way to, for example, 150 or something. Even if you would do in the end like 1% runs or something like this for like a very, very like minor benefit. And I think they did it in this patch as well, where they rescaled, like the glyphs give you like, I don't know, 0.4% in Diablo 4 upgrade for like the first, I don't know, 30 ranks, and then it keeps going down, right? While then from 99 to 100, it's only like 0.01% or something. So like an upgrade is worth more from level 1 to level 2 than from level 99 to level 100, for example. Would you feel like, or how would you feel about like if they would uncap this system, so you can like keep leveling glyphs, to just give some incentive to also do, you know, the higher pits, because that is like one way they could also like rebalance that a bit. Because right now it's just like we talked about the XP earlier, where it's literally just like hey, you get a bit more XP, but you don't really get any more loot after a certain point, right? You don't get any more ancestrals, you don't get any more glyph upgrades, you don't get anything basically for doing a high pit.
Yeah, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, I guess. Like personally, I kind of like that you can finish your glyphs and then you kind of like, you know, you have a peace of mind, you know, like, okay, I have 100, 100, 100, goodbye pit, right? So that is like definitely an advantage. But on the other hand, you know, if we are at the point where, okay, you know, you cannot get perfect gear anyway, right? Like, especially with Sanctification, like, no one will ever have a best in slot item ever again, right? So in that case, I don't really mind if, like, you know, you have the avenue of, hey, you can level your glyphs further as well. And you get, like, a little bit of a power upgrade, you know, very minuscule after a certain point. Maybe that's fine. I don't want, like, a Tears of Blood again, you know, where,
No.
you know, that is, like, too crazy. But, yeah, I mean, maybe at least make like a glyph go to 150, for example, and you can like, you know, slowly grind out the 1 or 2% upgrades if you really enjoy the pit, and you get like a little bit of an upgrade after, you know, every so often. That is okay, I think. You know, that is like, it doesn't feel mandatory.
What you're saying with the like be done with the pits, but I don't want to be done with the end game activity. You know, like even if it's just like a minor upgrade, like I said earlier, like the low levels have big impact, like 0.3% damage upgrade, and then later on it's like literally 0.01.
Yeah.
But it's at least something to have some progression. And then in the end, if you have all your glyphs at 150, comparison to someone that has them like maybe at 120 or something as a more casual player, and then you're probably gonna have like, I don't know, 5% more damage or something, like a very minor thing.
Yeah, I mean, I would be on board with something like that. I think that's just fine. It's kind of similar to like, okay, you turbo farm obols and then try to gamble for a better glove, and okay, your glove now has an extra GA on strength. And, you know, it'll be kind of a similar result, right? And in that case, I would say, yeah, sure, why not, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see the chat here, like, even saying, I want to get unique or mythic glyphs back that are...
Yeah, exactly. I would like to see unique glyphs.
It's a cool idea.
Yeah. I think they should absolutely do this at some point. And, for example...
It just can't be Tears of Blood. It just can't be Tears of Blood level. It's
no.
Literally like a 100x multiplier. It needs to be, like better than a normal glyph, but like 5% better, not like
we need cool glyphs, most importantly, you know.
Yeah.
I think it's fine that the glyphs that we have right now work the way they do, but when you talk about unique glyphs or something, like, first of all, I want it to be like something that you just don't easily get, you know. Make this like, you know, let's say, you know, like a construct season, like the you know, the unique upgrades for your construct kind of rare or something. And also make them like very cool. You know, I want a glyph that says, okay, every skill is a Judicator skill, or, you know, on Necro, every skill is a Darkness skill, and then like your skills look different as well, or something, right? You know, everything with Judicator is like holy, and, you know, your zeal suddenly is like some holy effect or something. Like, that would be some badass shit, you know? That's what I want.
I'd go crazy.
And or like other stuff, you know, like maybe you have like a unique glyph, and like, you know, the unique glyph actually like, you know, changes your entire Paragon board to look completely different or something, right? Or like has different nodes. Or whatever, right? So this kind of stuff. And then you make this like some very late game thing as well. Like hard to get, and only in Torment 8+ it can drop or something. And you know, then you would have some really cool shit. So that's what I want.
It's the thing I'm mainly missing in Diablo, like just having like a challenge in the game, but then also a reason to do that challenge. Like have hard content that is rewarding at the same time. It's just right now, we talked about the difficulties earlier. It just feels like we're just like all the systems end. Like there's nothing really to do in the pits because you can't level the glyphs. You don't really get anything from doing high pits. Tower isn't in the game yet. Maybe that's gonna fix some stuff, but also you don't really get any gear there, which I think is a big loss. And then like all the other systems, all are kept to Torment 4 difficulty, which is like a breeze and easy for even for casual players on like, you know, any of the Paladin or any of the like S tier builds pretty much, even on other classes. And I think that's the main problem why people just, you know, they play Diablo maybe for like a week, maybe now with the Paladin, maybe for 2 weeks. But then most people are just gone because they rightfully say, well, there's nothing to do. And
yeah, I mean, okay, it's kind of hard to like really find a good balance there, because there is also plenty of people that have no clue what they're doing, right? They come back from like 2 years ago, try to cook their own build, they're like hard stuck in Torment 2, and they can't really progress. But I mean, this is also okay, right? It's fine for like not everyone to complete the game, especially if they're completely new or whatever, they have no idea. Then okay, maybe they come back next season and they will do Torment 4, and maybe the season after that they will do Torment 6. and the season after that, they will actually complete the entire game in Torment 10 or whatever, right? So this is fine, I think, and this is, you know, like I play other games as well, and I don't necessarily complete them, and you know, it's if I play them more casually or something, this is how it is, and yeah, similar
I think it's fine,
in this game,
but
I
it's
think.
not great. Like it's fine that that you're done with the game after a week or two, but it could be so much more. You know, like yeah, it's fine, but it's not great. It's not like insane.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's not fine.
PoE
Yeah.
2 has this to a degree as well, but in PoE 1, for example, like you have like so much end game activities and so much like challenge and so much stuff you could do, and not everybody needs to kill the pinnacle boss, in my opinion. Like not everybody needs to complete, I don't know, like the tower 140 or 150 or whatever it is. No, in my opinion, not everybody should be able to do the hardest pinnacle gigachat boss in the game. I don't feel like they had to nerf it.
Yeah, I mean, I fully agree with that. And, you know, realistically, you know, if they're actually doing this, like, you know, adding more torments and doing something like what I described, I think then we also might get to a point where, okay, maybe there is like, okay, Torment 1 Lilith, you can do Torment 1 easy peasy, right? But Torment 10 is like absolutely ridiculous. And, you know, someone who actually managed to beat like Torment 10 Lilith on the highest difficulty or something, then, you know, like, they're fucking gear chats.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. And then you can also make a leaderboard out of it and so on, right? And then you can have some really cool, fun stuff. Like I would like to see conquests, for example, right?
Yeah.
Like, imagine
and it doesn't even have to be like, you know, necessary like a power creep reward, right? Like I was talking with the glyphs where they give like a tiny amount. Obviously, the power creep can't be too much, because if you lock something that gives you like, I don't know, 10% or like even like 20 or 30% damage behind like some crazy difficult wall, it's not fair. But if you do either a transmog or like a very insignificant increase of like, I don't know, 5%, 2-3% more damage or something, if you beat this or this reward or whatever, or something different even, then it will be fine, as long as it's not as long as it doesn't feel mandatory. And I feel they could do so much with some cool transmogs and stuff. They mentioned with the tower, like if you beat like, I don't know, like certain tower milestones, like I don't know, you do tower 100, you get like some cool transmog and stuff. And they could do something like this as well, with then having the re-added difficulty and then having like these crazy pinnacle fights, whether it's Lilith or then maybe in the Lord of Hatred expansion, it's hopefully like some Lilith, Caliber, Mephisto fight or something, you know, like a worthy fight, not just his dog. Like that would be freaking cool.
Yeah, Uber Mephisto is gonna be good. Trust.
Yeah, hopefully. Trust. Copium. Some people were joking, are we gonna fight his cat this time?
Oh my god.
But I think they're pretty much like in the messaging on X, what they posted there, like it pretty much sounds like we're gonna face the real Mephisto this time.
I mean, they cannot make another expansion without fighting. I mean, we initially saw it in the trailer that we are fighting Mephisto. So, I mean,
it's pretty much the idea. And maybe there will be a pinnacle version of it.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
we need another like Lilith Caliber fight, man. That's really hard. That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, and I mean, most of the stuff is already in the game, right? It mostly comes down to like rescaling it and so on, and then you can have something to like chew on, right, for the blasters, and it doesn't take a lot of effort, I think, to actually make that happen. Like, you know, if you like even all the other lair bosses that we have, you know, like Andariel, Duriel, and so on, you know, if you scale them up appropriately to make them like kind of long encounters and like really tough and they hurt and so on, you know, I'm not sure if you've ever done this, but you know, Andariel, for example, is a really cool fight, I think, if you fight it for like 3 minutes or something.
Yeah, I remember in the very start, like when we were trying on T4, and like the mechanics are like pretty challenging for sure. Like if you're like almost one shot by them or like two shot, it's crazy. You have to dodge them.
Yeah, exactly. And
it's just in the current state of the game, it's just never worth it to fight when the boss feels hard. You just go down one tier, like just one difficulty tier, and then it's like you basically play the tier where you one-shot her. It's not worth doing on T4 when you just one-shot her on T3. And if it takes like, you know, more than 30 seconds on T4, like you never want to do it, or even 20 seconds. And this is just like a very bad balance that we have with that, because the fight should be challenging and then appropriately rewarding, but you just make the fight not challenging to the point where you one-shot her, and the reward difference between T3 and T4 just isn't big enough to justify.
Yes, it's a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, so in the current system, it always comes down to like you're going to one-shot the boss, or like
hey, Merry Christmas,
like 5 seconds, or not worth it, and you have to go down lower tier. But you never want to do any content that is in any way challenging to your character. And I think that's like for me personally, the biggest problem that I know it's not the biggest problem that D4 has, but for me, it's the biggest problem that the game has, like from my perspective, like where, like there's just nothing to challenge that rewards you properly, like no matter what system you look at. And yeah, hopefully that can change in the future.
You should participate in one of our hardcore SSF community challenges.
But there's just so many bugs with hardcore. Have you seen the freaking Subo stuff at the world boss? I would have been so pissed if I died to that in hardcore, man.
Well,
Like,
I
it's
did
just like
die
a-
to it. But I mean,
Oh yeah, fuck, dude. I think I heard, yeah. Like that's the most stupidest thing ever. And there's like multiple like these things. It's not like this is one bug. Then I was like, I don't know, like I was using melted heart, and then something just pierces my melted heart, and then you just die because you have 200 life. Something like that. Like it's just, I don't know, man. For me, it's like life is already hardcore enough. You know, when I die, I want to respawn at checkpoint and go again. I don't want to lose my character. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like maybe we'll do it for fun, like once.
yeah, I mean, for
I
the,
think
you know,
it'll be
it's like for a few days or something, right? You don't have to like full-time
It'll be
hardcore.
like big rage.
Yeah. But like the reception of these events that they've done the last few seasons was really good. And, you know, even people that normally just play softcore, they kind of get a nice taste of hardcore without like super investing into it. So, for example, last time we've done, okay, you can only use 128 Paragon points. So, like, you know, you farm to 100 Paragon. And also, like, mythics were banned, and you can only use, like, I think we had one unique and one chaos armor or something was allowed. So kind of like, you know,
cool.
and only 8 masterwork, I think. So it was kind of like, you know, easy to farm it up, and even if you rip, you go again, you know. And
Yeah, you can still try again if you.
it's
die.
not like you
very
grind up
reasonable
like
to farm
100
that.
hours and then you rip to some shit and that's it, right? But it was intentionally designed as like very accessible event with these kind of caps in mind. And
Yeah, it's just really hard
Yeah,
at
the
a lot
German
of
really
organization to
Oh.
kind of like
Enjoy.
check this stuff. I mean, you kind of rely on like that people that participate are like fair sports, fair game and stuff. But as soon as you have like some like like significant prizes or something, then there's just like so much potential because you don't really have any agency of controlling that really. Like, you have to do a lot of, I don't know, moderator, community effort or something to even make something work like that. It would be certainly cool to have like some more support like this from Blizzard, like maybe the way like in PoE you have these like private league events and stuff, and that would be so cool.
yeah, that's like the long-term hope, I guess. So, and you know, I try to do these events like every season now, and you know, kind of like show how successful it can be. And I think, you know, like the PoE gauntlets, for example, right? They're like not many people play them, but everyone loves watching them. And
Yeah.
it's just like a hype thing that comes like, you know, in the downtime of the league, like in the middle of the league or something, when no one cares about the game, and then everyone just comes back to Twitch and watches like the most try-hard people to actually try to beat it or something. And that's kind of what we're going for. And
Yeah, that's
for example, with these events, you know, like we had like points for like a highest pit tier, and then also like the points for like the lair bosses. And the higher tournament you go, the more points you get and stuff. And you know, like then you see people actually like, you know, like okay, they're locking in now, right? They're going for T4 Lilith. Oh my god, okay, everyone is watching, you know. So it's kind of cool. And then you actually have like some 10-minute T4 Lilith encounter because you're like so fucking weak with these rules that we have, you know. So, and you know, you almost get
Okay, that's fun, man. Hell
yeah, exactly. And you almost get one shot by everything and stuff like that. So and people die to a T4 Lilith, or they die to some other T4 lair boss, and it's just so much fun. So yeah, it would be cool to get these things. But you know, for now we have a community events at least that kind of do that, and we're thinking about doing one again, maybe late January or so after the tower has been out for a little bit. So we'll see.
Yeah, I want to see like what the tower how it's gonna be like now with the leaderboards and stuff. I think especially now that we have Mythic Sanctification, it's just gonna be completely unfair, like on the leaderboards. Also, it coming out in the middle of the season, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, I mean, some people put in the time to, you know, grind out their stuff, and I mean, it is grindable. It's just, you know, a lot of effort, right? But if you put in like
I'm just looking for the barb, for example. Like, hey, there's one barb that has like Starless Sky on the Grandfather. Like, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna grind until you get that, or what? Like, it's not possible to do to even have a chance, because that's like that thing alone is two extra tiers in the tower. So
I mean, you don't need grandfathers. You still have another 200 weapon for that, right? So
yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe.
yeah, but
I don't know.
yeah,
I just think the RNG, like I remember like the feedback on the PTR was like, yeah, it's maybe a bit too much RNG. It's not going to be fair on the leaderboard. You know?
and
I
then
like
we
that
doubled
there's
it,
Mythic,
yeah.
But maybe the Mythic should be disabled for the tower or something, because it's just too crazy.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. I mean, I can kind of accept that the tower is like scuffed and unfair for like this time, and maybe next time it's gonna be better or something, right? So I'm not really like putting too much like emphasis on that. But I still want to grind out those mythics. It's fun to grind out those mythics, I think. And
Yeah, I also really enjoy it, but I also hear like all the voices that say, "Yeah, this is like a crazy amount of RNG," and
yeah,
it's not really about who plays or executes the tower in a certain way, because you can't make up for if you have double damage with your grandfather or double damage with your Starless guy. It's just like no amount of gameplay can make up for that. It's not possible.
yeah, I agree. I guess it's also kind of the problem of the tower being too much gear-based and too little skill-based. But I think in the future we're gonna move in the opposite direction on both factors, basically. So,
yeah.
you know, like when it actually becomes at least more about the gameplay and the strategy and stuff, and less about the gear, then, you know, in addition to maybe a, you know, less RNG gear system, then we're definitely gonna go to a point where, okay, it's like, you know, maybe 50-50 like gear-based, 50-50 skill-based or something like that. And this will probably be somewhere in the range of where it should be, I guess. And right now it's like, I don't know, maybe 90-10 or 80-20 or something. So, yeah, it's like, you know, too much on one side.
I just feel like we don't have really enough elements to make. I mean, in D3 we had so much more stuff that strategically would impact your run, but like, I mean, we'll see what they finally did with the tower. Like maybe like from and after the PTI and what they said in the campfire chats and interviews. Like,
yeah, I mean,
that doesn't look to be the final version, hopefully. So like maybe
yeah,
they did some more
in
stuff,
a
but, like,
year from now, it's
the
going to
way
be
it
completely
was-
different, right?
Yeah.
So this is basically the expectation, right? They said, okay, we're going to develop this over the seasons, and you know, like every season, I expect a major change to the tower that
But
brings
I'm
us
already
closer
seeing
to
it
that.
now again. I'm already seeing it now again with the bosses. Like all the top clears in the pits, they fight the boss for like, you know, 7-8 minutes, and I don't think it's gonna be even worse in the tower, because they nerfed the stuff in the pits, they nerfed the stuff in the tower, and number that was thrown around was 60%. It's still gonna be like a 6-minute boss fight in the tower in the end. It's also like one of the big concerns I have again, because you just go up so high tier that the boss is just gonna feel like so crazy tanky again.
Yeah, that's a problem. By the way, I had a Speak German redeem. Are you up for it?
Ja klar, Mann. Ich habe eben schon gelesen. Ey.
Bist du oben dafür, ja? Okay.
Wir haben gar nicht deutschen Donnerstag oder so. Deutscher Freitag, okay.
Deutscher Freitag, okay. Alles klar. Ja, aber das Turmdrücken wird auf jeden Fall lustig, denke ich.
Das Turmdrücken, ey. Die Besten und Stärksten werden gewinnen im Turmdrücken.
Ja. Kommt natürlich drauf an, welchen Bau du benutzt. So, nicht alle Baus haben sehr langen Endgegnerkampf, aber ja. Manche schon, ja, muss man auf jeden Fall was machen.
Richtig guten Einzelgegner-Schaden irgendwie.
Genau. Ja.
Wow.
Ja, da erinnere ich mich gerade.
Auch sehr viel Zähigkeit.
Zähigkeit, Papierschaden, ja.
Viel Papierschaden. I can't understand the word. Oh, it's so good. I need to do Jesse Rocks on my stream as well. Like we just had like a German podcast. People were like, what the fuck's going on here?
Es scheint, dass der Nachrichtenkanal, das gefällt dem Nachrichtenkanal sehr gerade, wenn wir Deutsch sprechen, ne?
Ja, auf jeden Fall. Immer schön verfolgen auch, meine Freunde, ne? Immer verfolgen drücken. In den Nachrichtenapparat.
Folgen und abonnieren, ja.
Oh, immer Tränen in den Augen über den Sachen. Das ist so gut. Aber dass wir was richtig machen, dann müssen wir den ganzen Spieleklienten auch auf Deutsch herunterladen. Dann
Ja.
wird's richtig lustig. Und dann mal die Paladin-Items lesen.
Meine Güte.
Ach du meine Güte. Ich geh kaputt. Okay. That's a good German redeem.
Okay, yeah, that was enough, it's fine.
They sound so angry, we're just talking normally and having fun.
This is our mother tongue, guys. This is how it sounds.
Ess dein Schnitzel, sonst kriegst keinen Nachtisch. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I mean, like for those that don't actually speak German, we're like intentionally making it sound very awkward as well. Like one-to-one translating everything, like, you know, game terms and stuff. It's very funny. So
1, 2 Polizei. Yeah, if you do it like very, what is it, penibel, with all the special words in the game, it's so funny. Because the Blizzard translation is so bad oftentimes. Germany is such a beautiful language. Yes. Jetzt habe ich auch noch einen Tag Deutsch Redeem, ey.
Ein Tag.
Hast du doch... Talk German Redeem.
Ah, okay. Talk German. Okay, I see. I thought you mean like a whole day German.
Yeah, like all day. No, it's good. It's good. We had good German session.
Wait, have
Well,
you
one day
have you
we
done
do
that?
it, like-
In like a full day German?
Yeah, not recently, but in D3 I did a lot like Deutscher Dienstag or Deutscher Donnerstag.
Oh my god, the entire
It was
time?
very fun. Yes.
Oh boy.
One full like a German community day. No, that was great. But then like, you know, we don't know the game fully in German and just only German and can't speak a single word of English. Glorious times. What do you think about group meta? I thought you did also a little bit of like support Paladin plus DPS Paladin already.
Yeah, I've played with Chronix, some 2-man. We did like 130 on hardcore together, which was pretty easy actually. It's crazy how easy it is in 2-man. And it's actually kind of fun.
Also so tanky. Like for hardcore, you're also so tanky with.
Yeah, it's actually kind of cool to like, do a group pushing. I mean, we don't have like this like D3 meta yet where like you farm as a group, but as like pushing as a group is definitely a thing. And I expect that when the tower comes out, we're gonna see double supports, even triple supports in 4-man, I think. It is
it's not,
really
as
viable.
long as it's not a Judgement Paladin, I tested like a bunch of stuff already, and since Judgement is not a skill, the Druid support's kinda dead, and the and some of the Barb stuff also doesn't work because it's not a skill.
Yeah, I know,
So,
but you know, we might get other builds, right? And
like-
they can get buffed or something. And
Yeah.
either way, like, you know, like maybe not for the Judgment Paladin, you know, maybe gonna only run double support and like 2 judgments or whatever. I'm not sure that's possible because they might like interact in weird ways. But maybe you're just gonna have another support combo or like another group combo in general. Like maybe Judgment is the best solo pusher, but in group you have, you know, the Shield of Retribution, for example, or something. So
Yeah, that might be. I mean, if really like there's a big balance patch together with it or something like where they actually fix some of the stuff. And I mean, also Judgment has a bunch of like positive like kind of bugs that make it pretty wild. So yeah, maybe we'll see some of those be a bit tuned down. I think it would be healthy for the game to like fix some of that even mid-season. I mean, Judgment like it doesn't need to do 140. As long as it does 130, it's probably still the best build with all those crazy interactions. But yeah. We'll see. It's going to be definitely very interesting to have support meta. I would also love to see some more single target solutions in some way, like where we could maybe even have like a single target focused character, similar to the D3 meta where you had like this RGK and then a trash killer or something like that. That was also pretty cool. Not to just play triple support, but have actually like a, you know, dedicated roles for the damage dealers as well or something.
yeah, for sure. I mean, that will be interesting. I guess this can happen. You know, it kind of depends on the meta, right? But something like Cracklesorg is kind of at a point where, okay, it has so much single target damage. So if that was like generally kind of a closer to like the damage output of Judgment, then we will probably have something like a Crackle single target killer, right? And that just melts the elites, melts the boss, and you have like something like Judgment. Okay, Judgment is just generally too strong, right? But imagine Judgment like...
Yeah, people just ask me like, what's the best single target character? I'm struggling to kill the boss with Judgment and stuff, and then I still say,
Judgment.
Judgment is the best single target. It's not good at single target, like in comparison to the trash kill, but it's still by far the best single target that we have in the game, just because the general power level is just so crazy.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of funny when you push Shield of Retribution. I've done that yesterday a little bit to test and see how, like, I was cooking Shield of Retribution a bit to you know, potentially compete with Judgment depending on bug fixes. And yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny. Like you go through the pit like 13 minutes and you have like a 2-minute boss. So you just melt the boss. You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's fun actually. Like
yeah.
I don't know if you've seen like the rank 140 Paladin. Like basically the meta is get big progress skip from like 50% to 100, which still they haven't fixed. So you just
yeah, I've
like
seen that, man. I was
progress,
like, what the fuck is going on?
Big progress skip, like 50% of the. There's 142 clear actually in group where they do like a 60-70% progress skip. Like it's so stupid, man. And then the boss fight is just 9 minutes. Like,
yeah. I don't really understand how this happens. Like what triggers this progress skip? Do we know that? Like, I don't even know. Like, I also had like one run where I get like 20%.
Like, I don't know, like, I don't know exactly what triggers it, but like you can like incentivize it if you just basically kill a bunch of elites in the first floor, but you can leave some, and then in the second floor you just pull the entire map, And at some point, like when you kill the first elites, you just progress skip from 50 to 100. You basically need to have like all the monsters in the like almost all the monsters in the pool. So that the game, I don't know, somehow recognizes there's no more monsters around or something, and then the boop.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because it doesn't happen in speedruns, right? It's only in push where this happens. So in speedruns you don't really get this progression skip, I think. So it's kind of weird.
Yeah, because you kill so much in general.
Yeah, maybe because you like leave more stuff on the push and you skip more and then this happens or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, the thing is, in the tower this doesn't happen, right? So like, you know, this is like another reason why.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, at least I don't think it was happening in the tower on a PTR, so I don't expect
because
it.
we had so many levels. I think we never even like reached the end anyway, so it should be fine, hopefully. I guess we never know until we play, but we'll see. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that will definitely, hopefully, fix pretty fast if something like this happens.
Yeah, I mean, for the pit, okay, it is what it is, right? But I think once the tower comes out, I don't expect people will try hard pit pushing anymore, right? Because it's just like, what's the point?
Yeah.
So we have the leaderboard then, and okay, you know, there's still like this cool feature of like, okay, we see the runs of people, right? Like this is cool about Helltide's leaderboard. You actually can watch the run and you can see what boss did they have and maybe like, you know, figure out what they did or something. But
now mid-season it won't matter much, but in the new season, like if the meta changes a lot, like it pretty much does every season, then people are gonna hide everything and it's gonna be not so nice for sure.
I don't think people will hide everything. Like, you know, people still want to show off their run and stuff, I think.
Nah, they're even hiding now. Like there's also like a lot of stuff. But
really,
I mean, people in general want to gatekeep a lot. Like if there's like some competition. I mean, you know it from early D3 days. Like people were trying everything to hide their stuff.
Yeah, sure.
Or mislead. I mean, it's also like kind of funny in a way, but it's also kind of like long term. It kind of sucks.
Yeah, I mean, this is also like just a temporary problem, right? They already said that they're gonna add leaderboard snapshots, I think. So
yeah,
I don't think this is like an issue at all. So okay, for now we don't have it, but you know, like next season or something, that's fine. I don't really mind.
Hopefully, man.
And on the other hand, I mean, at least it rewards some people that actually cook something. Yeah. If people actually,
it's also cool, like when you actually test a lot and then figure out something that people don't know, it's actually better or something.
Yeah, I don't see a big problem with that. You know, I'm fine with either way, with either like showing the setups or hiding them. But I guess most people appreciate when they can actually look at, you know, what did they do, what was their gear.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like kind of more exciting. Also, like some people just like, you know, they don't necessarily look at, you know, the guides or YouTube or whatever, and then at least they can look at the leaderboards and they can get an idea. Okay, this is a strong build. I'm gonna try this. So I think that's like kind of like the big advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be so sick if you could attach a link to the in-game leaderboard the way you can do on Helltide, because what you said earlier like makes a lot of sense. Like if you can actually like see the run and stuff. But yeah, I think it's gonna be too difficult to do that, and there are gonna be too many trolls or something.
No, I mean, I think about like, you know,
you just put the Rickroll video on your rank 1 or something. You know, like the YouTube Rickroll video.
Yeah, obviously you can't let people put a video there, but imagine they actually add some sort of like replay to the, like, you know, maybe the top 10 run. If you get a top 10 clear or like something like that, then you know the replay is saved and people can actually look at it.
Oh, that sounds like next level, man. That's crazy.
I don't know, man. You know, Warcraft 3 had replays on every game. You know, like
that's true.
It doesn't seem like such a hard thing to do.
Yeah, true. It was like 25 years ago. The technology, man. The technology. I mean, we still don't have stash space in Diablo 4, so I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, stash is pretty advanced. Okay, so.
Oh man, like I'm just like dead with my stash space. We still can't fit all the runes in the rune inventory. Like that's the worst, man. I'm struggling like every season with my stash. Like, you know, playing more than one class. It's just so I played like Sork, Barb, and Paladin this season, and it's already impossible, especially with Sanctification. Like my stash is just a big mess, and all of my character slots are filled with items. It's over.
Yeah, I came prepared for our session here, so I can just like mindlessly blast. I actually just like slammed like 150 items that I prepared.
Yeah, good.
And I spent 30,000 souls and 600 scrolls of restoration. So now my stash is actually kind of looking okay. But yeah. Someone is saying I'd like to get a challenge mode from D3 where I can play someone else's build and run. What do you think about that? You know, imagine like there's like a rank 1 clear and like similar to this replay thing, like maybe, you know, anyone can just like click on the leaderboard on like the rank 1 guy and challenge the run, you know, or something like that.
That'd be so cool. That's what I thought what Challenge Rift would be in Diablo 3 when they like first announced it, that you can actually clear the top, or that they can actually do the top clears. Like whenever you did the in-game like season conquest or something, and then your run where it was like RNG based on crits on your Demon Hunter was like the Challenge Rift. Like that was the coolest one ever, man. I remember like we were playing in a group like on that launch, and you just went solo and did this like a conquest, and then it became the Challenge Rift the next week.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
That was so fun. I was like, I remember we were watching the leaderboards, like some people took 3 hours to complete it and stuff.
Yeah, it would be very funny actually, you know, and also like, you know, a lot of people could, you know, number one, learn a lot from it, but also I think a lot of people would get like a pretty good reality check of, you know, okay, like what are the top pushers actually doing, right? And maybe they can like, you know, take that away to like, you know, improve their own gameplay and their builds and stuff. So I think that'll be kind of cool to see in D4 with a feature like that where you can challenge someone else's run.
Yeah, as long as it's the top clears. Like that was my main gripe with the D3 feature. It was just some like, you know, like some just random clears on like level Greater Rift 60 or something. That was like, if it's like the, I don't know, the top ranks or something, that's fun.
Yeah.
Because then you also learn so much about the game and not play some like half scuffed build where somebody doesn't even have the Kai's Cube equipped or something.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this was obviously kind of too scuffed.
Yeah. So you actually learn from doing the run, like what the top builds are actually doing and how it works. It's also just cool, man. Like I recently checked this, or I heard about this. Like Diablo Immortal has that feature now. You can basically, like, even if you just start the game, like obviously we all don't have phones, but if you just start the game, Diablo Immortal, you can just try a build. Like, you just pick a class and then you can, like, I don't know, like play the Whirlwind Bar build, even if you don't have the items, like for a run or two, just to see how you like it with, like, you know, like a standard build. You just play on like yourself on.
Yeah, I guess that's like a pretty good way to like onboard people, like, you know, they're not really sure if they really want to invest all the way, because like APGs, obviously, like the idea is that you're like, you know, invest a lot of time to get to the point where you actually have like a full build and stuff. But you might not be sure if you really want that, right? If you don't know the game well. So it seems like a pretty good feature to just like get people into the game, and then, okay, you tried it, you like it, okay, now go, you know?
Yep. I think they would like also fit Diablo 4 really well for being like very like beginner friendly, basically. Yeah, overall, I feel they did like such a crazy good job with all of this. Like with this season, I remember everybody was very skeptical. Basically, right after the PTR, people weren't so happy about this season 11. But even if you don't play Paladin, like this season seems like to be in a good spot in terms of fun.
Yes. Yeah, I'm not sure like how much people would be like to play other people's character, but I think for these like, you know, little events like, hey, the leaderboards like rank 1 clear, I think that would be very fun, you know, just click on the thing. Yeah. But on the other hand, it might also like take away from, you know, the grind. Like, okay, hey, I don't need to do the grind to be, you know, top of the leaderboard. I can just wait until someone else does it, and then I take his character and do the run, right? It's also
I mean, it would be like a separate, like, I don't know if it would be even leaderboard or something, like not on the normal leaderboard. Like, don't take away from the people that actually grind this stuff, right? Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't even have to show up on the leaderboard, but it can be just like this, like, oh yeah, okay, I took his character, and then after like 7 attempts, I finally managed to beat his time because I knew the entire map by heart, and you know,
yeah,
and then it's like, yeah, I won, you know, so that's also a bit of a struggle, I guess. I guess it would be interesting if you give people like only 1 attempt or something, and maybe give them like a reward, you know, like, okay, you do the run, and if you beat this time, then you get something, you know.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, eventually, like, if you have infinite attempts, you're always going to beat the time, no matter what. But with 1 attempt, yeah. But then you're going to have like tactics, like people watch a video of the clear before they do their first run and stuff, like, you know. It's always hard on leaderboards, like when it should be a fair environment, and most likely it's not. But yeah, super excited for like the group meta and stuff.
I'm gonna do some like group play as well, like, I don't know, support and stuff.
Yeah, I was planning to. It just doesn't look like I'm gonna be there on the day of the tower release. Like they never do anything on a Monday, man. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna not be home on Monday because I have some IRL stuff, and yeah, not release the tower on a Monday.
Yeah, okay, I mean, you're gonna do it a day later, who cares? So.
Yeah, I gotta be a couple days later. But it's more fun when it releases, you know? When it's like fresh.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, definitely gonna be like checking it out. I really like this is like the most fun I have in this game is like to play with other people, like just like blast together with some like-minded people and friends and community members and stuff. I like that the most. So I always do like group stuff, and I'm also excited for the solo stuff. But I'm even more excited for the group stuff. It just depends on like right now. I'm not really excited about the meta because yeah, it's just whoever sanctifies the craziest items, and. Yeah, there's pretty much only one damage dealer that's viable right now, and I wish it will change, but I don't think it will, because the gap is just too crazy. Even if like support Druid and support Barb don't fully work with Judgement, it's just gonna be better anyway. And you can get some crazy Warcry rank on Barb these days as well. With like if you get like triple skill and Shaco, like you can have like +9 skills on Ring Amulet. And then another Shaco +4, and then wear another Shaco, and then...
You also have the brawling ranks on the ring and the like pants, and get like a rank 30. Yeah, level 40, kind of wild.
I don't know, I've done the map, but like 35, 40, I think you can get. It's pretty crazy. Which is also cool, because this is minor things, right? Like, even if you get 5 more ranks, like in the end, yeah, it's like, well, it's 7% damage or so. It's not even like 7 real percent.
It's cool that, you know, like, okay, on one hand you can get a support buff up and running really easily, but you can still like min-max a little bit and, you know, squeeze out a bit more.
That part is very cool. It's just like on the damage dealer, like you have Starless on the weapon, or on the Amulet 75x is crazy.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know, have you tried? I haven't tried this. Like, have you tried, like, some people were saying, and I haven't gotten the video, like that it stacks 3 times. If you have an Amulet, because then it's 75, then you have it on your boots, it's 50, and then you wear it.
What?
I haven't been able to confirm that. Yeah, because it's like a separate buff. I don't know.
Okay, I've not heard of that yet. I don't believe this.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's copium. I haven't. Because the guy didn't show me a video. He just said, yeah.
I mean, if that's true, then you have to just like literally slam every single amulet and get to 75. Yeah. And you don't care about anything. It's just like you just take every amulet and slam it, basically, like imprint and go. You know, if that's true.
Yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it's not true. I was not able to confirm it, so I'm just thinking it's not true until I see it.
And that'll be wild.
I mean, it's still pretty crazy getting it on your 2-hander or on your amulet. Like that's like 1 or 2 tiers you can't make up for.
Yeah,
and you've gotten like you've gotten Grandfather on your air. I think it's the same for me actually. I got Grandfather once and was on air of tradition.
I mean, I have like 5 or 6 Grandfather slams at this point.
What?
Yeah.
I got like Doombringer like 4 times, but I've never.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like
again.
I've seen like a lot of mythics at this point. So I probably slammed like 20 or 25 mythics at this point. So I'm slamming a lot of stuff. So
yeah, I mean, I did slam like that amount probably as well, like something between 20 and 30, I guess. But I still have only seen 1 Grandfather.
Yeah. Yeah, I have like I think I have 3 or 4 different boots now with Grandfather on them and stuff like that.
Man, okay, man, that's crazy. I always get the shitty ones: Shattered Vow, Nekasem, Doombringer.
Yeah. I mean, Nesekim is really good actually. It's a good item. And I mean, Starless.
I mean, I have it on my Starless guy. I tried this, but it's,
yeah, this is OP. I mean, you're done with your Starless.
Like what build?
Any build, almost every build wants Nesekim. It's very good.
Well, maybe I gotta try again.
Yeah.
So do you know the exact mechanics? Like, cause it makes stuff overpower that usually can't overpower.
Yes.
But it still happens so rarely. Like the mark is just never up. It has very bad uptime.
No, it applies every 4 seconds for 20 hits. So if you hit 5 times per second, then you have perma overpower. Or if you hit less than 5 times per second. I mean, okay, on Judgment you probably have more than 5 hits per second, but it's still like a pretty solid buff because an overpower is plus 50%. And it's pretty good.
I gotta try it again. It didn't really look like. I mean, I was only playing with orange numbers with the Judgment, and it didn't really do much.
I mean, okay, there is a chance that maybe for procs that normally can't overpower, it doesn't actually buff the damage and it just looks orange. I have not tested that. because I don't have it yet. I didn't get a slime
Yeah,
yet.
I gotta test
But-
some stuff. But
but-
even on like Hoda Bob and stuff, like it just didn't feel any good.
Yeah, but assuming that it works as it should, it's pretty good upgrade.
Yeah, hopefully. It's very hard sometimes with Diablo 4 to just trust that it works.
Yeah, I don't have it, so I haven't tested it, but I expect it's gonna be, kind of like the last mythic at least that you wanna add, like, okay, you have, Grandfather, then Stardust, then Shaco, in most cases, and then you have, like, the Nesicam as well, if you can. And then, like, something like Accelerating or Edge Masters or whatever. And then the rest is just like, okay, random G8s, random affixes, and aura skills or something.
Yeah, on Barb it's actually crazy. Like if you slam like your both two-handers, even with an offensive aspect like Retribution or Inner Core, it's like 70x right there, like 1.7 multiplier.
Yeah, it's,
Like
okay.
two of them.
I see Art is actually whispering to me that he got the Nesicam on the boots and he was testing it on a dummy.
Yeah.
So there's a chance that on a dummy it is not
What
working
build was
as
that, Art?
intended.
Like yeah, I don't know. Like maybe Art, you can like what build did you try that with?
Yeah, I suppose this is Judgement as well. Like it looks like a Judgement
He
boots.
was playing a lot of like wind strikes and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe. I we'll try. Spiritborn Amulet. I mean, yeah, Spiritborn. Do you think I saw the adaptability is kept? Have you tried anything with that? Like,
Sorry?
I thought they would uncap all of this. Aspect of adaptability also still has a cap. Because I was expecting Lunging Strike to be even crazier, but like with it capped, I don't think they even play Melted Heart these days.
It's kind of weird. I think it's the only one that's kept, right?
Yeah, I feel it was just like an oversight or something. Because again, also in the interview with Zaven and Colin, they said that they're gonna uncap it. And, they're still kept at 500, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder if that's intended or they just forgot to uncap it again. On the other hand, I mean, Lunge is very powerful and maybe it's fine, right? And realistically, we're not gonna really see this like, double melted heart again. So it is what it is. So.
Oh, Nico, I'm not really crying about other people's gear. It's just like this gearing process just doesn't make for a fair leaderboard. Like I have way above average gear, I'm aware. And so does Woody, and so does probably like most of the blasters. It still doesn't make the leaderboard fair.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of wild like how big these things can be, but on the other hand, it's also fun to grind them. I think if I have to choose between like the fairness of the leaderboard and the fun of the game, then they should just make the game more fun, and sanctification helps a lot with that. So
For like 99% of the players, it's not an issue. It's like very minor issue for like people that care about the leaderboard. I'd say 95.
yeah. And I'm okay if like the leaderboards are also dependent on okay, how lucky did you get, or like how much time did you invest, and you actually have to grind out like 100 hours or something to really get to close enough, let's say, right? I mean, that's okay, that's as long as it's like not like okay, inachievable, and okay, one guy just got super lucky and you can't beat this, right? And yeah, that is too much. But if like you can get to like a close enough result reliably, I'd say okay, this is fine. And even right now, with like this giga high RNG that we have with sanctification, which realistically I expect to be tuned down at some point if this comes back, I think it's gonna be all right. So it's just like, okay, you can't compete on like 7 classes or something, right? If you want to do like rank 1 and this and this, and you can't just like load up a Spiritborn and play 20 hours and you're done. You actually have to invest those.
I kind of did this for a second on my Barb. Like I just put on all the sanctifications, like on my Paladin, like I like Arbiter boots, Starless Sky, and the Air of Perdition I had, and I did like 120 like first try just with the half the Paladin gear. Like it kind of worked. Let's get the like GD mythics.
I mean, yeah, you can have boots with no stats, and they say 100% extra damage. So it's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. We don't have it otherwise. That's actually crazy. You can stack the double melted heart stuff, like man. But it's also interesting. It's crazy, but it's also interesting. You get so many crazy things. But yeah, competing on multiple classes is just out of the question.
Hey, Rock and Evil.
Maybe like 2 classes you can do, or 3 if you get lucky.
Someone says, I think gear in this game won't affect the leaderboard as much as the Paragon boards affect the leaderboards in D3. That's actually untrue. The gaps are larger in D4, I think. And also like the
Like, having
skill,
double that-
the skill element is also smaller in D4. So you know the gear matters more, and you can make up for less with your gameplay in D4. So you know in D3 the gaps are actually somewhat small as a result compared to how it will be in D4. In D4 it will really be like, okay, like you know you just can't beat a certain tier anymore. You're gonna hit a brick wall really hard because you also can't fish as much as you could in D3. In D3, like you know,
It's just the boss fight.
yeah, exactly. Like you get like hard capped pretty soon, and hit like a brick wall. You know, maybe you can do like 132 in like 3 attempts, and then you go to 133, and it already feels really hard, and you need 100 attempts to beat 133, and then you go to 134, and it's just a brick wall, and you cannot beat it. Like in Diablo 3, it's very different. You can always get a slightly better run and go up another tier and up to like a point, right? But you know the range of how much you can push is like 10 tiers, maybe. You know, you start out with like a shitty run on like 140, and then the run gets slightly better, it's 141, and then slightly better, 142, and so on. But in
The thing is, in D3, you have this like scalable elements that with a Conduit Shrine, like no matter what tier you are, the Conduit Shrine is always going to carry. And also you have Bane of the Stricken, which is probably the biggest, because the boss doesn't get exponentially longer. Like here in D4 right now, the #1 Paladin boss fight is 8 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. And one
then
more
if you-
tier, it's gonna
if
be
you
like
go
11 minutes or
20%
something.
more life, that boss fight's going to take almost 10 minutes. So
Yeah.
that means you have less than 5 minutes to do the run. Like, it's just impossible at some point. While in D3, like, that boss fight would probably go up by 10 seconds. If you already have an 8-minute fight with Stricken, it's... Like, even if it gets 20% more, like, it's just going to go up by 10 seconds or so. And in D4, you don't have that. So it's...
Yeah,
It's gonna be
exactly.
completely impossible to do, like, you know, 150 or something. It's, like, not possible at all.
Yeah, exactly. So this is why like in D4 you don't have this like you know kind of like a large push. Like you know in D3 you can literally throw in 1,000 keys and like push higher and higher and higher. And here it's like you can do 1,000 keys, but you will not get the next tier at some point because you have this insane brick wall basically. So it doesn't have the same push mechanics. And this is also something I hope they will like you know update where like it's not just the gear that you bring, but also the skill, and also like the effort of the actual push itself, right? Yeah, so it should be like some kind of good mix of all of these factors. But right now it's like very largely just the power of your build, and almost everything does not really matter in D4. Where in D3 this was like a way better mix.
I just don't see the boss fight being possible as single target. With, like the way multipliers work in this game, and I mean it helps a lot that they remove the stagger cap. Like just for the pit boss fight, for example, like you just keep staggering them. That's already big for a lot of classes, like especially like Rogue, and I mean even on the Barb, for example, you can get a lot of like stagger stuff if you have a retribution and stuff. It helps a lot. But apart from that, they reduce the life for the single target bosses. But it's just like you're just gonna go so much higher tier that it's gonna be the same. Like the boss fight in the high towers, unless it's like significantly changed in some way, is gonna be like 7 minutes, and then the run is 10 minutes. It's completely stupid. I don't see that changing unless they have some mechanic like Bane of the Stricken or something that improves our single target in general.
I mean there are plenty of solutions they could do. They don't have to give us Stricken. It would be something because I think Bane of Stricken actually was a relatively elegant solution to this problem. And I wouldn't mind if that was like literally built into the tower as like a core feature.
That would be so sick.
Or you know they can also just like reduce the boss HP scaling, right? So maybe all the monsters scale by 32%, but the bosses only scale by 28% per tier or whatever, so that it doesn't get like completely out of control, and you know the boss fights don't get that ridiculous in the higher tiers. That would be okay as well, I think.
Yeah, that would be a good thing, and hopefully something like this is done. I don't think they can fix it with any flat amounts like they tried now. Like they reduced the boss HP by like 2/3 or something, by 60%. But you're just going up 4 tiers, and then it's just the same HP again. Maybe the run is like a slightly longer. Maybe you go from like a 3-minute runtime to a 4-minute runtime. But then you still have to kill this brick wall boss that you're gonna kill.
I mean, this also goes back to what we talked earlier with like, you know, maybe the torment rescaling and multiplier rescaling, right? So when you don't have to make every tier like plus 32%, but you know, every tier is like plus 8% or something, right? So, you know, like, because generally the power growth is just not so exponential and so ridiculous across the board in the entire game, then, you know, we would get closer to this Diablo 3 style pushing where, okay, I can try the next tier, right? And it needs a little bit better. And then I can try the next tier after that, maybe, you know, I get a small upgrade, okay, I go up another tier, and so on. Where, you know, right now, because we have these, you know, quadrillions of damage, you need to make these ridiculous gaps between tiers so that you don't go to like tier 1000 or whatever, right? So if like numbers are smaller, then you would also have like a more reasonable system with like pushing, for example.
Yeah, I hope they go in that cool direction. I also really liked the way it was. I'm going to mention Diablo Immortal again, but like, you remember, Woody, when we played like the early days, and it was like 40 different, I don't know what it was called there, the Elder Rifts or something, like where you push them. And then there was like a global announcement, like for every like milestone that was cleared. Like, I don't know, like for example, wudijo was the first that they cleared 100 or something, like a global announcement. That was like very cool from like the season start, similar to how Conquest worked in D3. Where when you have like this big milestone on the server or something that's reached, that you get the global announcement. That was also like super cool.
Yeah, for sure. Like we need that. Like, you know, there's like, you know,
like,
on season start, like, you know, every 5 levels or so, like the first person to reach that level or something, and then, you know, first person to enter Torment 1 and first person to do Lilith T1 or whatever, right? So there could be so much cool stuff there, I think, with like a global shout out.
Even just having a pop-up, like the general like dopamine hits you were getting like in Diablo 3, like when you actually managed to do a rank 1, and then you'd have this like sound and the pop-up and your time, and that's also like was completely missing in the beta feature of the tower. And like
I think this is intended to be introduced, though. I think this is on
I don't think so. It's just like I really miss that, and I mean, I said this before. It's just, you know, with the way that they're gonna introduce the tower, it's just people are just gonna get the wrong first impression. I think, especially like more casual players that like they don't really see it as a beta feature, just the same way they don't really see PoE 2 in beta. Like, you know, the game is like essentially there. You know, like they call it beta, but like yeah, it's right there. Like, people play it, and they were like, that impression is gonna stick, at least for a lot of people.
I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Yeah. I mean, okay, the tower will be bad, but I think the impression sticking is not gonna be bad. Yeah, so
I hope so.
Yeah, you know, it's, you know, even if people are not aware about all the things they said and they want to develop it over a few seasons and whatever, right? You know, they will come back next season anyway. They will play and they will see, hey, the tower is actually very different now. And they will come back to the next season after that and, hey, we have an expansion. And by the way, the tower is completely different again. And so on,
the
right?
Expansion, I agree. But like, I don't know if they're going to come back for the season.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I mean, in general, I feel like the vibes are very good in D4 right now. And, you know, people are enjoying Paladin, people are enjoying playing the game. And, you know, if like season 12 was like some continuation of this for like a few weeks, and then we go into the expansion, and the expansion is like another massive revamp and so on, you know, I don't see anything going wrong with that.
I also like, I'm obviously like, I raised like a lot of critical points, but I'm also like very positive about the game. Like, right, like the direction seems very nice now. I just sometimes wish they would do stuff a bit faster, but there's just like limitations here and there. I think we're in for a good year. I mean, they said this across all their IPs. Like Blizzard for the new year, they're gonna have like one of their biggest years, or maybe they even said their biggest year in 2026 at Blizzard. So that's a lot of expectations now that they've raised, I think, especially if you compare to Blizzard in the past.
Yeah, I mean, like next WoW expansion seems to be like a big thing as well, and I mean, we have the Diablo expansion. Yeah, I mean...
And then we have the BlizzCon, like, who knows what they'll reveal there, like...
Yeah, maybe they're gonna make a new IP as well, so, you know, like, for example, you know, when they just randomly announced Overwatch or something, right? So that was like a huge deal that came out of nowhere, so...
They're gonna be fun. I mean, I heard, like, from, like, just people making videos on YouTube, right? Like, probably it's all paid, but, like, so many people were saying or speculating. I think it was, like, Jesse Rocks, and also Rykard briefly talked about it, like, that the new expansion, Lord of Hatred, has so many features that there might be a possibility that, you know, the development cycle of D4 is, like, you know, kind of concluding already, and they're already, like, looking at D5 and stuff.
Nah,
I'm more like, okay, there's like maybe a bit too much copium. They said they would do D5 faster than the usual development cycle, which is like, you know,
I think that was the lie. That is just not happening. So, you know, D5 is not before 2035, I think. So,
well, okay, I was like thinking like maybe like 2028 the earliest. But okay, 2035?
There is no chance that they're gonna do Diablo 5 in the next 10 years, I think. 0.
Oh, man, okay. I'm hoping, dude. I mean, I'm definitely thinking there's going to be way more expansions coming in Diablo 4. But
Yeah, I mean, first of all, they have to conclude their whole
35.
Mephisto arc, right? And then they need minimum an expansion for Diablo and minimum another expansion for Baal. And most likely maybe 2 or something for each of them.
I mean, they don't necessarily have to do Baal. I definitely agree they're gonna do Diablo, or they have to do Diablo. Not Diablo. People are already memeing, oh, there's no Diablo in Diablo 4. Like, what's going on? So I also agree with that. Like, no way they're gonna this is gonna be the last expansion that's coming in April. But
Yeah, no way. Yeah. So, and then first of all they have to announce Diablo 5. We're far away from that, and whenever they announce that, then we can expect another minimum 3 years for it to launch. So like we are very far away from any Diablo 5. Like this game needs a decade to be made. Even if they start now, they will release it in 2035, right? And they probably haven't started.
Like they start now, by the time they get to the release, it's already outdated again.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like ARPGs, like at least on this level of like like a game size and stuff, to introduce all the old stuff from all the old games and then compete with PoE 2 and compete with D4 and whatever. Like,
yeah,
there's no shot that they're gonna make a Diablo 5 anytime soon. This needs a fucking decade to even get started, right? And then you have to fix the game, over the next 5 years from there. So
true.
it's
I mean, at this point, it's like, oh, gotta be like live support games. Like, that's just how it goes. It's just a meta, basically, for game developers.
Yeah,
They
like
gotta keep bringing the updates. They gotta keep doing the stuff.
I mean, it's they intentionally chose the live service model 44, and I'm glad about it. I think this is good because we actually have something to look forward to all the time. Every season there's stuff, and then there's expansions and so on. So very nice, I think, for someone who wants to play this game and mostly this game only or something. So this is very good. And I mean, there's other games coming out that don't do this, right? Like Titan Quest. Titan Quest is just gonna launch sometime next year, and it's gonna be a game. You play it, and I don't know, maybe you're gonna play it again a year later just for fun. Maybe not. And that's fine too, right? But in terms of Diablo 4, if they make a Diablo 5, I would expect it to work similar to Diablo 4 with the live servers and all that, right? So this game is gonna go for years and for many expansions, and then at some point they're gonna do a Diablo 5. Yeah. So.
Word, man, word. Like, I don't know about 2035. I would also hope it's earlier, but yeah.
I mean, it would be cool if it's earlier, right? Because new game, new launch, and it's always gonna be cool and fun. And D4, at some point the engine will have its limits, and the graphics and whatever, right? Even though they're very good, and a lot of stuff is good in this game, but it could be better, right? And maybe now that they have made Diablo 4. Maybe they learned a lot, and they're gonna make Diablo 5 better and so on. But it is what it is right now, and yeah, I don't see it stopping anytime soon. So I think it seems more like to me that they're kind of like upping the momentum a little bit on Diablo 4. We're getting like back to back, Paladin, another new class, an expansion. The game is finally like in a spot where we have all of the baseline ARPG features, hey, there's endgame customization, there's a loot filter, wow, so we have like the revamped skill trees, and then they can put so much more stuff into this as well that you're waiting for, right? So they're not done anytime soon.
I'm already excited, like, hear you guys talk about it, like, I want Diablo 5, man. Let's go. But I'm also excited for all the stuff that's coming in D4. Very sure we'll have a bright future, man. Just more endgame, man. Let's go. And then like a new class is always like crazy.
D4 ramping, yeah.
D4 ramping, finally, dude.
Corporate profits demand D5 releases sooner. I don't think so. I mean, Diablo 4 is making them so much fucking money, man. Like, there's a very realistic chance for a disaster when Diablo 5 launches, especially if they haven't even introduced Diablo 4 properly into Diablo into Diablo 4.
Diablo,
yeah, exactly. So, okay, we can release Diablo 5, but will it be successful? Will it improve the reputation of the franchise and so on? Like, who knows, right? So there's a big gamble on new game launch as well. So right now they have like a safe, cash cow basically with D4, right?
Yeah, safe cash cow.
Exactly.
And I think like the Paladin, like so many people pre-ordered. I also think like the $40, like obviously Blizzard has been kind of iffy with pricing in the past, but like the $40 for not one but two classes and the entire expansion story, new basically new area and new endgame and all that stuff for $40. Like I expected that to be like much higher. I think it was like super fair to charge 40 for this. Like in nowadays, like it's 2026 and like what other triple game studios are charging for a game.
I mean, it's not a game, it's an
$40
expansion,
still.
right? And I don't think
Yeah,
like, they could realistically increase the price of the expansion. Like $40 is just the expected price of the Diablo expansion. They cannot raise it even if the expansion is very big, I think. So it's just
Yeah,
like...
I think it's a super fair price, you know, like for 2 classes and then all
it's
the
a,
other features.
yeah, it's an insanely good price for what it does, I think. So, you know, and I think a lot of people also like agree with that, and this is why they did it, right? They're like, hey, okay, we're really gonna, you know, show them we can do a lot of shit, and you can get really good value for your $40, and there you go, right? So, yeah, if they do like another expansion or two like that, I mean, you know, at some point we have 10 classes and you know,
Hell yeah.
100 builds, and you know, they have like a crazy end game, and you know, all kinds of bullshit, and you know, then at some point we can talk about D5. So
I mean, it looks like in April with the secret class, we're only gonna have 8, so that's already gonna be pretty wild.
yeah, but on the other hand, you know, when they don't have to like constantly revamp half the game, then they also get to the point where, you know, the other classes, like the old classes, don't need as much attention anymore, right? So, you know, the skill trees are out, the temper system is done, and, you know, like, okay, we still want to like update some stuff and balance some stuff and whatever, but, you know, every old class already has 20 different builds, you know? They don't need to add like another 5 to all of the old classes, just make another new class and have something cool and fancy and new. So, you know, at some point, you're just saying, hey, okay, we don't need to make another Druid unique and another Barb unique every single season. It's fine, you know? So, just focus more on, like, adding more classes and then develop those classes over, like, an expansion or two. And then at some point, you know, the Paladin is done as well. And then they introduce, like, class number 9. And then they focus more on developing that one, right? So I think this is kind of like what they should do.
The 5 leaks, guys. We leak it for 2035.
D5 leaked, yeah.
I'm going bathroom for a sec, Woody. We'll be a minute or two.
Okay.
The 5 leaks happening, huh?
Well, chats, now you got me. Yeah, I don't know. Like this whole like, is D5 sooner than expected? I don't see that happening at all. So that's just kind of the point I was trying to make. I don't see how, like with what people, you know, they have so many people working on D4. Like where are these developers coming from? Yeah, maybe they have like, you know, vague plans and, you know, they're kind of drawing up the storyline of, okay, what will be like expansion 3, expansion 4, expansion 5 of D4, and then where is it going to lead with the Diablo 5 story. I could imagine they have plans like that, maybe. And maybe some very early concept art, or very early, like, you know, in general, like concepts about what the game should be. But I don't think they have more than that for D5 for now. But I could imagine that, you know, they're probably gonna do some next-gen game at some point. You know, AI is up and coming in game development. You're probably gonna see like AI NPCs and, you know, this kind of stuff coming into games in the next years. And, you know, AI procedurally generated content and whatever. You can do a lot of crazy stuff, I think, in the next years with AI tools. And I would be not surprised at all to see something like that being, you know, part of Diablo 5. And then it's gonna be like, you know, some insane game, but you know, I'll be far away from it anyway, I think. Until this stuff actually gets properly implemented, I think this will be a while. AI bots. I mean, you have the AI bots already for a while, but, you know, like actual, like, you know, like NPCs and like, you know, an open living world with like AI NPCs that, you know, like pursue their own goals and like, that you interact with and whatever, right? You can do a lot of really cool shit, like especially in these like RPG games. I know that, for example, Witcher 4 is gonna do that. They actually have like literally AI NPCs that, you know, you can talk to and whatever, and like an entire like little town or something where like every NPC actually like acts like a, you know, like on their own behalf kind of. And, that is gonna be insane, right? So you're gonna see a lot more stuff like this, I think, and potentially in something like Diablo 5 too. You think that a lot of hate will be the last D4 expansion? No, we just talked about this, and I think there will be minimum 2 more expansions after that. Most likely more.
All right. We back.
Come back.
Thank you. So, what do you think about D5? Should they do an open world like we have right now in D4, or do you prefer it like the way we have it in D2 or D3? Like, if you could give you like preference, like what would you prefer?
I don't know. I don't have a big preference on this. Like I like how Diablo 4 works with the open world. In fact, I think I could do a lot more stuff like this. And okay, I just talked about AI features and
Yes.
if you actually have like AI NPCs and there's like a whole world of Diablo basically, and then
The world just builds itself, man. At that point.
yeah, exactly. So if that happens, then I don't see them going back from the open world concept. I think D4 has shown that this is cool and can work pretty well. So I don't mind necessarily, and they can obviously do different things, but either way it works for me, I think, as long as it's cool and fun.
Just because I know you like that, like you prefer to play solo, right? Like generally.
Yeah, but I still like the open world.
Is the open world like a little bit of like a contradiction to that, or are you like still like good with the way it is now? And I mean, they're gonna introduce like the solo self-found in some shape or form, right? In this, open world in Diablo 4. Like, hopefully, I think with the expansion, I hope.
I could see it coming before the expansion, actually. But
or maybe even before, like, who knows? But, like, they're gonna have, like, I guess, their own take on this, or, like, we'll see exactly, because, like, the open world, I guess it's gonna be very hard to not be open anymore.
yeah, I mean, no one cares about open world solo self-found, like, nothing in the open world matters in such a way.
Well, right now it doesn't, but, like, let's say they put the like difficulty up in Hell Tides and stuff, or just in general like have more difficulty. So maybe like Hell Tides and like maybe even world bosses can be a challenge in the open world. Like
yeah, I mean, okay, that's
like,
cool. But either way, like
I mean, that's the hope. I mean, for me, that's the hope. Like not talking about like solo self, but just in general for the game, that all of the activities have like a difficulty scaling and are rewarding in their own kind of way.
Yeah, okay, I can get behind that, but I don't think they have to make the open world like super try hard in that sense, and like, okay, you have to group up to even like farm Helltide or something. Like, this is not happening. I see that there's zero chance for that, right? Because people want to casually blast at least parts of the game, on their own, and it's mostly a solo player game, already for people even without solo self-found, right? It's just okay, there's other people running around, and there's no harm in other people running around and meeting other people at the world boss. I don't think this takes away from my solo self-found experience. I actually like that there's sometimes other people just showing up at the world boss. I just don't want to group with them, and I don't want to trade with them. And as long as that is given, they can give us a shared open world. I think this is fine, because all the stuff that really matters is instance content. And in that case, solo self-found.
For the leaderboard stuff and things like that, yeah. Where we actually have to like, this is like only you basically, versus this like instance content, and that I think they could like comfortably do like as a solo only mode or solo only activity.
Exactly. So in that case, like a solo self-found, I expect the way this will work is, okay, you get like your own stash and these kind of things, right, with your solo self-found stuff. And then you just have like the restriction, you can't group and you can't trade, but you're still on the same server as everyone else. So I think this is kind of how it's gonna go. And I think this is exactly what it should be.
That would be super fair, right? Like, cause then like there's not really anything worthwhile that you could get by like kind of like cheating the system.
Yeah, exactly. Like you can't really do anything really worthwhile, without like grouping or something like this, right? So
the only thing I could see is like probably like doing the leveling process. Like if you just in the Helltide with other people, it definitely helps you out.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just like it's the same for everyone, right? Everyone has like random people in the Helltide, so it's like you don't really get an advantage from it or something. If anything, you get a disadvantage from seeing other people sometimes because they kill your monsters or whatever, So it is what it is, I think.
Yeah, I would also actually. I mean, right now we're not really utilizing the open world of Diablo 4 much with how the meta is going and how in general the game is. But I also like the general idea, like especially like when the game launched and stuff, like seeing everybody in the open world, and also to some degree in the PvP zones. If you want, it was like pretty decent XP farm, like on the very launch, and yeah, I think it was a ton of fun, and it just makes you interact with like many more people. Like it feels like you're part of a community and part of a server here in Sanctuary together. I'm even missing like the clan features and all this kinds of stuff that we have in other Diablo games. I think in this case also Diablo Immortal did a great job of like having a lot of this like community building in there. And for people that like that, it would be pretty cool to have as well on top of this at some point.
Yeah, don't worry. Expansion 5 is gonna bring clan features.
Expansion 5. Like we don't even have like all the basic functions. I mean, I can't even see how long a player is offline in my clan. It just says longer than a month ago. That could be a year.
For that, you have to wait for expansion 6. It's what it is,
But this is what I mean. Like these minor things that might not seem that important, like they still add up, man. I wish they'd just do some more work in this regard long term. Maybe very long term. Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing, Blender. I agree. Like this is like they don't even have the base functionality, man. AAA game, but yeah. Obviously, they should focus on other stuff like endgame, but it just doesn't mean that these things like should not be done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm thinking it either way. Open world, not open world for D5. I think the open world approach is cooler in the long term. But I could see them go either way, I guess, in D5. Maybe in 7-10 years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, we get what we get for now, and I think at least the near future looks very good. Entire 2026, it's gonna be just a blast, I think, with like season after season.
And you also have the PoE releases. I hope they don't overlap like this time. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, PoE 2 just needs to stay away from the end of Deployment.
You tried a couple hours of Druid, right?
Yeah, it was actually very fun, but I hear a lot of bad things about the league, unfortunately, so... I also don't really like the mechanic they introduced, but I think it's like alright, and I generally like the game. Even if they don't patch PoE 2, I'm kind of like a fan of it. And
I think the campaign is like super good, man. Like the first time playing the campaign and stuff, especially at 1.
Yeah,
that was crazy. That was really good. Definitely go to like in January at some point, maybe. Check out the Druid a bit. Just to see how it feels. Like, it looks pretty cool. Like what I like in PoE as well is that you can have like different transmogs on the shapeshifting, which I wish the D4 Druid had. Like like you can be like a different bear, or like the only thing you can customize is your fur. I would like love to see some like these different kind of forms.
Yeah, it's certainly like a very big missed opportunity here in terms of like stonks.
So much cash on this. They make so much money with like selling these MTXs. The same goes for stash space. Like obviously they should fix stash space baseline, in my opinion, in Diablo 4. Like we should have dedicated stashes and like maybe like a lot more stash space and stuff. But then for the people that want to, like having some options to purchase additional stash space, like I don't know, $5-10 or something, like for another tab, man. I think so many people would buy.
Yeah, I mean, I think people would, but I think the outrage would be ridiculous when they.
Yeah, like the base needs to be good. Like you need to add like 10 base stabs and then some customizable additional ones.
Yeah, I think it's just like the general problem of okay, they are selling stashes in a full price game, right? Like people would not be okay with that, I think.
Well, I mean that's what PoE is doing right now. It's a beta, but like I mean, you really have to buy the stashes and you have to pay for the game. Like it's just how it is. If you want to play PoE 2 for the past year and probably for the next year to come, it's the same thing. I know people might not see it like that because they always have the argument like, oh, but PoE is free. Yeah, but is it? Like right now, it's not free. It's not going to be free for another year.
Yeah.
You guys are saying PoE. Chat is saying PoE 2 is free. Well, you go try play PoE 2 right now for free. It's not going to work.
I mean, you can play it for like 2 days for free. So there's that.
Well, you can play Diablo for free for 2 days. They just had a free weekend, no? Not Paladin maybe, but like the base game.
Yeah, true, I guess.
Like I definitely think the argument PoE 2 is free doesn't catch me at least. I think a lot of people like look through this as well.
Yeah, for sure. It's not a free game.
Chat? I don't know. It would be like, I mean, this would be like similar to what, I mean, they could just say that Diablo 4 is going to be free in 2 years from now. It would be the same thing. Yeah, I don't know, like, PoE used to be free. PoE 2 is far from free. Yeah, I mean, eventually it will be free, guys. Anyways, like, I think it's okay if Diablo does that. Like, for me, it would be okay. Like, as long as we have sufficient baseline stash space, which we don't have right now. I mean, in PoE, I probably paid like $400 for stash space, something like this. I don't know. I have an unethical amount of stash space.
Yeah, I also have a lot of stashes, and I still have like, I don't know, 2,500 points or something.
Yeah, I bought the big supporter pack, like the $500 one. That's why I have so much, guys. I didn't like, you know, like buy it like step by step. I just bought the big supporter pack, and so I had a lot of stash space.
Yeah, I was giving away keys. Like, I think I gave away like, I don't know, 50 keys or something. So I have like infinite points now.
Yes.
Free game, by the way. Yeah. So
yeah, free game.
Only cost me like $3,000 or something. So, but yeah, it is what it is. So I gave a very lot of keys to people for like 0.1, 0.2, especially 0.3. I gave like a bunch of keys every time.
Yeah, super nice. But yeah, I just definitely think the stash space situation in Diablo 4 is ridiculous. I don't know. Do you think, Woody, like, do you think it's still gonna be this like problem that they really can't put in more stash space because of some technicalities?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
what
they
said,
can,
like,
right? We just got
like 2 years ago they said this, that they cannot add more stash space. They said this publicly on Twitter.
yes.
So I mean, I hope they find a workaround, or like, I don't know, but they are so hesitant. Like, they add one tab. Only if you buy.
Yeah, I mean, you can buy. You were just talking about you want to buy stash tabs, and yeah, you can buy. You just need to wait 1.5 years and pay $40, and yeah, as long as it comes attached with a new class too, it's kind of cool. Yeah, but yeah, it's a struggle. And I think that the problem is that it's like hard to fix this after the fact. So that's like the main issue, right? Like, they already have everything set up, and you know, there is.
We need D5. Told ya.
Yeah, basically. I mean, you know, if you know these things in advance, well, they should have known. But the other side, you know, building it from the ground up before the game launches is way easier than fixing it afterwards. So that's the point. And
yeah, but did you see the stash space we have in like Eternal Realm when the season transfers over? Like, that's a stash space, man.
yeah, but this is it's like a temporary thing, and then it gets deleted after like a while, right? So
Yeah, but still, like, that's like a quad tap in PoE, man. But it only works on Eternal.
yeah,
And it's takeout only. Oof.
yeah, exactly. So
But I'm just like so frustrated with this like stash tab question, man. This is so ridiculous.
yeah, I agree. Like, they should definitely do something, but I think it's hard. It's actually hard for them to do, I think. Just with like, you know, they already have all the
Like a
databases
problem that they
established and so
created
on.
themselves.
Yeah,
Totally.
it's for sure a self-made problem. You know, they just messed up big time with that system, and now we'll see what happens, right? But
Yeah.
it's tough to fix.
Yeah, I just hope they get around to it at some point, and then maybe they can also like add 10 baseline tabs and then like purchase options. I think they make the money back very easily.
Yeah, realistically, I don't see them selling stashes, but at the very minimum, they should maybe at some point do. Okay, here's like a consumable stash, you know, like PoE style, right? Where you have like a dedicated stash. It's like, okay, like all of your elixirs have a spot there, and all of your belt smarts have a spot there, and whatever. And then, okay, there's like the rune stash. Okay, all of your runes
Yeah,
can
that's
go.
the biggest L that we have right now. Like, I have my rune inventory open right now, and it's completely full, and there's a rune on the floor I can't pick. It's like,
Yeah, that is just.
what the fuck?
And they added 2 more runes this patch, yeah, and they're probably gonna add 2 more runes in April too, because there's a new class, and it's gonna get its own 2 shitty runes that no one cares about. So
F.
yeah, this is how it goes. Yeah, so they kind of do these things that, you know, it's kind of nice adding more runes, but they don't really think it through, right? They're like, hey, okay, we added 2 more runes. No one cares about those runes, and all they do is like clutter your inventory. So yeah, it's just kind of stupid, right? They don't really have like this holistic approach, I feel.
E5, man. I will see. Definitely some problems to fix. This is just like, minor things, but they can add up.
Yeah, I feel like in
Most
general, like
importantly,
quality of life is just kind of like low in many systems in this game. So they can just generally improve quality of life across the board. It's just like, make it more fun to blast and less like this whole like inventory and management and so on. Like, for example, tempering update was like a pretty good system, right? It's like, okay, and the master working, right? It's like, it kind of achieves the same thing it did before with like, maybe a similar grind attached to it. But we spend like, 80% less time clicking through menus in town, and that is good, right?
Yeah.
So that was like a relatively good redesign. We still have an issue, like for example, the scroll of retempering. You're like maybe incentivized to just click them one by one, and that's very annoying. So they should like change that to maybe restore all of your charges and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And
what I also really like what they did with sanctification is that it adds so much to the item hunt, because now even if you already have a 2 or 3 greater affix item, it's still very worth it to pick up 1 greater affix of the same item, let's say a weapon or so, because of sanctification. Like, you might always hit that like crazy jackpot and get a crazy sanctifier on it. While before, if I already had a 2 or 3 GA, like, I don't know, 200 maze, like I would never change it for 1 GA. But now with the sanctification, like,
yeah, that's really cool.
that's great. But that's also like not great at the same time, because it all occupies the stash.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to like find like a system that kind of works, right? Where it's like, okay, you have like, certain gear equipped, and then okay, that's like the kind of the minimum standard of gear I need to hit. And okay, you might have to have like some kind of like backup pieces, because okay, I have starters on my boots, but what if I get them on my pants as well, and then I need another boot. So okay, you have like a few backups there. So it's not the biggest deal, but it's just like right now we have a lot of items that we keep because of this.
Yeah. But again, I just really like the system that like the loot isn't worthless even if it has 1 GA, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is definitely really cool. And I think I could go even further with that. For example, I would really like to see like items just dropping pre-sanctified with a mythic on them. So just the mythic outcomes, not anything else.
But then also masterwork. It's socketed.
Yeah. So basically what it should be is it should have like a higher, maybe add random quality, like, just give it like a random amount of quality, give it like a high chance for a socket, give it like a generally high roll on the stats and so on. And then you have to deal with it. You find the butcher's cleaver with the grandfather, and you're like, ah, shit, now I have to use this. And you find like some glove, and it doesn't have an offensive aspect, it has like some cool utility aspect, and you're like, ah, man, but it has a grandfather on it, and like, okay, how do I do this?
Yeah.
So I think that'll be really badass, where it's like more of these moments of like, oh man, what the fuck do I do with this thing now? And, like, no one would ever put a Mother's Embrace into the sanctification, right? But if you find a Mother's Embrace and it has a Starless on it, then, like, oh my god, man, right? So, that's what I want. So you have to force people into using those shitty items. And I think sanctification, or like, a pre-sanctified item dropping would be a perfect solution to that.
Yeah, it would need to be like, I don't know, exclusive to uniques or something, because I still think with sanctification the way it is right now that you can't change aspects and stuff. I still think it's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, okay, I mean, maybe on legendaries it wouldn't work out very often. On uniques it would have a high chance to work out, but that's fine, just give it like a low chance, like, I don't know, like a 1 in 200 items just drops with like a mythic sanctifier on it or something. And there you go, sometimes you just find some cool shit.
Yeah. That'd be amazing. Lots of good stuff coming. I sent you a screenshot in Discord. I don't know if you've seen, like, on the website, they talk about some of the new endgame stuff potentially for Vessel of Fatality, and there's like one thing that really catch my attention with the echoing hatred facing unending demonic hordes. Initially, I was like thinking like, this sounds like, we have the hordes already in the game, the infernal hordes.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably like what people were asking for with like the endless thing, right? So this is probably that, I think.
So you're thinking of like arena, kind of like in last Epoch, like a little bit in that direction?
It could be like that, or I get the vibes of like Echoing Nightmares on D3 there. So I think they can literally copy paste Echoing Nightmares on D3 with like, okay, there's monsters wave spawning and they get like tougher and tougher and tougher, and then at some point, it fills up the bar. The more monsters are present, if you can't kill them anymore, you lose, right? So I think they couldn't copy paste that system, and that would be a very cool alternative leaderboard kind of system, right? Or like a build test feature. And you can even make this like more fun. You can even make this like maybe multiple rounds and make it a bit like a roguelike thing or something as well.
Yeah.
And that could be really cool. So I'm kind of
I
excited
mean,
to
on
see.
the roguelike, I'm kind of split because like, I like a good challenge, but I feel like the average Diablo player doesn't really like roguelike that much, where you have this like one-shot mechanics and this stuff. I could see it as like ultra.
No, it doesn't.
endgame,
It doesn't have to be that. You know, it can be just like, okay, you get like certain power ups along the way, and maybe you can make a cool combo like Vampire Survivors style. You know, so that's what I would like to see there. And it could still be like a build test, but also, you know, there's kind of like a difference in each run, right? Because if you have a character and you go in there and I don't know, you beat like wave 100 or whatever, then next time you're probably not going to beat wave 105 because it's the same character and the same content, right? So there needs to be some sort of difference between the runs. And, you know, getting like a roguelike style, like upgrade here and there could make it kind of fun, right?
Yeah, I love the word unending. Like, if it's literally like it keeps getting harder, and it also keeps scaling the rewards, like basically up until quote unquote infinity. That would be sick, man. Like, you just like have some scaling rewarding mode that you can maybe modify in a way until eventually you die or something, right? That would be sick, dude. Or you fail the time or whatever it's gonna be. Because I mean, Echoing Nightmares, it did cap at some point, right?
There's actually no cap. So I mean, there's a cap in rewards, but in the waves,
they kept the rewards. Yeah.
like I went to like wave 200 once or something. So
Yeah, that's crazy.
if you want, you can do that. Yeah, but there was like no point to do it. But I mean, this would be a very simple feature that actually adds, you know, some cool longevity, like to the grind and your character journey and so on. And it's like an alternative, you know, like not this pushing style feature, but still like this kind of like, you know, high end challenge that is like, it just has a different style. And I don't see a reason why not to do it. So I think this is a nice thing to get.
Yeah, hell yeah. That'd be cool. Definitely like a big improvement of like the Citadel or something like what we had with the last expansion.
Oof.
I also still hope that they do something with the Citadel, but maybe not. Maybe it's better to just focus on other stuff.
Yeah, I don't really see anything happening with Citadel.
I recently redid the Citadel because there is a consumable that gives you +3 potion caps. You
Oh my
get
God.
extra 3 potions, and you use this in the highest Paladin push because it gives you with and by, but it gives you a 15x multi, basically. Or like another 50. Like you can have like 14 potions or something.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is gonna be necessary.
Like farming some consumable for the Paladin pushes. I mean, you gotta miss on the +200 armor or whatever it is because it's like a defensive instance or something that gives you the +3 potion cap. It was like a funny Easter egg. Like, oh, people actually like do the Citadel to farm this to farm this instance.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably gonna happen. Yeah. But
That was like the last time I did Citadel was like last year when that thing launched. Pretty much, I think the last 2 or 3 seasons I've not touched it ever. I didn't even unlock it until like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Oof.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
crazy.
I also have to do some Citadels at some point. So yeah, that's what it is.
Well, yeah, it sounds really exciting, and then we have the war plans, like to create our own endgame progression. Like, oh man, I'm excited for all of this. Like hopefully some like real juicing mechanics. I feel like they tried it a bit right now with the divine gifts. Right, we have this like a way to juice the Undercity, to juice the world bosses as a season theme. That sounds really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's something, right? And yeah, with Dark Citadel, if they're ever doing something, like I hear people asking about this, I don't really expect much, but who knows? So I think that the problem is like
maybe also not worth the attention on this because like this, like I think it's better just to design a new endgame, like they might have done with this like Echoing Hatreds.
yeah, I mean, they can like recycle a little bit, and maybe at some point they get around to like doing something with the Citadel, but I think it's like a very low priority right now. They should really not do
I
this.
agree.
And I know maybe down the line, you know, like everything's in a good spot, and like, hey, they're gonna actually take some time and redo the Citadel, and maybe like, you know, make something new out of it without like redoing everything, right? So
Yeah, and I feel a little bit of that was already done with the reintroduction of the capstone. I think like capstone 3 or something has like or 4 maybe has like a big part of the layout of the Citadel and some of the mechanics as well. Well, it's nice to like recycle like this, where it still feels fresh. You know, because it's like a very different, like a challenge at a different point in the game and stuff. I really like that.
Yeah, for sure.
Get some more in that direction. But yeah, overall there seems to be a lot of features with the expansion, man. I was also very surprised to see it like rather early. I was more thinking like summer or something, but April, I mean, that's very soon. And we're gonna get another season like a month before that, it seems like in March.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of interesting for sure. So
So we're gonna like basically stay at the hot like content hype cycle. I think like basically from March all the way until end of April and the expansion launch, man. That's gonna be crazy.
yeah, it's gonna be very short season 12 basically, the way it looks.
Yeah, but I'm totally down for like a 1 month season, man. That sounds like music to my ears because we get more content like quicker then.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. It's just like, you know, kind of like a send-off season. Maybe it's gonna be completely crazy and whatever, and then like the expansion brings like the hard reset, and you know everyone's gonna get nerfed into the ground, and then you can go from there. So that's kind of how it goes, I guess. And that's fine.
Did you see like what did they tweet? Like they had like a little bit of a. I mean, I don't know if I want to say roadmap, but they did like a little bit of a tweet where they showed. Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, I found it. Where they showed like mark your calendar. Did you saw this like screenshot? I'll send it as well. That looks pretty promising as well. So they have like okay, obviously in January we know we get the tower. So January has something. And then February has this like, I don't know, like I watched Riker's video, it's like season 12 or something, the text, but you can't really read it. It's like with fire. Do you have some speculation of what that might be?
Well, have you heard what Cornix's idea is?
Not yet. Let me know.
Okay, wait, I'll show it to you.
You've been cooking.
Yeah, we had him on like one of these one-on-ones, and then he came up with his own idea, and I really liked that one.
Okay, because my chat and stuff, they were just saying, it's PTR. But I was saying, like, they're never gonna
Yeah, they're not gonna put a PTR on the... Yeah, no way. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Like, there's no way it's just the PTR, because we had the roadmap of past year, which was much more detailed, and they never said anything about PTR there. Okay,
Yes.
let's see what Chronix has cooked up for this.
So check the Discord. Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna open this.
This was kind of interesting here.
SSF season 11.2. I mean, they might just do it. Like, why not? Just like have the normal season continue and just have an SF season or something. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else I would put on the like roadmap like this, basically.
Yeah.
So it is definitely a bit sus.
What does the chat think? What do you think, guys? It's gonna happen in February. It's big flames, man. Like, I think Riker, like Detective Riker, he did some like analysis, and the text he was saying it looks like just season 12. And that's why people were thinking it's PTR. Diablo 5 soon. Solo self on D5 reveal. Man, we're gonna get D5 reveal before GTA 6 launch, guys? There's no way.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Fishing. Yeah, we have to talk about fishing later. Fishing. It says season 11. Fuck GTA. It's gonna be console only, man. Oof.
Yeah, that is kind of wild, actually, that they're doing this console only for the launch.
Yes.
After all this
they're gonna
time.
make a lot of money from that, but because most people are gonna buy the console version, and then eventually they're gonna buy the PC version as well.
Okay, nice double dip, I guess. Maybe it's
big double dip, right?
That's the strat, yeah.
Ask ChatGPT. I think we already have the text just says season 12. I think or season 11. Like Riker was very like zooming in on the pixels in his video. So check it out on Riker's channel. DPS meter. Yeah, it would be nice, but I don't see that as a feature that they would put here.
I think DPS meter would be a disaster for this game.
Yeah, it would just be so bugged. Especially on the world boss where we have resilience. Doesn't even make sense.
And it's not just that, but it's also, I don't know, like, you know, like, it wouldn't do anyone any favors, I think, with like, you know, how people would like abuse that, basically.
Yeah.
For like, hey, look, my build does like, you know, 500 critical DPS on the target. I mean, wow. I don't know. This would be oof.
Yeah, World Boss too boring. Ah, it's okay. So I don't know. I don't see any like crazy good ideas. I gotta say, guys. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is solo self-owned.
Rob is calling your ideas dumb. Guys, where's the good ideas?
It's like troll ideas, man. Where's the kappa behind your messages? But then, did you notice there's a dot between February and March? People were speculating even more. There's like a small dot that's not between the other months.
Oh.
They're like, really, you see this red dot? Like, I have it on my stream. Like, there's a red dot between February and March, guys. You know.
Maybe it's just like the, you know, the okay, this is like the end of the season basically or something, you know, like a full stop dot.
Okay, so here's one idea. Like when they did, like obviously they're gonna reveal the secret class at some point, and most likely we're gonna get that revealed, like obviously before the expansion launches. So I don't remember like how long before did they do the Spiritborn event where you were in Seattle, right? And they had like the big reveal stage with the Spiritborn and stuff. Maybe it's something of this caliber, but like for the new secret class.
That seems realistic, yeah.
Because that would definitely be something. I mean, all the because that's definitely something we need to know, kind of like a month or two in advance, no? For the expansion, I would guess.
Yeah, it makes sense. So maybe this is just the class reveal or something that will happen there.
Because we don't really have any like big events like Gamescom or a Game Awards or something like coming up before April.
I mean, last time what they did was like the Spiritborn, they had like this big press event where they invited like 100 people or something on campus, and like everyone was playing this Gamescom Spiritborn beta. They got to play it like a little bit in advance and stuff.
Yeah, I mean we were both there, but like we were not. That was not the time where it, like where it was like public.
Yeah, I think they said it before already, right? What it would be or something. I'm not sure how it meant exactly.
I mean, they didn't make a lot of like public tweets about it on X and stuff. Just like when we were there in August, like they tweet about this, but they don't really say what it's about. And then I don't know, a couple of weeks or a month later or something, they had this like Spiritborn reveal.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe something like that. I think that's the most realistic thing. I mean, solo cell phone and PTR sounds a big cope, but maybe.
But honestly, I do expect that we're gonna get Solo Self-Found at the latest with the expansion launch.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like before, like I mean, maybe it doesn't sound like that crazy amount of work. But then again, like I'm also thinking like a lot of other stuff doesn't sound like that crazy amount of work. We don't know what's happening like in the technical things of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Solo Self-Found is actually a bit of like a hassle, I imagine. Because you have to figure out the ways, like, you know, stash needs to be separate and, like, you know, all these kind of things. It's not just, okay, you can't group now.
Yeah.
Right, so there's definitely some things to solve there, but...
Yeah, and also definitely, like, the trading stuff, like, that people can't drop an item or that, like, I don't know, like, there's not some ways to, like, get items into Solo Self-Found from the trade mode and stuff.
Yeah, or get items from your Eternal Realm into your season.
Yeah, like previous seasons.
When it was like season 2 or something, like there was like some bug.
People just could be in the same game even, man. Oof. That was crazy. Stash tab +1.
Holy, another stash tab?
One more, guys. We're rich. What am I gonna do with all the stash space?
Yeah,
Surely it's not gonna be just full.
That'd be wild, man. 2 stashes in the same year.
It really looks like, especially like the beginning part of 2026 is going to be pretty packed. So in February, whatever we just talked, like maybe Copium, something like that, like maybe the class, maybe Solo Self-Found, maybe I mean, even if this is not meant to be the PTR, like in February, like time-wise, it's usually a month before season 12, and season 12 seems to be somewhere in March. I guess we can even check in game. I think it's like the 10th of March. Let me check. So you can just click on Reliquary. And it's in 74 days from now. So we just ask AI 72 days from today. Date is fucked it up. Yeah, Tuesday, 10th of March. So that seems to be the season 12 launch date. I think that's like pretty locked. I mean, it might be like plus minus a few days, but like usually, except of last season, I think this was always correct what's in the Reliquary, right?
Yeah, it was usually the day or like a few days off, right? Because they delayed like the season 11 launch now by 3 days, but it was the same week, so...
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the only reason they did that was because of the Game Awards. Like else, it would have just been coming out on Tuesday.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm like 95% guys. It's gonna be March 10th for season. Is it 12? Yeah, cope. Very much cope, but so we're gonna have the PTR probably beginning of February would be my guess, and then mid of January we already have the leaderboards, and then maybe in February we also have like whatever the secret is here, so self-found or maybe some class reveal for April, something like that. And then we basically have April, and then and then we have the expansion. Like, man, that sounds like pretty packed the next 4 or 5 months.
Yeah, it's gonna be huge.
That's cool, man.
And it's really not far away, so...
Yeah. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I think this is like much closer than at least I expected. I was like more thinking like summer or something.
Yeah, I thought they're gonna do like 3rd anniversary. Like, okay, this is like 6th of June.
Yeah, dude, that was like the date, like 6/6/26.
Yeah, exactly. It perfectly checks out with like, 3-month season.
Date for Diablo, man.
Yeah, exactly. And then boom, April. Like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about doing it in April, but apparently they have a plan. So
They say it's perfect for weddings as well. 6/6/26, the return of the devil. This was my copium, like 6th June as well for the expansion. But it's in April, guys, so that's like 2 months earlier. Or 1.5, I guess. It's end of April. It's still very soon. Wait, the expansion releases mid-season 12 in April. Yes. I mean, it's going to be 1.5 months into the season, which is like...
What? No, it's not going to release in the middle of the season. It's a new season. What?
Yeah, of course. Sorry, the season is going to end, but in the middle of the usual season duration. Yeah, that's what I mean, we don't know for sure, but like, I think, like just like Woody said, basically, season 12 is going to start 10th of March. We're going to play for 1.5 months, and then the new season will start with the new expansion. So it's going to be... But this is like a big W, man. Like, it's going to be a six-week season, which I think is great.
It's definitely going to be quite short, but, it's like, okay, we played for a little bit, and then boom, expansion, right? So... And maybe they're still going to do a PTR then, right? So...
For me personally, and I think also for the game, like if the developers could keep up with the like necessary amount of content and stuff, man, I would totally be down for like having 6-week seasons every time. It'd be much better. But yeah, that's just me. Yeah, because 6 weeks, like most people don't play 6 weeks. Like I said, like, they say they play like 1 or 2 weeks and then they quit.
I agree with that, but also people don't necessarily want to jump straight to the next one after 3 weeks either, right? So they want to do something else, and
that's okay.
I'm okay with like a 3-month cycle.
I don't think it's the best for the game because I don't think they would keep up with the content anyways. But for me personally, I think 6-week season it would be fire. But yeah.
That'd be crazy. I mean, D4 is already like the most consistent RPG with the launches, right? We always have 3-month seasons, maybe maybe less sometimes, right? So it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
So
we're rather on the like faster side, which is good. Like it's very reliable, and also with these dates, like the reliquary stuff, they have not had this in D3, where we most likely just know like a week or 2 before that the new season starts. And we had this like 1 week, notification for the leaderboards and stuff in D3. But in Diablo 4, they kind of tell you 3 months in advance when the next season, more or less, like I think with a 90% accuracy, like I think only 2 seasons didn't have the reliquary date. And the last one being like very, very close to it, so.
Yeah, exactly.
They delayed it once, I think, like season 3 or season 4. Like one season they delayed because they weren't ready. And then like the last season where they had the Game Awards, so. I think every other season, so they have like a 2 out of 11 or something accuracy rate with this reliquary date, which is pretty good, like above 80 percentile chance that this is going to happen. So March 10th, guys, next season. And I think it's very good for like planning and in general, if you care about it so much that you want to take a day or 2 off,
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. I mean, I know for me, like as a streamer and stuff, like I think it helps a lot to know in advance a little bit. 3 months in advance is very nice. Kind of like when the new season starts for scheduling and stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely useful. Also, like with PoE, if you want to do that, then okay, it's always going to be the even months, plus minus, somewhere in that month. So it's also nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wish that we wouldn't have these big releases at the same dates like we had this month.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of understand it. It's like, December is just like the biggest month for launch in general, I guess. So there's that.
But they could always still do beginning and mid of December or something like 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like PoE said they will do start of December, and then they didn't. So
Yeah, I know.
it's just like, okay, fuck it, we're just gonna do it later. But I mean, it's up to them. So
Yeah, and I think with last Epoch it made sense, like when that happened with PoE, that they moved the start date. But with Blizzard, I think it's to them. I mean, obviously it still matters, but like it's like we're both not gonna move an inch, so just both at the same time.
yeah, I mean, like Diablo was like locked in like half a year earlier or something, right? So this would never change, of
I mean,
course.
they had the roadmap in like December last year that this is gonna release in December.
Actually, I think not. I think the roadmap actually showed January, if I'm not mistaken. But either way, I mean, they like did like this whole Game Awards thing, right? And this was like obviously locked in months in advance, right? They're not gonna move anything because of that, because the PoE like they had no flexibility basically. So PoE just happened to be there, and that's it.
Okay, on the roadmap, they said September to December for Infernal Chaos. So that
Okay, then
basically
it checks out. Yeah.
That's gonna start in December. Like that was like always what I was going on. Like you know what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in that case, it checks out actually. After the second expansion, D4 will pop. Yeah, I think as well. I think the expansion is gonna be a huge turnaround. It's already like really good vibes right now. Season 10 was great. Season 11 is great. And now expansion actually bringing all these other features, another new class, like the revamp of all the other classes. Like this is fucking insane, you know? Like all this stuff at once, I think.
Oh, I was muted. Fuck.
I
Sorry. I think I clicked wrong button. Your chat now should work again. Sorry about that. I have like a mute button on my mouse, which I usually just like use on like mouse 5 or whatever it is. And I think I accidentally pressed it. Didn't realize I was talking to you.
In your mouse button, you have a mute button. What the fuck?
Yeah, so I can just I don't use push to talk. I use push to mute. You know, I have like always open mic, unless I press this button.
Interesting.
I guess I pressed it. It works way better. Much easier because I talk much more than I need to mute. I feel. That's how it usually goes for me. But yeah, I also think the expansion is looking fantastic, and it looks like very, very much more content packed, and also even right now more hype than we had with Vessel of Hatred already.
Yeah.
Because Vessel of Hatred kind of was like a good season. It didn't really feel like an expansion, you know, in terms of interest and like just people playing the game.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Vessel of Hatred was also a pretty big revamp. It's just like, it didn't turn out very great, I think.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, they did a lot of stuff, right? They did like, okay,
And
Spiritborn
also,
first of
Spiritborn
all.
was cool, but it just wasn't like a popular class like Paladin is, or like whatever the new class hopefully is going to be.
Yeah. You know, in terms of like effort, I don't think you can really say much, against Vessel of Hatred, but, the design, the philosophy is like, also like, the whole like, bug fiesta, Citadel was a massive failure. So they put in the effort, but it just sucked, basically. And then they didn't fix it fast enough. So that was kind of the bigger problem, right? The Torment revamps, there was a lot of stuff in Vessel of Hatred, to be fair. It's just that most people just didn't like it. So
yeah,
it was certainly an expansion-sized update. Just not a good one.
I think there was more interest in the game kind of in, I think it was season 4 when they did all the like master working and all the tempering and stuff. I feel people were kind of more hyped for that season. And also like when the PTR of that happened, then they were for Vessel of Hatred in many ways. Like
Yeah,
at
exactly.
least like more dedicated players. Like, like for new players, of course, like having a new story and new class is always like the biggest. But for the players that were still playing Diablo 4, I still season 4 was crazy in terms of content and updates. And
Yeah, season 4 was like kind of like the, the beginning of a new era, right? It's like, okay, now they're actually moving forward with this game finally and so on. Where, okay, they had like season 0, season 1, season 2, season 3, and it was all kind of like, old, like the same old problems from launch and so on. And season 4 was like kind of the start of something fresh.
I still think the biggest mistake they did was season 1. Season 1 was just man, it just killed the game for so many people, and like most of those people didn't come back yet. No.
I actually have a lot of people come to my chat. They're like, "Hey man, last time I played was like season 2, and like, what do I do now?" You know.
Dude, if season 2 was season 1, it would be a completely different story. Like, I think season 1 just killed the game on so many levels. Because they also nerfed everything. Like, that nerf patch was so crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I remember enjoying Barb on the launch, like spin to win. Okay, obviously it was OP and it was crazy broken and stuff, but every day I woke up to a new nerf to my existing character. It just felt so bad, man. And then the season 1 patch came, and then the cooldown got nerfed, the fun got nerfed, and then that was like the darkest time I think that we had in D4. Season 1 was like the most important season, and that was like the least amount of content. That was just the craziest part, man. But they learned good from this, so season 2 was a banger.
Yeah. What's your favorite season so far?
So it's between season 2 and season 4, I think. It's very hardcore. Because I still to this day, I think AOZ was the best endgame we had so far. Maybe the tower will compete with it, but the pit definitely didn't. I definitely liked it way better playing.
Yep. And I did enjoy the like randomness of the like boss fight basically in AOZ with the 3 guys that spawn. I think that was kind of cool because the fights were always a bit different and so on. I mean, obviously everything was scuffed there as well, like, you know, changing your setup mid-run. Like if you were playing Rogue, you did that. Like you pushed with pen shot and you swapped the rapid fire.
Worked, of course.
That was
but
stupid.
Just like the baseline concept, I think is just better than the pits. Like I was like always asking, like, when are you gonna bring back AOZ, man? Please bring back AOZ. There's also a reason to do it. Obviously, Tears of Blood was too strong, what you talked about earlier. It's just like, that was still crazy, like having this is what I'm missing, like leveling the glyphs like this, even if it's just for a little power boost, just like some incentive to keep doing the challenging and the high content and this kind of stuff.
Yes.
And also the boss fight was infinitely better. I was still hoping they would, like, you know, do this on the tower, where instead of having one boss and then having this like whole single target stricken kind of problem, that we would have like the 3 Bloodseekers again, or some equivalent, where like basically you have the 100% the same amount of HP, but then it's divided by 3 on 3 targets. So you have like 33, 33, 33% of that's like big boss HP. And then have also 3 targets, which
I mean, it
are
would
very
be
dangerous, help a lot. Because like even now in the pits, like I don't know if you've seen the like endgame Paladin pushes or the endgame whatever Barbarian pushes, you just face take everything. It's basically just it's like you don't take any damage on those builds, especially not on the Melted Heart builds. You're just completely immortal, and it's exactly what the feedback I gave them after the PTR. And it doesn't seem to have been fixed, and it's just like it's gonna be the same in the tower. You just stand there. You don't have to dodge any mechanic. You're just hammering on like a giga boss that just doesn't die ever.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously stupid, right? But you know,
There's
let's say
nothing crazy involved. Like you just have a
yeah, I mean for like the launch, I can see that it's gonna be scuffed. But you know, imagine they're gonna start introducing stuff like Squirt's Necklace, Oculus Ring, Stricken, or like environmental effects that are like really dangerous that you have to dodge even if you're super tanky. And you know, or, I don't know, they can even do stuff like, hey, there's bosses that have random elite affixes and you know all that kind of stuff, right? So they can do so many cool things in the tower, I think, where this is not going to be a problem. Like I have no worries about this, to be honest. Okay, for this season, of course, it's gonna be shit. Yeah. But in the future, I have no worries that they're gonna make this fun.
No, that sounds great. I mean, if some more tactical elements like that, because like the only thing where you had to dodge a boss fight or a challenging boss fight was actually a Bloodseekers, because you couldn't stand there.
Exactly.
It was just not possible. You couldn't stand there, even on the most tankiest builds. You wanted to dodge, and you still kind of had to figure out like there was even some strategies like on Rogue. I remember you would like pull them one by one because else you couldn't survive. Pull one, kill him, then pull the other one, kill him, and then pull the last one.
Yeah, he also had only single target damage.
Yeah, and then like on the Barb, you really wanted to hit them all at the same time, but it was really challenging that you move in specific ways, so you can hit them all, but they can't hit you. And like I was like really the most tactical gameplay that we had with the Bloodseekers. And I believe you could also save the pylons for them, which on the PTR didn't work in the tower either.
I mean, you can click it when the boss spawns, I guess, so that's an option.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's like usually like, I
mean, I expect that, you know, some clears will probably do this where they have like a power pylon that close to the end, and then you click it right as the boss spawns, and you know you go in. So
Well, the way it was designed on the PTR was, I think there was a possibility to getting double power pylon, if I remember
Yes.
correctly.
yeah,
Yeah, so people just gonna fish for that, and this is bullshit. I hope they're gonna change it. Because like you're gonna have one power pylon at the start, and then you're just gonna fish for second power pylon right before the boss. It's like a 1 in 3.
yeah. I mean,
Well,
it always depends on numbers, right? Like the pylons were so tanky that most of the builds just kind of skip them anyway. I think even if you had the possibility to go double power, you would not even do the pylons. So yeah, we'll see, I guess. But either way, I mean, it's
I'm really looking forward for the tower. Actually, I hope it's not. You know, I'm realistic. Like I think it's not gonna be that great, but I'm hoping it's gonna be good.
It's gonna be great just because it's fresh, and then you know next season we come back and we do the power again, and you know season 12 is gonna already have a big update to it or something, and it's then the season after that and so on. So I expect like for the next 3-4 seasons, like every season the tower is gonna be completely different. And at some point, if they actually introduce stuff like affixes and what I want to see, I'm not sure how much you've played WoW, but I want to see a Mythic Plus system for this feature.
Yeah.
So a Mythic Plus, where like every week there's like a new tower affix list, chosen from like random 30 different affixes. 3 of them are active or whatever. One of them changes something about the boss. One of them changes something about the environment effects. One of them changes some random stuff. One of them is a buff to the player, and every week you have like a different like kind of like experience, right? When you go in and there's like new leaderboard for it. I mean that would be badass, So that would really keep it really fresh and entertaining, I think. So that is kind of what they should do, I think.
I think they were discussing a lot with the just in general the cycle of the leaderboards, right? Because I don't think it was set in stone to have like a seasonal cycle, right? Like remember in Diablo Immortal, for example, it was like a 1-week cycle, and there was some like cool rewards at the end of the week. And I remember it was pretty cool. Like on every Sunday evening, like basically people would get together in Key Overshot and then like gather in front of the like Rift entrance and just like try to like, oh man, I'm gonna like try to get rank 1 now, like on the last hour basically.
Yeah, exactly,
like,
and that was super fun.
Kind of like the final push every week, every Sunday evening. I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And now you mentioned this with like these like random affixes, and every week you have to kind of like deal with something new, right? And it's like not like all like the entire season. Okay, like I make my character like 10% stronger, and maybe you're gonna push one more tier in 4 weeks from now, right? So it's actually like you go in, and every week there's like a new rotation of affixes, and it's something new to kind of try. Because realistically, like with the way that pushing works in D4, with like this brick wall that you hit and so on, right? There's not really that much pushing to do week after week after week. It's like the same shit. It's just like the same people are gonna be at the top no matter what. So you have to introduce some sort of like a variance and some dynamic elements that change from week to week, or like 2 weeks or 4 weeks, whatever is the cycle. But I do expect it's not gonna be like a season-long leaderboard. It's gonna be like gauntlet style, resetting, and then you introduce some sort of dynamic element like that, and it could be very cool, I think.
Yeah, I would hope like once a week, or I don't know, maybe 2 weeks or something like that. Like this kind of carry sounds pretty good, and then some rewards to the top ranks and stuff. Like that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's one stuff. I mean, it could even just be cosmetics, right? Like if obviously people are gonna be angry if it's like some in-game stuff. It could be some minor things, but can't be like too big. But it could be like some nice transmogs that you only get, while you hold the top 3 rank or something on XYZ class or on XYZ leaderboard. Not just because you swipe your credit card, you actually have a cool transmog that you got by playing the game. That'd be pretty sick.
Someone says
you cannot buy.
Someone says that a system like Mythic Plus forces downtime. This is not true. If you obviously you always have a fresh leaderboard with every rotation of affixes. So there's 1 week of affixes with its own leaderboard, and then this is the week 1 leaderboard, and it logs in after that week is over, and then comes week 2. So there's no downtime like in WoW where people like only like the total like highest push of like a 3-month cycle matters or something like. This is not what matters. It matters every week. And in that case, you don't have this problem that WoW has with like the seasonal ranks or something.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody in chat here is talking about China will be rank 1. Well, I'm very happy that they have their own server, guys.
Yeah.
It's gonna be because they have like a lot of buffs they can buy for real money and this kind of stuff. So I think they went the right way there. I mean, not the pay to win aspect, but having a separate server there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. China is its own thing, so that is irrelevant.
And I don't know how big it's gonna be in the end, like having a 25x. I think they can buy a gold boost and XP boost, like just basically the way it was in D3. And in D3, it's also like not that kind of crazy big deal. Like even them having their like XP boost and stuff. And I mean, with Paragon being kept, like maybe early on it's a big deal, but later on I don't think it's that much of a deal. As long as they never do this in the West. I don't want to like pay $50 to get 25% more XP. Hell no.
Log out, man.
I mean, they did say they're never gonna do this, so I guess they didn't mean China, but still, as long as it's not happening in the West.
Oh,
And also over there, I know so many people, they just account share and this kind of stuff. Like, it's like impossible. Like, I remember I talked a lot to like some of the rank 1 barbs in AOZ 25. Like, they just had like three people just playing the account, you know? That's just how it goes. Fucking crazy. You got Gore Roll? Did you sanctify?
yeah, I got a pants with GA potion and GA on guard and a starless.
What the fuck, dude? Yo, but this is on hardcore, right? You gotta be like, oof.
Yeah, of
You
course,
gotta risk it all.
this is gonna disappear in the stash for the next 3 weeks, but
Yeah.
I got my pants, guys.
Oh my god, man, that's crazy. I think I've sanctified like maybe like 100 of those pants. I never got it. Well, 100 is not enough to get Stardust Guy either way, but oof. This is on the streamer server, my friends.
Yeah, this is why I invited
go.
people to my call, like you now. You know, it's like double streamer client.
Now we have double stack, dude. By the way, I just got perfect pain gorgers, like 100%
See?
perfect from my Lightning Strike Bob.
It works, yeah.
See, like we just double stack, guys. Next time we're gonna do 4-player, 4 streamers. We'll have
Holy.
a podcast call, and then man, the item's gonna drop, guys. Big sanctification. No more bricks.
Oof, big pants.
Big pants, man.
Okay, another slot done. So,
It's a brickless stream.
dude, I did so much sanctification today, though. I spent 40,000 souls a day. So, and 600 scroll of restoration. I actually have 0 now. I actually went down to 0 scroll of restoration.
Yo, the scrolls actually, like if you're going for GA, like and guard on amulets and on the pants and this kind of stuff, like it goes down pretty fast.
Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, but I'm slowly finishing some of my slots. So we're getting there.
Yeah, that's actually crazy getting those. You already have the hardest ones, I think. I mean, maybe aside from the amulet, but like getting Stardust Guy and Grandfather, like those are the most important ones.
I also have some really good gloves with accelerating aspect, perfect roll. So that's pretty juicy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have some good stuff. Yeah, we're
I don't know
slowly
like,
getting
how
there.
much accelerating is going to be in the end game. I'd much rather have, you know, like even Inner Calm or something, even though it has like not a great synergy with some
I
of
mean,
the Paragon nodes.
you have like Preacher, yeah. So Preacher makes it worth.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
But either way, you know, like there's a bunch of aspects that all work, so that's fine. And as long as I get the big
on the
stuff.
Judgement build, like I thought about Preacher, but you really have no attack speed in that build usually.
Yeah, okay. If you don't go for attack speed, then Preacher is worthless. Yeah, but it's a very strong node if you can stack the attack speed.
Yeah, if you have like both caps, and you maybe have the Mercenary, you get some stuff as well.
I mean, if you have a Shaco and Exile ranks Infinitas as an aura, you get a lot of attack speed just from that from cap 2, and it's kind of worth, I think. You know?
Yeah, I only have like one Shaco Sanctified. It's on like a bad item. It's like
Yeah, I still need a Shaco Sanctify for my Shield of Retribution if you want to do that.
I've only seen one Shaco and one Grandfather Sanctify. Like I've seen so much bad stuff, man. But I guess you've also never seen like the Air of Perdition, right? I mean, Shroud doesn't exist for sure, and Air of Perdition also seems to not exist.
Yeah, it doesn't exist.
Oh, that would be so crazy. I think it's because of the the bug that you have with this like stacking. Like I remember people were stacking the Air of Perditions like by switching difficulties and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, there are going to be a lot of these nuances and secrets. Like maybe like that's obviously a bug, but like having, for example, the 3 potion cap from the Dark Shredder. Like it's pretty. That's like another like I don't know like 10% damage multiplier that you get just.
Yeah, we did pit on a
you
30
know,
in
like,
2 man.
all the tricks. It's gonna be like for very because it's like very expensive. I think you need to do like 3 Dark Shredder runs to get one of them, and they only last for 30 minutes.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess realistically, you're only gonna use them like when you have a run that's already like, you know, 70% complete and, you know, it's looking really
Maybe,
good,
yeah.
and then you pop the instance or something, you know. So I think this is the strat, yeah. Because else, I mean, it's gonna be a fucking nightmare.
And
So
you can't farm them solo, man. You gotta be in a group in the Dark Shredder.
yeah, imagine that in hardcore as well. It's gonna be great. Huh?
Yeah.
Someone says saw Air of Perdition and Shaco aspect in the game. Yeah, but maybe a Shaco, sorry, a Perdition with Shaco, right? But not the other way
Yeah.
around. Like Perdition is not a thing. It doesn't exist on the Sanctification.
Yeah, at this point, we should have seen it, guys. Like, I mean, so many people got Grandfather and all the other ones. It's just like no way the petition exists.
Yeah, yeah. I could imagine they probably disabled it because it's probably buggy when you have 2 of them or something with like
Yeah,
the buff steel thing. So they probably just disabled it.
I also don't think 2 rails exists anymore, right?
Yeah, Tears is not in, and
'Cause I had that on the
Arvarion
PTR,
is
it was
also.
in. I got a 2 rail on a 2 rail. Like, it's
Okay.
double indestructible shit. Like, that's crazy. Oh, actually, no, it was not a 2 rail. It was just what's quality now. Never mind. Can't remember it wasn't in.
Yeah, Arvarion is also not.
Yeah. I gotta test some more of Nekasem. Like, it just like seems not so great, but maybe it is for some builds. LF cheat code to get Grandfather. Yeah, man. I've only unlocked it once. Gotta ask Woody, maybe. He has like how many? 3 or so?
I think I have 4 or 5 grandfathers at this point.
Dang, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. You gotta also start OBS, start streaming the game, guys. It's not gonna work.
Yeah, DM Bloodshed for streamer client.
Yeah, DM quickly, and then you gotta make sure you change the client on your Battle.net app, and then you go. You're good. Actually, crazy how many people believe that, man. I saw so many YouTube comments. Oh, like because I make like Gamba videos or something where I just like I just roll a bunch of shards and mythics, and then they always the top. Like, some of the top comments are like, yeah, okay, but you like have a separate server, and you know, paid by Blizzard with better items and some shit like that. It's funny.
Yep.
That's good. Yep. Streamer server, my friend. Oh, by the way, Woody, do you think that... I don't know if I didn't hear this correctly or something. Like, did they not say that quality on items should improve the weapon damage and stuff?
It should,
Because,
yeah.
like, there's like a bunch of... I mean, obviously Shroud also doesn't work. Like, that's clearly a bug because like, it says literally +2. But also,
Yeah.
I understood it on the weapons that it should increase its DPS.
Yeah, so apparently what happens is on the weapons, the DPS is increased, but it doesn't show properly, and it's also not exactly the value it should be. And the
So it would actually
implicits,
deal more damage. It just doesn't show.
apparently yes, yeah, but I haven't confirmed that exactly. But
okay.
if not, then I expect it to be fixed. But the implicits, like the +2 shroud and something, apparently it's just a tooltip bug and is not intended to go up. So
Yeah, but even like, I don't know, crit damage implicit on the weapon. Or
yeah,
attack
that is not
efficiency
supposed to
maybe.
go up. Yeah, that is
Okay,
just
so it's just like basically the armor, the rest, and damage value depending on the
exactly,
piece.
and the stats. Yeah, but yeah, the
exactly.
inherent stats are not supposed to go higher. Apparently.
So then it's definitely going to be best in slot, like maybe not on the Grandfather, but on like the weapon that you're actually using. Like,
Yeah, quality
you know,
is
like
really good
ritual.
outcome for sure on the weapons. Yeah.
Yeah. So on Bar, for example, you want 50 quality on the big mace for Hoda or whatever, and then on the Grandfather you want stars, guys. Okay, easy. Just grind. Oh, that'd be sick. Guys, I hope they fix this at some point. People are always come in my stream chat and ask about the shroud. Like, oh, it says +2, but I'm not getting it, Rob. What's going
Yeah.
on?
So this is apparently not intended to say +2. Yeah.
That would also be ridiculous. I mean, that's basically another, like on the Paladin, like another 70x or something, 1.7 multiplier. Something
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's also good that this doesn't work. I mean, on the one hand, you know, it's obviously cool that this exists, but
It's cool, yeah.
on the other hand, it's like so rare to hit this. Like, you know, you need like hundreds of shrouds to hit that, and
Yeah.
at least like the grandfather, you can slam on any slot right now, right? So it's like, okay, everyone can get the grandfather, but you know, almost no one can get a shroud with the +2, and so
And it's like two, 3 tiers or something. It's ridiculous.
yeah, that is a bit too much, I feel. So it's probably fine that it doesn't work, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think I got like 3 shrouds with like 23, 24, then about 24, never 25. But I mean, if you have a 25, Chad, like by all means, keep it. Like, who knows?
Yeah, of course, don't salvage
Like,
it. Yeah.
definitely don't salvage it. Like, oh, it's a bug. It doesn't work. Salvage match. No, keep it. Who knows what blues are gonna do?
Yeah, I would also keep it, of course, but I wouldn't really trust that they're gonna change anything.
But people are like, oh, I need stash space, man. I gotta salvage. Don't salvage the shroud.
Man, are the servers
Suddenly
going
it
down right now or
works.
something? I'm like lagging as fuck here.
Leaderboard's gonna be exciting, but it's just so late in the season. I don't know how many people are gonna be around in January. Like, probably another game releasing or something. There should be
Well,
PoE 1 at some point.
in
Probably it's February, right?
ARPGs, nothing is really coming anytime soon, so we're kind of chilling.
Oh, okay. They just all released in December, so I'm chilling. Tell, this is like this. What's the website called?
I have 25 quality shot, and I think it should work.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. I don't have it, but I still think it should work.
I mean, yeah, I guess it's cool. Like, if you're talking about like, okay, coolness factor versus fairness of leaderboard, I think we go with the cool. But
Always, man. Like, for the majority of people, the sanctifying mythics is just a major W.
yeah, and
For a
also
few people,
the fun part about this is also you can like take some shit build, and you know, if you really want to invest the time and the effort and actually, you know, get those insane slams, then you're gonna make it really strong and, you know, blast through everything anyway, right? So this is kind of the cool thing. You take some, like, whatever off-meta build and actually make it great by putting in the effort. So I like that part of it for sure.
so for April, Woody, what kind of class would you love to see most?
What would I love to
What,
see?
what archetype or something like? What do you think would like fit? Or,
Well,
where's
it's
your,
one
where's your
thing-
copium on the new classes?
I mean, one thing I would actually enjoy is Shaman. So we talked about what could be the class and stuff, and I think Shaman could be cool. If it's like WoW, some enhancement stuff with some elements, and you like you know have like Wind Fury proccing, and you know some cool like melee / caster hybrid could be kind of fun. I think. Realistically, I think the game needs more ranged and more casters though. So you know, in general,
Ranged, yeah.
yeah, like, you know, the game is like very melee heavy. You know, even the casters are very melee heavy, I think. You know, like
And
ball
they're
lightning
also
sword.
super tanky, man. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's super tanky.
Yeah, and you know, something like more ranged and stuff that would make more sense, I think. So
Yeah, I'm always hoping for like an Amazon kind of class. I just really like the Javazon playstyle of D2. I guess it fits quite a bit with the like Scobo Isles and stuff. But I mean, there's arguments for like this class, that class. I just like to see at some point Amazon or Javazon
shit.
or like something along. It could be a Huntress as well, like PoE called it. I just really like the playstyle. I think like Rogue doesn't fully cover that. I mean, it could also be both, but I'm more like the spear kind of like ranged archetype. That'd be super cool. Just mow down hordes of cows again in D4. Obviously, cow level doesn't exist, but you know, eventually. Yeah. I feel like the biggest argument I saw against Amazon is they're not going to gender locked class. Come on.
yeah, I don't expect that either. But I mean, they could. Why
I
not?
mean, they could like call it the Huntress then, right? It could still feel like an Amazon and have like this. I guess in the lore it's female though. Oh man, if that's like the biggest argument against the class, it's so stupid.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with like a gender lock class at all, but I don't think they would do that in this game. So
Yeah.
I just got my last purified essence. Holy shit!
Nice.
Dude, we're on a roll here.
Yep.
You're gonna
Now
do
fight the big Ubers.
yeah, gonna do Uber
This
encounter.
is a double streamer server chat. It just works.
Yeah,
Easy.
it's very effective. Can recommend, guys.
A Lancer.
Yeah, the thing is, I actually had the last one. Like, it was Duriel that was missing for me. And I had it, but I ripped on that guy before I knew about it. So I waited like an entire week now to find the Duriel thing again. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah. They're very rare.
Have you done
like
it?
6 of them in total. Yeah, I did it. I found all the stuff myself as well. Like on the, like basically when it was discovered, I think I had 3 of them or something. I just found up the last one.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
I mean, you get like a spark. It's not like that crazy, I guess. But it's fun. Fun Easter egg that they just put it without, you know, announcing it or just like any of that. Like just put it. That was great. Need to do more of that. This was a really cool one. You see, like maybe the cow level.
Okay, we're going in.
But from the silhouette, it's kind of harder to justify as an Amazon. Like in the Paladin announcement trailer, there's like a silhouette of the new class. I mean, obviously, like they could just add a spear later or something, but it didn't like 100% look like an Amazon. More like caster-like.
Yeah, for sure. Like for those people that have seen it, maybe link it in chat if you have like a image.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I think it was from the video here. It's like only a few frames, man. People are always like, oh, they go frame by frame in these trailers, you know? They look at everything. It's so funny.
Wait, these guys are melting. What is going on here?
Yeah, my good source is Detective Riker. Right click, copy video URL at current time. Yeah, I think this should work, Woody.
I'm kind of busy right now with the bosses.
Yeah.
But they actually die very fast. I thought it would be longer. Or is it just the first two?
Man. Like, you're on the streamer server, so you're gonna get like probably 2 mythics out of it.
Holy.
But yeah, the silhouette reminds me a lot on like how the
Wait, did they do something wrong or something? Like, these guys are absolutely melting.
I mean, they have...
I'm in Torrent 4.
I mean, like, you're a Paladin, right?
Yeah, I mean, I saw like a clip of someone like playing a Hamilton or something. They fought him for like 5 minutes or something, but they melted in like 20 seconds.
Like air and Starless, maybe you don't even wear it right now, but you know, you're so crazy gear. They're super easy eventually.
Okay.
I still have like my respect of them in hardcore though, because you never know. Maybe you just die.
Yeah, we're fine apparently. So wait for phase 2. Well,
people were coping like some Oracle class or something.
yeah, that would be cool as well. I think that could be a cool concept.
Wait, is Woody lagging, guys?
Uh-uh.
Something with your microphone, I think.
Nah. Yeah, but Discord was lagging yesterday actually when I had another call like this, so maybe
Maybe
that's
it's
what's going on.
Discord.
I'm fine, like I hear you properly. Wait, it actually drops too many items, I can't even like pick them all up.
We just turned into a robot.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it's Discord, Woody. Let's wait a few minutes. Don't die!
Wait, I'm lagging
I can watch
hard?
this, please.
I have 0 top frames. What's going on? So, but I have like a huge lag here with the game.
Oh, I hear you again. Don't die, Woody, man. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm chilling. It's fine.
Last thing I heard, he's fighting the Uber bosses, and suddenly Mr. Robot joined the chat, man. It's like, oh no, he's dying.
Like I can't
Survive.
I can't drop items in my inventory. Like everything works in the game. Like the game is responsive. I have 100 ms latency, but I can't salvage and I can't like drop items. Like I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, as long as you don't die, it's okay.
Yeah. Are we fine now, guys?
I can hear you fine now. The game is so laggy, it also like the Discord. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed this like the last 10 minutes or so. I couldn't salvage anything. Like I had to try like 5 times. But everything else is okay, so I'm not sure what's happening here.
Like generally, what kind of connection you're running like these days in Greece?
I have a gigabit connection, so that's very nice.
Dang.
But
okay.
yeah, I mean I'm still like very far from the server, so
such connection in Germany.
yeah. One
That
day.
sounds like it's like $400 a month or something. You don't want to get that on like the countryside. I have to dig the own like tunnels or whatever. I want that. Oof. Well, but that's pretty cool though. Dang, that's nice.
Yeah, so I don't have any issues, and it's also pretty stable. Like I had like, I don't know, few disconnects, like I don't know, maybe a handful of disconnects in like an entire year or something. So this is okay. And yeah, I can't complain. It's just that, you know, I'm like very far from the servers. I actually have like, you know, 90 to 100 ms latency.
Oh, okay.
So that is
I guess for
biggest
Diablo
role.
is fine, but if you want to play some more FPS heavy games, like might be a problem.
I mean, of course, you know, like Diablo is also like a pretty fast-paced game, so it's nice to have better latency.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I also have like, you know, 70, 80 myself right now. It's kind of usual for me as well. Yeah, welcome to Exit Lag. But
Exit
still,
lag,
I mean, it might help, but it's still not gonna make it into 20 ms.
Yeah, I'm
have to
actually
be
using
like
that.
literally in the middle of Frankfurt or something to get that.
Yes. I have 27. Look at this, man. This is insane, man. 27.
that's
That's like a
insane.
quarter, man.
I know, like Mekuna, like in the middle of Paris, he has like also 20 something, like 21 or something. It's crazy.
That's crazy, dude. Holy.
Like right on the Paris server, basically, like on top of it.
Yeah, just like plug the cable straight into the server, man.
Control R to see your MS latency. Control R.
Do I have Exile lag on, actually? I don't. Maybe I should do it.
Yeah, 45, 50, that's kind of normal, guys. I have a bit higher here because of Germany. 70, 80, like that. But that's all good. I think everything like under 100 is nice. It's okay at least. Oh, so you didn't die.
I didn't die. I mean, my Orden cannot die. So,
Yeah, even if you didn't see, like, you're gonna kill everything.
yeah, I think even if like Duriel eats me in like the Diablos encounter, so I can probably live for that. So I'm good, I think. So it's my setup is pretty crazy. Yeah, I mean this character literally is invincible, so it's fine. But on other builds where I don't AFK kill everything, then it might be a bit different.
Yeah, wait until you go those like 140 pits, man. That's gonna be crazy. I think actually in group we have potential to come close to 150. I mean, at least pit. I don't know how tower is gonna be, but I felt tower was easier. On the PTR already, so you could do higher tower than you could do pits.
For me, it was actually mostly the reverse. I think pit was usually easier because, like in pit, you can always cheat your way up with like better runs and the skips and the bosses.
Progression skips, like the sky's the limit. You could probably do like right now, and I don't know. We'll see.
Yes. So realistically, I expect that we're going to be lower in the tower in general. But I guess we'll see how it will be. Maybe now with fixes and whatever, maybe it's only different. I guess the idea would be that it's like similar.
That doesn't really. Yeah, I think the idea is it's similar, but who knows?
Yeah.
That's maybe the intention. If it actually turns out like this, we'll see. But as long as it's around, like, I don't know, plus minus 5 tiers of each other, that's okay.
Yeah.
But just in general, like, we have 150 potential with how strong the Paladin is. At least
Yeah, in 4-man, I expect 150 for sure.
Nah, it's gonna be giga hard. But it's just the right amount of difficulty. Like, if it was 140 the camp, it would be kind of already done. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be tough. And it's gonna be like giga sanctify only, man. Else you can't even have any chance. Gotta have all the multipliers. I think the leaderboard's gonna be most fun in the tower. In April then when the new season comes out. So I mean, kind of expecting now, like we have mid of January for the tower. Then we play that for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I'm expecting the PTR already, like beginning of February. And then 10th of March the season starts, so it must be beginning of February for the PTR, the latest. And,
Yeah, I will update the Shield of Retribution.
Basically, it's gonna be cool.
I have the build ready for Shield of Retribution. I need to update the guide at some point. Okay, restarting the game and loading up exit lag helped a lot with my
There we go.
issues here.
Wait, but can you connect to? Because I had the problem sometimes with exit lag that when I connect to a new server, it DCs my stream. Do not have that.
No, it doesn't do anything with the stream now for me.
I mean,
If you do a VPN, then yeah, but exit lag is only for the game. It doesn't have
Maybe
anything
it
to
was,
do.
yeah, okay.
Yeah, VPN disconnects you, but Exile is only the game.
Might have been VPN then, yeah.
Yeah, so I just started it. So
VPN,
I've been running it all season, but I forgot this morning to actually load it up, and it usually helps me with like at least 10.
Instantly the game lags. There you go.
No, for me it's actually noticeable.
Man, now it's fine.
Because I talked about it earlier, right? I usually have a 100 MS, and now I have 88, so it's noticeable. Like if I turn off my cam, then you can probably see that here. So it fluctuates a little bit, but usually it's like 100, and now it's like 10, sometimes 20 lower. So
Yeah, good stuff, man. Nice game.
it definitely helps.
Actually crazy that like I don't know, gaming companies wouldn't do that properly at some point. Like it would help a lot, I guess.
VPN solved Deutsche Telekom issues.
It doesn't do it for me, man. No matter what VPN I use. I can pretend to be American with a VPN, but my internet's still coming from Germany, man. Doesn't work. I wish. That'd be sick. But I don't know, I heard so much like good stuff about internet in the US, and then I was like literally in the middle of Los Angeles, and I did a live IRL stream from Irvine, and the internet like wasn't much better than what I'm used to in Germany. So I don't know what people are always saying. Like my stream freaking crashed, like in the middle of, what was the thing called again? I forgot the name. Where we went to like in Irvine, Woody, like oh my god, what it was called? Where the Shake Shack is and stuff? What's it called?
Yes, the
You
Spectrum.
know the name? Spectrum, yeah, exactly. I was like in the middle of the Spectrum at my stream receipt. Like literally in the middle of it.
Oof.
That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, the Spectrum was very nice. Dang. So much food. The freaking cheesecake, man. I got the
I have
OG
Exile.
cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory. Like
one
almost
person?
like 1,000 calories a slice. Like what the hell?
Yeah, the other two are offline, so you're gonna do it later, Frax.
Did you gain any weight when you came back from the US? Like from that like week trip, Woody? Or it was like that's okay.
I didn't check, but I doubt it.
Okay.
I don't very easily gain weight, so I'm kind of
Yeah, it's
chilling.
the same for me, but I was like 2 weeks and we kind of like ate everything and had to try everything, and I gained like 5 pounds or something. I lost it pretty fast again, but man, we had like the craziest stuff, man. Like we were only eating good, basically.
I mean, it's like a trip, and you can definitely do that. And
Druid drop. Yeah, I became a fridge, man.
probably
For 2 weeks. No, it was crazy.
the Rob Druid arc. Let's go.
Yeah, I was traveling with Mippy, and he was like, he really likes Shake Shack, and like every day he would want to go to Shake Shack and get like, I don't know, like some crazy milkshake. Like a Shake Shack. Milkshake was good.
Oh god.
Yeah. Like I might as well,
Yeah, sure. If you're already like part of the group and stuff, you go there, and
Like
it's
crazy, like how they put like sweets, like or sugar or something, like even in the buns for the burger and stuff.
yeah, that is
Shake Shack
weird.
was really good. Don't get me wrong, yeah, but it's like, oh.
Definitely some questionable practices, but
I mean,
it tastes good.
It's like delicious, but at some point, like, oh my god, why?
Yeah, it's kind of funny. So for like the the Americans here in chat, it's like a very different experience when you go to eat out in the US. So obviously you want to go try everything, and it's like funny to see, yeah, for us.
Yeah, I still feel like US is almost its most famous for like a bunch of like fast food, like good fast food, and there's like a lot of choices that like a lot of them we don't even have in Europe. Like Shake Shack, at least in Germany we don't have. I think we have like 1 or 2 Five Guys, but like it's not really like spread or something. So I have to like try all the places because American like viewers here, like you guys, you were like always, you gotta try this. No, you gotta try that. No, Five Guys is way better than Shake Shack, or like Shake Shack is way better, or like this is way better, or In-N-Out Burger, There was like a big debate, man. So I had to try it all.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of funny.
I still don't know which one wins. I mean, all the burgers were pretty good.
Shake Shack.
Sage is definitely on the top, I think, as well. You also get such crazy spicy things.
Hi, okay, bro.
Oh, some good steak. Whataburger.
What?
I didn't have that, so I guess that's on the bucket list for next time.
I want to try that too.
You see, there's so much, man. Also, like when we go to the first time I went to the Spectrum, the traffic lights, they make like a shooting sound. Did you notice that? They're like,
What? Yeah, true.
if you can go, and I was like, the very first time I heard that, like people were talking so much about the gun laws and the guns in America, and you know you have like all the like you know stereotypes from like series like The Simpsons and stuff, and like, man, the traffic light sounds like gunshots, man. I was like, what the fuck's going on?
Yeah, it's true. It's
I think I have a clip of that somewhere. I think it was so much fun.
it's pretty
But
wild.
that was like, I think in 2024, like when I was there the first time, yeah, for the Spiritborn stuff. Oh yeah, for you it was like you weren't on the Spiritborn event, like the first one, but you were on the like the launch event like a couple weeks later, right?
Yeah, so I was on a small event. There was like Rax, Macro, and Fame and me. Yeah, for like the premiere gameplay
Yeah, that
and
was
stuff.
sick, man. You guys like on the big stage blasting. Some of the
Yeah,
Spiritborn.
that was very fun for sure.
Hell yeah. That was also great. I think like the class showcase and just the class in general is so well designed. Like it definitely like for me, because people still kind of want the Witch Dog in a lot of cases. For me, I don't have any needs for Witch Dog man with Spiritborn in the game. Even though of course the classes can be different, but I think the touch on Spiritborn is just cooler.
Yeah, I feel like Witch Doctor would fit very well into this game, and I would like playing it, but I don't think it's gonna be popular enough, so they'll probably not make it.
That's also like the biggest argument. Like, I don't think like with the way it was going on D3, like it was a cool class, but it's like not really like the most mainstream class. Like if they make something like an Amazon or some completely new stuff, like that would be probably better.
Yeah, they can definitely do some old school stuff and probably be more successful with something else. An anti-paladin. So you get like one holy class and one dark class.
Yeah, I mean, originally, I was hoping, you know, in 2023, before they announced the last launch class, I think they hadn't announced the Necromancer yet. And I was kind of like always rooting to get like a Death Knight kind of class, you know, like Arthas in Warcraft 3, like a Holy Knight, kind of gone bad, like gone dark, like being corrupted or something. And then just have this like holy combined with like the undead darkness. I'd have like a full like Death Knight experience or something. That would have been so cool.
Yeah, I would have actually liked something like holy and demonic, like I don't know, some kind of like, you know, triune fallen cleric or whatever, you know, something like that. So like Shadow Priest style from WoW, but with demon instead of shadow stuff. So that would have been kind of cool too, I think.
Nah, there's so many good choices actually, man. Banshee.
Banshee. It sounds cool, yeah.
That you like possess a monster or something, and you play as Diablo or as Lilith.
Holy man.
Holy. The Dark Knight class. No, there was a bigger speculation, guys. People were saying the silhouette. I said it to you on Discord, by the way. Like the way it has their hand, it looks like Darth Vader. And there's an IP collab coming in March. So there's a lot of copy. It's gonna be a Star Wars IP collab, and we're gonna play as like a Jedi or bullshit.
Oh my god, dude. We already had StarCraft IP collabs,
so.
so.
Copium, but like people go crazy. Tinfoil hats on. New class is your father. Yes.
A demon tamer.
If we get Star Wars in the Diablo, I'm gonna write a letter expressing my concerns. So yeah. The picture gives you Jon Snow vibes. Wait, what? We were talking about the same picture. This one. So You see, there's the paladin in the front. Let's go to it. And then, you know, the background silhouette, it looks like a sorcerer with a focus, you know, like it reminds me of that. It definitely gives me caster vibe. Marvel collab, Captain America. Okay, we already have that though.
Yeah, like this. Okay, this guy has like the right hand. It's like the right hand, right? That we see there, and there's like
Yeah,
you know like a palm up basically, like a, and then the shoulders of like these spikes or whatever.
Exactly. Might still be an Amazon, guys. They're just gonna edit a spear in. It's fine. Or like a warrior monk. I think monk is also not so likely because we already have the spirit bomb, which has a lot of the martial art melee kind of stuff. Different though. Oracle is most.
Yeah, I mean, Spirit Bond is definitely, you know, too much monk vibes to really get a monk, I think.
Yeah.
It's basically a monk, just with a different art
Yeah, I
style.
was actually thinking, like, the first time we, like, when the rogue wasn't revealed yet, and the first time I was watching the first, like, 20 seconds of the rogue trailer, I was like, monk, it's gonna be a monk. Because it was, like, it starts off, like, in a church and stuff.
I mean, I don't know. I think the Rogue trailer is still, like, one of the coolest class reveals they've done.
Yeah, I mean, totally.
I think I watched that thing, like, 20 times.
You can rewatch it later, I feel like. The first 20 seconds, I'm like, man, it's gonna be a monk. Like, I remember everybody chat, monk, monk, monk. It's like a cathedral, like, there's, like, faith or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, everybody was like, monk, monk, monk.
But man, I loved the Rogue trailer. I was instantly sold on Rogue when that trailer came out, man. That was so badass.
Yeah.
Like the music is also very hype, and like the whole like scenery, and like it was very cool. Very well done.
Yeah, we're kind of missing those kind of trailers for some of the other classes, right? Because we didn't, like, we had all the new classes as this kind of trailer, but like I think Barb and Druid and some others.
Yeah, the original classes didn't get it, right? Because they already had like the baseline with like 4 classes, right? So sorry, 3 classes. So the Druid, Barb, and Sword were known from the start basically as like okay, confirmed classes, and they never made a trailer. Dude, at some point we're gonna get like Finn, Druid, Transmogs, and they're gonna make a trailer for it. You know, it's like, hey, Druid was introduced to the game now. You know, like you can be Finn now, and you know it's actually a class now or something.
I think it's actually fine if they just make the animal form Transmogs. Or even Diablo Immortal has a ripped Druid, man. It's like a normal sized Druid, man.
I don't know. I mean, personally, I like the Druid style, actually. Like, I'm actually a Druid
He's
enjoyer.
more like a strong man. He's not like fat per se. He's just like more like built like a strong man. It like reminds me of like the Mountain or Eddie Hall or something. You know, he's just a mighty guy. You know.
Yeah, personally, I don't have any issues at all with the Druid. I actually really like the art style of it, but I know a lot of people don't like it.
Memes. There's just always like funny memes around it. Like, there's like a trouser that makes him look exactly like Obelix, like, you know, the blue and white shorts, pants. Like, it's so good, dude. And then I just call him, you should try. I can just go like nothing equipped on the top and then just stick these Obelix pants. It looks so good, dude. And then I'm just calling Obelix and we go.
Okay, that's hilarious.
And, you know, there's one of the offense that looks like cheese. Like I think the beginning, like a baseline offense just looks like he's like bringing a block of industrial cheese into the fight. It's so good, dude.
It's like your lunch, you know, you have the lunch box or you have the cheese directly.
I bring an axe, I bring a bow, I have a mighty turn sword. Oh, I have some cheese, you know, just in case the fight takes a bit longer. I gotta get a snack in the middle, get some calories. Oh, you should look at level 1 Druid, guys. It looks like he has cheese in his hand. I think there's a clip here. Anyways. We have World Boss. Critical alert. Okay.
Uh-oh. Alert. 30 seconds. Asmodan.
Red alert. Okay, we're gonna make it. Now it's not GG, no mercy. We keep going. Jeez.
I had a wink for 5150.
Look at the screenshot when I'm sending another one. It's just a block of cheese, dude. Like, you know, like the industrial one that you get. Okay, no mercies at the boss. It's only cheese, dude. Not moldy. Okay, here's Asmodon.
Gonna be a tough fight, I'm sure.
Oh, just go AFK on the aura then, like, you gotta die.
Yeah, I mean, I actually do that. So it's a good reason to make an aura then, you know. Especially like I did my subathon, like I did like it was like roughly 10 days or so, 24/7 subathon, and I was like,
Hell yeah.
obviously like trying to keep it like as like my downtime as short as possible. So I was like doing like 6-7 hours sleep and then 17 hours stream, every day basically. It was rough, but I had to like deal with a lot of stuff, in the meantime, right? Like season launch, I had to like take care of things and whatever, like
And then you also do YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Like, there's just so much more stuff that like some people don't know about. That's like not on stream, but just so much off stream stuff as well.
And it was kind of nice to just park my Oradin at Asmodon or park my Oradin in like a horde. I did so many hordes this season.
I mean, it's like one thing for me to do this on softcore, but then to do it on hardcore is like a different kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you can make it happen, so it works.
Oh yeah. Until Subo has other plans. I mean, nowadays I guess it works.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Like, how was it in hardcore, the experience at the world boss? Like, did people actually like not go there anymore after the bug was kind of discovered?
Until the bug was fixed, people kept dying. Like every day, I had people come to my chat and say, "Hey, what happened? I died on the world boss," and so on. So it's kind of sad, but
Man.
yeah, for me it also happened. Like it was on day 2, basically. Like I progressed like all the way to T4. Just walked into T4 and was like, "Okay, guys, I'm gonna sleep now." And then next morning I woke up, first world boss, I ripped. Yeah, so GG. Yeah, that was rough. And it was also right before I started getting any backup stuff. I had no whisper caches to boost myself. I had nothing. So that was...
Yeah, man. That's mad respect, man. That takes a lot of like mental fortitude to then just, we go again, man. Died to a stupid bug through no fault of my own, man.
Yeah, you go again. This is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, though. I'd be so frustrated after that, man. Like,
Yeah,
it's so good, like, from Blizzard that they have like this policy of like no matter what, your character stays dead.
Yeah, I mean, of course, this is the way, but yeah, I mean, you just accept that sometimes some shit like that happens, and it is what it is. And I got to level like another build, so that was also fun.
Right.
It was not like unfun or something. But I usually, like on hardcore, like either I have multiple characters, like right now I have like 7 paladins at 60 or something. And, like, if one of them rips, okay, I'm gonna be done with that build, I guess. So, it's fine. And, it's just like, as long as my main guys don't rip, it's all good, so.
As long as you don't rip your grandfather or your Starless guy, but no need to have that for farming, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite unlikely to die outside of pits. But even in pits, like, Paladin seems very tanky.
Yeah, I mean, I did a bunch of pushing already with like my non-sanctified gear and, testing the builds and so on. So I kind of know what's up, and it felt decently comfortable, even like in 120 or something, so I'm not really that
there's
worried.
no need to risk stuff as well, right? Like, for example, like, I usually tank the poison breath of Belial on the boss. That's just because it's extra damage if you don't move out. Like, you're gonna get, like, the fight's gonna be, like, I don't know, a minute faster on a 7-minute fight or something if you never have to dodge anything, so it's like... do that in 6 minutes then, but on hardcore, I don't know, even on a paladin, that's probably not recommended, I guess.
Nah, I also tank it, just you have to like just sit through it.
Press the potion.
Yeah, not necessarily.
Wait, really? You just out heal it?
Yeah.
I mean, if you build your character defense, like, but you have some extra layers of defense then, right? Like something, I don't know, some healing or some.
You don't need that much to tank through it, I think. It's okay.
Yeah, and this is like, I agree, and this is kind of the problem. Like, because my character is full glass cannon wherever I can, but I can still face tank it.
Yeah.
So that's where it becomes a problem. Like, we're just immortal in the end game.
Yeah, for sure.
And on Barb, like, I only played it like a little bit. I played Barb maybe like 10 hours, and I don't lose any fury. I'm just fully immortal. So It's exactly how it was on the PTR. And I think on the PTR, we didn't even have the damage reduction work properly. And I was still immortal with Melted Heart of Celix. So, I don't know, like in a... like when the tower comes out, like we're just gonna have a bunch of immortal barbs. Like no one can die ever. It would be pretty crazy. I mean, you need double Melted Heart, else it's not gonna work. But if you have double Melted Heart, you're just fully immortal.
Yeah, I guess like some giga scaling on like, okay, you have more resources and you have the double shield, and then it's just like ridiculous.
No, I mean, what you can do on Barb is you just go as little life as possible, then you go Starlight on your ring, and then you go 1 life per second roll or 1 life per hit roll, and you're immortal. Like you're gonna heal like 400% of your life every second, and that's gonna give you like, I don't know, 300 resource every second. That's multiplied by all your resource, and you only have like 1.5k fury or something. It's like insane toughness. I literally go AFK on pit 100 and just stand there, and the auto healing will just auto heal me.
Yeah, it sounds like season 2 again.
Yeah, probably gonna need to make a video about that. It's just basically exactly like on PTR. Like it's just broken. You have 100 life, and with double Melted Heart, it's obviously even crazier because it reduces your life to like a very low amount. The only problem is Grandfather. It gives you like 2k life. So you still like on the PTR. I think I played with, I don't know, 50 life or so, something like that. And then you have life per second, and then you have Starlight, and it's just it's just completely cooked basically. Or 1 life per hit roll. You know, you can have life per hit on your like on your one-hand weapon. It gives you like 650 life per hit. So every hit, 3 times a second, I'm generating like 300% of my life. And we'll see. Let's reset. Oh, we got a Prankster. Let's go. How many Pranksters have you found, Woody, actually, this season so far?
I think I had 4 or 5.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's the same amount for me, actually. I found 4 of them in total.
Yeah.
And I think I crafted 2 and found 2 at the boss. I mean, it's just crazy the amount of loot it actually gets vomited out from the world boss.
Yeah, it's like way too much, I think, and it's kind of like annoying. I actually don't go there that much anymore at this point because it's just annoying.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just an inventory space issue. Again, I don't think it would be as annoying if either there would be, you know, less sigils with a higher chance for a Prankster or a treasure breach, or if we just had like twice the inventory or something for the keys.
Yeah, it's just bugged to shit, I think. I don't think this is actually in any way intended. So.
Oh, you think it's bugged? Okay.
Yeah, like
it must be, man. Because like when you go without any of the divines, like you get like 10 keys or so, right? And it's just like the divine stuff that uses it so much.
Yeah, and I mean, this cannot be intended. If that is intended, then like, what the fuck are they doing, you know? So.
I mean, I don't know. They want to make a big season. Like, I mean, it's still hard to get a Prankster, you know? But I also think the Prankster, like, it should be 1 mythic, not 5. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think 1 or 2 even would be fine, because the problem is like
1 would still be like super valuable, right? Like,
yeah, the problem is like when you do a Prankster rotation, you get like 22 mythics, and that's way too much, right? It just kind of takes away like the excitement of any other mythic source. You know, like finding a random mythic in Helltide, finding a random mythic from the Gamba, or anything, right? Like this is completely worthless now, and it kind of takes away this like dopamine hit that it can get sometimes. So that sucks, I think.
Yeah.
Where's my dopamine? Yeah, it's in the Mythic Prankster dungeon.
Yeah.
Great.
But in group, you can also do rotations, so you actually get like 20 mythics plus 3 sparks, which is completely crazy. Like, it just keeps going crazier and crazier.
Yeah, I think another problem is also like this whole like Azmodan farming loop just kind of like invalidates every other like farming strategy and stuff, right? Like farming pits. I mean, who the fuck does that, right? So I wanna blast some pits and not feel like I'm wasting my time. You know, that would be cool. Yeah. But
I like how they moved like XP to the bosses. Like I think we talked about it in the very beginning. But it just gets too boring at some point. Like just doing the bosses over and over again is just because they're no challenge. Like either we're too strong or the bosses are too weak.
Yeah, I mean, at least the good part is that XP like does not matter in any way in this game. So, you know, so
yeah, but that's another. But I mean, okay, for this current situation, it's good, but overall, it's bad. Like there should be. I mean, even now we have more. Do you know how many more Paragon points we actually have? Like we have like 10 more or something.
It's
from
8 more.
the-
Yeah.
Oh, 8 more, yeah, from the well, what used to be the renown, what is now like the capstones and stuff,
Yeah.
and the quests, which I think in itself is a good change that we don't have to do renown, but we get them from unlocking each season. I think that's pretty cool. But it just invalidates, you know, the Paragon so much more with the caps that we have in the Paragon. I also like initially was so sad to see, for example, on the Barb or on many of the legendary Paragon nodes, how they got rid of all the scaling. You know, in like a couple seasons ago, it was a nice game. You had to stack like, you know, close damage and damage while berserking and damage to vulnerable to kind of like fully max the Paragon legendary node multipliers. So you would start out like very small at like a 10% damage boost if you picked up Blood Rage or something. And then as you get more berserking damage, as you scale into the end game, that node would eventually go up to like a 30x multi and stuff. So I
Yeah.
really like that system way more, where your gear choices mattered more. And it's not just that you click one point and then it's completely dumbed down. You just completely forget about it because you just get a 1.45x multi and you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I agree.
I
yeah.
really liked it more when you like scaled it into the end game, because then you have a character progression, a power progression, and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, this is why, for example, a castle is such a nice node, right? Outside of being like ridiculously OP, you know,
Yes.
even when they like, you know, give it like a minus 90% of what it is now, it's still gonna be a nice node and it's gonna feel good, you know, to click it, and then it starts at, I don't know what, like, you know, 30% and goes to 40, 50, 60, 80, and you know, it's gonna feel good to see that progression. And right now we don't have that.
You turn out to be right on that they're gonna keep it like that. You know, like what I could see Blizzard do is just slap a like, you know, a cap of 1.9 on it. But what they should actually do is like rebalance the amount of armor necessary to get the damage. Like right now, if I'm looking at it, it's like 1.8% of your armor. Like what if it's 0.18% or something, right? Like so
Yeah.
whatever the balance number is, because then the final multiplier is like a ×3 or something, rather than a ×30 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. So this is what I have to do, and you know, if they
And
keep
this
it
is what I would
uncapped,
like to see on all the, like I think Rogue had similar nodes where you have to score like close damage, or like, you know, like you have to like scale some other values to actually obtain the like highest multiplier, and not just you know, click the legendary node and you're done with it forever.
yeah, I like that for sure. But I don't trust these devs at all to actually balance this, so I'm okay with the caps for now.
Yeah, but still it just doesn't feel like the most engaging for the long term.
Yeah, I think, you know, I would like to see a Paragon redesign in separate ways. Like, I want to see like smaller boards, more impactful rare nodes, less points, and so on. I think that would be cool if, like, you know, we don't just pick everything, but it's more like, okay, you know, I can pick like these 3 legendary nodes, and then, you know, per board I can pick like those 2 rare nodes as well, and that's it or something, you know. And maybe more impactful glyphs, like we talked about, unique glyphs or something, you know, that would be cool. And yeah, they can do a lot of cool stuff and make the system more fun. But at least it does a thing that it's supposed to do, and it's also not in like dire need of a revamp, I'd say. So they can do this like down the line, maybe expansion free or something, you know. If they do like a Paragon revamp, I would be okay with that.
Yeah, I think you're right. Like at some point they have to like redesign a system again. It's just like how, I mean, that's what they do with most of the systems, and that's okay. Hopefully we're gonna like settle on a nice system, like on a like long-term viable system at some point with most of these. But so far, like what they redid this season, like with the capstones, for example, I really liked doing the capstones.
Yes,
I think they should have never gotten rid of them in the first place, and it's good to have them back. Jeez, bro. It's actually crazy. I've been trying some XP farm now while we were chatting, and like the boss XP, if you like actually juice it with a pool and with everything, like I'm actually getting more than 1 billion XP per hour. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I guess if you don't loot and just like chain summon, then yeah, you get to like 1 billion or something.
I mean, I do loot, but like, you know, I mean, we don't have a loot for that. Like, what do you really loot, like on River or something? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I loot the mythics, and maybe if there's like a good Thorns chest that I can't play right now because it's bugged, but I might eventually play it, so I'm gonna sanctify it, and maybe paying Gorgeous for my bar. But that's like the 2 items I pick, and everything else is just.
Yeah, I mean, like, you still want to salvage the non-ancestors for the salvage, I think.
Nah, I mean, I don't do that. Like, I don't know. I
mean,
feel it's like takes longer to just do that than.
It's
just,
a lot
like,
of Forgotten
haven't,
Souls, man. This is like the main source of Forgotten Souls. So,
For me, it's just
you
like
need them,
breach
man.
rotation. Like Treasure Breach is just crazy amounts of souls.
Yeah, but I mean,
Oh, wait, let
both
me
the
check.
cinemas. I mean, I
I have,
literally,
I have 160,000 souls. I don't think they're gonna run out.
I just
Like, you
spent
get
like,
so many.
I spent 30k souls in 2 hours earlier, so they can disappear pretty fast.
Wait, but this is just sanctifying and upgrading, or?
Yeah, sanctifying, yeah. Sanctify, temper, like every temper is 25 a pop, you know? So every reroll is
Yeah,
a bunch. It's like 10 for enchant, I think, 25 for temper.
I just feel like for me, it's just not efficient. Like the time it takes to pick the items, go to town, salvage. I could just kill like the boss 5 more times and then already do like, I don't know, 2 treasure breaches or whatever, like instead.
How much
at
do you
the
get
same
on
time.
Treasure Breach though? I
I
mean,
don't know, it depends if you get Green Goblin, but if you get Green Goblin, it's like 200 souls.
okay, I mean, like an inventory of non-ancestral uniques is, I think it's 6 souls per non-ancestral. So
Which is pretty good. That's a lot.
yeah,
as well.
so you have 33 items. I mean, yeah, an entire inventory of non-ancestrals is also like around 200 souls then or something.
Yeah,
well.
it's like 1 Green Goblin and souls. But yeah.
It's pretty solid for sure.
Yeah, but I feel like I cannot run out of, like, if you do group rotation, like Treasure Breach rotation, like 2 keys, 8 rounds or something. Like, I'm just like always object side capped, like you probably are as well. Like, just all the object sides is like fucking occupying the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I'm making sure that I stay below the outside cap because else it's gonna be a disaster. But I mean, yeah, also.
Yeah, it actually like disappears the loot. Like when you have object side cap,
Yeah.
I can't stay under it. Like I just like roll so many items, but it's just.
I mean,
one more dungeon, you get
you
like
need to-
20, 30k again.
You need to slam more shit, dude. Like, I spent 600,000 outside on us today, so.
Dude, I'm slamming a lot of items, but yeah, maybe I should do even more. Like, it's just like, it's good content, but it just takes so long to prepare, especially if you do legendary ones. Like, if I do an inventory full of pants, it takes so long to set them up, roll them all, upgrade them all, add sockets, add aspects, add tempers, especially if you want GA tempers. It just takes so long.
Yeah, for legendaries for sure. So,
Yeah, on uniques, I like go for everything. Like, basically, this is a very easy, like, masterwork, a socket, go.
yeah. They should definitely like infuse this with a bit more quality of life, I think. Like, you know, when you like all this prep work on the legendaries, you can try to speedrun it, but I wanted to see like some sort of like craft hotkey where it's like, okay, I go to the enchanter and then like, you know, I like mouse over my pants and I just enchant the same aspect, like ding, 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 right?
Okay.
And then I go to the blacksmith and I select the temper and then I go over my pants and it's just like, you know, press the button like ding, 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 right? And it's just like,
that'd be insane.
just-
Yeah, that'd be a
just-
lot of, like,
auto use, the scroll of restoration, and you know all that kind of stuff, right? And then the same with the masterwork. You know, I select the masterwork, and then I press the hotkey, and then it just does the masterwork, ding, 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 and like then this will be very comfy.
Yeah. Oh, I love that, but I think it's very unlikely.
I don't know. I mean, if they want to keep a system like this around, which I think they should, then yeah, I mean, why not give it more quality of life? You know, like there's no reason to have shitty quality of life.
Be a lot of coding though, like to set all these parameters in the way that you want them, like with the armory, very much. I could imagine.
No, just like a hotkey, like you know, do the craft that I have currently selected or something, you know, like this, and then just like you know, give it like 5 different iterations of okay, here's the socket, here's the
I've been
imprint.
asking this for Kana Cube in Diablo 3 for a long time, like you know, just like
Yeah, exactly.
upgrade this, like yeah, but we never got it in D3 either, so I don't know.
Yeah, and in free they didn't care about shit. So here, I mean, we definitely have the option to implement something like this, I think.
Fingers crossed. I hope so, man. I mean, that's a great idea. I didn't think about that like that easily, but maybe this is some good feedback.
Yeah, and like this, you can like you know shortcut this entire like you know rolling session from like 30 minutes of an inventory to maybe down to 5 or something, right? At least. So this.
I mean, I'd also be a fan of a one-click masterwork button. Like I always said on the PTR, it's gonna take way too long clicking this. Like I don't know, anywhere between like 10 and 20 times on an item. I mean, for me, it's easy. I just scroll my mouse wheel, but people just like, sit there and like click 20 times. Like, oof.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life that I'd love to see for sure. But again, it starts with the stash. That's the biggest one for me. Need stash space. And loot filter, of course, but they already do that soon, TM, so.
Yeah. I think they just need to like they need to have like some guy in charge of like min-maxing the UI elements and like you know making sure that the quality of life is extremely high, the time spent in UIs is the lowest possible, and this will be cool, right? So that they can like introduce a lot of little things like this.
Love to, man, love to. So we were talking about it a bit earlier. What do you think, like the top builds for the tower on Paladin? Like I guess the Thorns bug fix is gonna come in. I don't know what's gonna happen with Judgment, but do you think like Hammer or Arbiter Wings, I guess, are the other contenders kind of with the Shield of Retribution?
Yeah, no, Shield of Retribution is definitely stronger if they bug fix the Thorn stuff. So Shield of Retribution definitely has a chance to beat Judgment, I think. Yeah, Judgment. If they don't nerf or bug fix Judgment, like right now, Judgment is too strong for bugs, and Shield of Retribution is too weak because of bugs. So if they don't touch Judgment, but they only fix the Thorns, I think then it will be kind of close between the two. But maybe Judgment wins anyway.
I definitely feel Judgment wins, but Judgment is also more optimized, so maybe we have that going for it. The highest is 125 with Shield of Retribution right now.
Yeah, so I can get pretty close to that without sanctification and without bug fixes.
Yeah, so you say like it's like about 7-8 tier buff, so maybe we see with some more optimization, 135 optimistically.
Yeah, so I calculated roughly plus 13 tiers of what I can do if they bug fix and if I use Sanctifies. And that was not like GG Sanctifies. So this is just like realistic. Yeah. Okay, I get a Grandfather, a Starless, 2 aspects with 20%, and that was kind of my calculation. So it can be even better.
You die.
So we're definitely looking at 135 plus for Shield of Retribution post bug fixes. And that is pretty close to what Judgment does right now. And you know, you have a super fast boss.
Advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, boss advantage.
Yes, a super fast boss.
Yeah, the Marth is Marthing actually. That sounds good.
Yeah, so
because I'm on the Shield of Retribution build like since today. I wasn't playing it the entire day, just like because I only played it like the first 3 days, and now I'm like kind of like going back to it because I really like the playstyle. Like it's like Captain America, man. Like throw the big shield, looks so fun.
Yeah, it's very fun. I like it as well. It's like one of my favorites. And yeah, I absolutely expect like if they fix the bugs, it's gonna be like I'm not sure if it's gonna beat Judgment, but it's gonna be very close, I think.
Yeah. I think there's no way it's going to beat Judgment if Judgment isn't like, you know, a bug fix itself, like like coming down with the damage and some of the crazy
I mean, at the very least, you know, we're going to see someone on like the front page with Shield of Retribution, I think. Maybe not rank 1, but front page, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. But the thing is, like, also everybody's on Judgment. Like, probably, like, unless there's a bug fix, everybody's just gonna go in the tower on Judgment, and that's gonna like go. So
yeah, okay, but you know, like the number 1 guy is gonna be like 140, number 2 is gonna be 139, and number 3 as well, and then you know, number 4 is like a Shield of Retribution and 137 or something like that.
Yeah, that could be, yeah.
So that's kind of like my expectation. Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun to have like some more competition with like more than basically one build.
Yeah, for sure.
And then I guess the next 2 strongest builds should probably still be Arbiter and Wing Strike and Hammered in. Do you have anything else on your like top contenders list?
Yeah, these are definitely too weak, I think. They're going to be at least 5 tiers behind that. Yeah. So I don't have anything else there that I expect. I mean, okay, really there could be buffs or something, but I hardly see them buffing anything on Paladin right now.
Nah, I get
this is something for Season 12, so...
I also think the other classes don't necessarily need a buff, like maybe some like underperforming builds, but like the S tier builds on pretty much all the classes. If we're looking at Hellties, like they all, maybe except of Necromancer, are rocking 120, which is pretty crazy already.
Yeah, okay, but I mean, some of them are like really awful builds, right? Like the Orphan Maker rogue stuff. It's like this giga macro heavy thing and stuff like that, right? And like this double Stalic stuff, obviously that's gonna disappear in Season 12. And, you know, like, you definitely have a power gap, and, okay, when Castle is getting reduced and every Paladin is going down, like, times 5 or something, then in Season 12 it's gonna look very different, I guess. But, yeah, it's, like, too little variety on the other classes, so they should definitely, like, up some of the builds.
Hell yeah, man.
I think Sork especially, like, they have 1 build.
Yeah, Sork has 1 build.
Yeah, Sork has 1 build. Like, the other classes, at least they have a bunch of builds, but Sork has 1 build. You know, that is like not awful. And yeah, I was more meaning like the general power level of the S tier builds, the top builds of each class. Yeah, I mean, that is fine. Yeah,
maybe the buff, but like some of the underperforming builds for sure. I'm so sad to see like so many of the core skill swap builds that used to be so good last season with the boss stuff and like so many multipliers. Nowadays, they lost a lot. In general, I feel more variety when heard, like more S tier builds.
Yeah. I mean, I can imagine they probably focus a lot on like the Paladin stuff now, and then next season's gonna be like some big update for other classes again, and then we have the expansion after that anyway, which is gonna be huge. So
Yeah, I think the leaderboards will really show like how far the gap can be between some of those builds. Like if you try to, I don't do anything on a frozen or so it's just gonna get laughed out of the leaderboards. Like it's just gonna be not even close.
yeah, I mean, you have like you have this problem that, okay, like, you know, all the top blasters that want to get ranks, they're obviously playing the top build, so that, you know, they're trying way harder, they have way better gear than, you know, someone who's just like casually enjoying their Frozen Obsorg, and, you know, they already know in advance that they're not going to get the top ranks, so they're not going to try too hard and so on. So
yeah, it's also like the hyper optimized, like the best build, like which is Judgement right now, has just been like so optimized over like the past days, basically, much more than like a Shield of Retribution build or something, like where Captain America just hasn't seen that level of optimization until like maybe there might not be that many like new things, but there could be some nice tricks or something, like maybe the way you stack the shields, or who knows.
Yeah, I did a lot of cooking actually the last 2 days on that, so I think I'm pretty close to the setup that you want to run. And
Hell yeah.
Yeah, like,
it's good. Like I like it that it doesn't have the single target problem, so that's going to be the biggest advantage of it, I think. No single target, big issue. I still think it's going to be a 5-minute boss fight or something, but still, it's going to be less than half or about half the time, where other builds have way more than half the time for the fucking boss.
yeah, Shield of Retribution is really more about the clear than the boss, I think. Like, the boss is not going to be an issue, to be honest.
I mean, in the high end, the boss always an issue with the current balance. But I'm still thinking like it's going to be like half the time for the boss. But hopefully, the opposite.
And you also need time to actually go through the whole thing, right? And it depends on how much progression you need. It could be that you actually need a lot of progression. You have to go through like 3 floors, and you know you have to go kind of fast. So
Yeah, maybe. Gonna be exciting in January. Optimize it all. Maybe we even see some new tactics, like if they added some of these like technical elements, that could be like also a crazy buff for the tower again. Like I don't know, like what they're gonna like end up on the pylons. If you can just click a power pile, it's gonna give you like, what was it, like 2.5 multiplicative damage or something. Like that's gonna be crazy if you don't have to like kill it, or maybe it has like low HP and you can actually kill it or save it for the boss or something. It's gonna help a lot.
yeah, these pylons were definitely way too tanky on the Peter. I remember like they were like 4 times tankier than like an elite or something. So
Yeah,
it's like, you know, you kill everything, you murder the entire screen, and then there's a pylon left of like 70%. It's like nice. What are we gonna do now? Yeah, it's gonna wake the pylon for a minute. Like, nice. Yeah, so
what's actually crazy in group, I don't know if you played like in group on the PTR, but there's some teleport strategies that we did in the end, where you can actually, because now you can do it in the pit as well. Before it wasn't possible. You can actually right-click teleport to a player.
oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the best, but it's at least a technical element, right? Like, so for example, what we're doing, like we had a power pile in floor 1 that we actually cleared, and then like the support barb actually went in floor 2, and then I clicked the power and then teleported to him. And then I was like, he made a big pull, like, right, like 20 elites. I clicked the power, instantly teleport, takes like 3 seconds, and you still have like, I don't know however long the power, you still have 20 seconds power, and then I was just blasting.
That's kind of wild that it can teleport inside that. I didn't realize.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they have changed something around this. I wouldn't expect it, because like in pits, it works as well now, right? Before you couldn't, but now you can just teleport to the guy who's in front or something.
Funny. Yo, dev them.
So we'll see what's gonna happen with all of that.
Thanks for sub, man.
We'll wait for the final version, but I guess maybe not the most fun gameplay, but at least it's some tactical elements, if you want to call it that. At least something that you can do gameplay-wise to influence the outcome of the run.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I do appreciate that part of it, for sure.
Yeah. Obviously, like, they could be cooler mechanics. Definitely on board with that, and yeah, we'll see soon. Or like also in the next like month leading up to the expansion, like what they're gonna like put in there once it's like finally fully out of beta.
Holy man.
It's gonna be fun. I think there's some cool wild times ahead. I'm probably gonna grab some food now, like for a bit, and do a few things I'm super hungry.
Okay.
I'm finally out of my Christmas food coma, man. I ate so much, but now I could do.
Need more. Yeah.
Need more, man. Need more. Yeah, it was super nice chatting, man. It's maybe we can do it again, like after in January, like after the tower or something, after the first couple of days, just see how it goes, and like pretty sure there are gonna be a lot of like cool and interesting developments after that.
Yeah, for sure. I guess it will be fun to share some experiences.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. We'll see about the group meta and the solo stuff. I guess you're gonna like probably focus on solo first and then do group later, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I mean, I am making supports right now, so I boosted a barb and a druid already, at least for hardcore. I might do the same on softcore actually. And
Yes.
And so I'll have a bunch of like stuff ready to go, I think, by then.
Yeah, that's also pretty lenient. Like in hardcore, like even if like the support dies, not really that big a deal. When your sanctified giga damage dealer dies, it's also like kind of unlikely unless it's a lag that your support's gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. So I just want to like see like, you know, for a season, like, you know, try hard and see kind of check it out. Like, what is the group meta even? Like, how does it feel to play like this and so on? So I think that's gonna be kind of valuable as getting some insights.
Totally, yeah. Similar here. It's just like probably not as crazy in the mid-season and more like when I get the strategy stuff done, but then when the actual season launches in March and we have a bit, I would say, more fair competition at the start, like, and more people like also like interest in this kind of stuff. Like, I always feel like the first 1 or 2 weeks are the most exciting part. Also, always in the D3 leaderboard. I never really like cared about like the end of season, like final leaderboard. It was always just like the first week or something where it's fun, right?
Yes. I mean, here at least, you know, if they actually do something like there's like a weekly leaderboard and, you know, like there's like resets.
Then it could be like fun like that every like whatever the time frame is, like every 2 or 3 weeks or every month or something.
Yeah, I think that would be nice.
All right. Yeah, thanks for the chat, man. You have a nice evening, and yeah, if we don't like talk again, Happy New Year, man. Let's blast in 2026. I think great times ahead for D4.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it was nice. And enjoy your evening, Rob, and bye, Rob's chat. Hope everyone enjoyed it.
Goodbye, buddy, and all the chats and everything. Let's blast. GG.
GG. Right, that was Rob, guys. How do you like it? Okay, let's close this here. We are on our own again, guys. Love the conversation. Okay, yeah, glad you guys liked it. I haven't really like, talked to Rob much lately, but I met him at Gamescom and in August as well at the Blizzard offices, so we were hanging out a bit there. The sound of silence. I mean, we just talked for like 4 hours non-stop almost. We're gonna chill a little bit, I guess. Kill bosses. Who am I chatting with next? So I actually don't have anyone on the list right now. So if you guys have suggestions, we went through a lot of people. So I had Elena. Was that yesterday? Wait, today is Friday. So here we had Rob. And yesterday we had so this is what we had so far. How about that one? So I asked that mod, and he was actually kind of up for it. But then this never happened. I can ask him again, I guess. I'd like to chat with that mods. It's been a long time since I really like had a talk with him. I had him on some podcasts in the past. But yeah, it's been very enjoyable, I think. I can ask him again if he's up for it. Did he actually like, play the season though? I'm not sure what he was doing in the last weeks. Was he doing D4 at all? Like, it was mostly like focusing on people that are actually like blasting the season and stuff like that. He did, okay. I mean, if you did play it, then okay. But even if you're playing something else now, it would be fine, I guess. How will the Shield of Retribution build change when you fix the bugs? Ancestral build will get Mantle again. And I guess users use Mantle in all variants, basically, after the starter. So, instead of Razorblade, I've Razorblade in Ancestral variant right now, and then Shroud in the Mythic. But yeah, basically it will be Mantle everywhere. And honestly, the same might happen to all Juggernaut builds, actually, because Mantle is pretty strong, turns out, even for the non-Thorns builds. Because you can get the Juggernaut skill ranks as well, and there's life on it, and then the effect is pretty strong. Get Rax, yeah, but I mean Rax has not played the season, right? So you know, I can't really like talk too much about anything, I guess, with him. I guess I could ask him. Pick someone like Khan or this. Khan says he would play Paladin was bad timing. Okay. I mean, maybe I could try. Why not? I like hanging out with Karn. Okay, so that was played launch night and a Goblin event. Okay, well, that's something at least. So maybe he would have like, you know, at least like, you know, some opinions about, you know, the game and like what it should be or something. I guess he probably did PTR as well, so as long as he did that. That one sounds to play a tower release. Okay, that's good. Maybe talk to Rax and you switch over to PvE2. Yeah, that could be something. Maybe could some hang out with Rax. It's not that I don't want to talk to Rax or something. I just feel like, you know, right now I've been doing this kind of like D4 series. You know, so I think talking to Rax doesn't make much sense in that case, since he didn't actually play. Did the dual leveling thing would be fun to talk about new systems along the way? You mean like Karn or what? Group leveling with Karn? Log in? No way, man. That would be fun, actually. That's the Karn emote.
The forge is ready for whatever.
Fame? Oh, true. I could ask Fame, actually. I should ask her. Get North. North would be fun. I wonder if he's up for it. It's been a while since I had North here. Like, really. I mean, yeah, I have it in the Maxroll meetings and stuff. But, you know, we don't really, like, you know, just hang out much lately. Yeah, I think Fame is a good idea. Definitely gonna ask her. I actually met her once, like, when they invited us to the Spiritborn event last year. I met her, but I also didn't really like talk too much of her there, so... And then here and there, like, I rated her a little bit. Get Maxroll. Yeah, Maxroll was actually our very first guest. We had him on, like, the day 2 of the season. What about double Silic Bone Spirit? That sounds like a recipe for death. Although, maybe if you use the tempo where you get the resources back, it might be like seamless, right? You cast and you instantly have resources again, so maybe that works. Could be pretty good. I don't think there's a cap on Bone Spirit, right? Check item showcase. Uh-oh. Okay, something's up with my PC today here. Oh. 240 Wishnak path with 8 discrepancy. And then you have like this double starless. What the fuck? Is that useful actually? Don't really spend resources. I guess you can do something with Quacks. I'm not sure if we can keep it up though. Macro's playing Zenith Paladin. Necro log out. I mean, double Selig Bone Spirit actually sounds like something. Has anyone tried something like that?
How can I help? Come back if you need the force.
Cap is at 999 resource. Wait, so it does not consume more than 999? So you actually have resources left, or what is that? I got a Paragon. 296, guys. Holy. What do we even take now? I still have this here actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, all of the guests that we had lately are like very different personalities, right? So I kind of enjoyed that part about the one-on-ones that I have. It's like everyone has like their own topics, like, you know, Rob is obviously like some high-end blaster, and like we instantly jumped in with like, you know, talking about this and that, and okay, this system sucks, you know, this should be changed in this way, and kind of fun to like go on that level, right? Obviously, like I also know Rob relatively well. And yeah, Amy Lena, like, okay, like I don't know her at all, right? And she's like a very different type of gamer and so on. So it's kind of enjoyable to like see like the different perspectives. Just like also like something where I kind of appreciate the plurality, I guess. I have to change my title actually. I missed Rob one. He was on Christmas. Yeah, he was on break yesterday, I think, and now he came back. And we just finished like I don't know, almost 4-hour talk, but I think he went AFK now or something. He said he's gonna have dinner and stuff. So I'm not sure if he's actually if he keeps going.
How can I help?
Which support class I think is the best? It looks like Paladin is maybe across the board the best support, but Druids and Barbs are also really insane, so I'm not 100% sure about the exact differences and numbers. I guess it depends a bit on, like, you know, which buffs you care about. Like, for example, for Paladins, they bring a lot of attack speed and a lot of crit. But if you already have crit because you have run a Perdition and a Starless and whatever, then you don't really care about that, right? And maybe if your carry already has like a lot of cap 2 attack speed, then they can't really benefit from the Fanaticism or attack speed and so on. And maybe they don't care about the healing that the Paladin provides. And, you know, Barb is, for example, much better at pulling enemies. So you can like Steel Grasp like crazy, you know? And Barb can pull the entire map really fast. So there's like some advantages there. Barb is like super mobile and can pull everything and still bring really good buffs. And Druid, yeah, also has like some, you know, some kind of in between, I guess. Yeah, Rob was today, we just finished. If you plan to play Paladin, you can't be crit capped. Yeah, you have to basically avoid all crit chance if you play for Paladin support. Hello. Yeah, it would be nice.
Okay.
Do I still have my potion? No, the pool, I mean, actually ran out. Okay, I guess we do another Forgotten Wisdom. Ooh, VGA sword. 83%. I knew it. Oh, you're gonna slam it anyway. They're gonna slam all the results. I still need to get a Shaco somewhere for the Retribution. Dude, if I hit the Shaco on the Retribution build, that's gonna be sick. Because then we're looking really good. My Retribution build is actually pretty set up, but I need a Shaco somewhere, and the shield is tough. Crystal is actually easier to get than a shield, I think. The thing. Okay, we have a bit of a slam session ahead. Nice penitent there. You got Shaco on Azo boots. Okay. Not the worst, I guess. But I guess generally you want the max evade charges, right? I mean, don't slam an item you're not ready to equip, I guess. Thank you. Good news, guys. Nini's blessing is active, yes. Oh, Vonkers, we can do the prankster by the way soon. I got a prankster. Frex was here. I'm not sure where Panda is, but I guess he should be logging in at some point. Yesterday was around this time when he came online. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Yeah, we're not in a rush. You know, I'm gonna be here for a while, so we just keep blasting.
Some solid bits here.
Is anybody can use Shattered Vow Slam? Toxic Skin Spellborn? Poison TB? And then it's gonna get quite few, I guess, but yeah, some poison imbue stuff for sure. It's got 2 times the pop-up for thing.
There's a one. Fair travels. See some steel you need? Some solid bits here.
Okay. New legendary power. It's a penitent or flicker. They look almost the same, man. Actually, they're all penitent, holy shit. I'm not sure if I actually really want to go for the penitent at this point. On the other hand, I mean, let's just keep slamming them. Worst case, I lose them on rogue or something. I mean, I already have like penitent with grandfather, right? Well. Mm-hmm. "24 quality, but everything's like low rolls there. Look, this is like a pink Juggernaut skill that went to 2. That looks so funny, actually. Look at this. So this is masterwork and 49 quality, and it's a 2. Great. Wait, would it actually go to 3 in under any circumstance? No, right? It's just plus 100%, so it's actually just 2. It wouldn't even go to 3 at 25 quality or something. It's hilarious. Okay, we got absolutely nothing in this.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hand? Put those pieces to good use.
Alright, what else? Bunch of Griswolds.
There's a one.
Got Mantle of the Grave, 3GA 11.6. That's pretty good. I got a 4GA 12%. Pretty good. And I think it has extra quality. So, kinda happy about that one. But I'm still spamming them in case I get like a big mythic or something. Getting a Mantle of the Grave with a decent affix and decent Thorns and Pistols and a Shaco on it would be kinda useful.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? Some solid bits here.
New affix, new power, new power. Okay. Fuck. What's the angle of Penitent? I mean, it's not a bad pair of boots, you know? Many builds can just run a penitent, because what else are you gonna have on your boots? Thorns and Judgement. Scenic is possible. $92 and crit, yeah. We need something better than that. I think we have exactly that already, right? Penitent. Yeah, I have it twice. And this one has a GA, that's 800. It's 20, that's 18, so sure, I'm gonna keep one. Would be funny if we would get a spark by salvaging a mythic sanctification. That reminds me of something. Should go on the rogue a little bit. Rogadin, actually. You guys ready? Is there any change to the Thorns build? Yeah, I was cooking the last few days. And if they bug fix the Thorn stuff, it might get really close to Judgement. Or maybe beat it in the tower. I'll update the guide soon on Maxroll. Okay guys, so we have 16.6 billion gold. Let's go. Now we have 15.6. Okay, that's a lot of shrouds and stuff.
Better than starting from nothing. I'll keep my forge hot.
Sort of live Doombringers.
There's a hammer sing.
3GA Shroud. That's actually the first sucker I crafted here after like 40 crafts. Okay. Okay. 0. Get slightly better mythic crafting with Rogue because there's no staffing. And Rogue has, I think, 9 items in the pool. And then other classes have 10, and I think Barb has 11 or something. Or Druid has the most, I'm not sure. I'm gonna do Shaco anyway, I suppose. Shaco's always fun. I think Mantle of Grace better than Shroud for Retribution. Yes.
Some solid
I was pushing with Mantle before the Thorns and Pistols bug fix already yesterday. Just for the Mantle effect, you get some probably slightly more damage than for all the passives on the Shroud. I guess you can math it out exactly, but I think the passives should be somewhere in a range of like 70-80%, and the Mantle is 96%. And then you have a little Thorns on it, which is nice. And you have the Juggernaut skills, which, okay, it doesn't do that much right now, but gives you slightly more castle. And if they ever fix the Thorns and Pistols passive, then it's gonna be way better. And also, if they fix the Defiance aura, the extra ranks on Juggernaut skills buffs the Defiance aura. So that gives you also more Thorns from the Thorns upgrade. But it's also currently not working.
There's a good one. More there than I thought.
Someone was asking about Shaco earlier. You can definitely equip Shaco on a bunch of Paladin builds, you just need to get your crit somewhere. Like Paladin is so overtuned right now, you can go Shaco and chill. It's very comfy. I'm actually spending most of my Beneath Iron just on getting the Mythics right. Because you want the crit or the attack speed on the starters and the Perdition. And the life or the stats here on Shroud.
There's a good one. More there than I thought.
Actually, does the Barb run the resource Shaco? I think so, right? They actually go for this? Or do they want the cooldown or the... I guess they want Ugly Bastard. Shaco resource cooldown. Maybe I'll do that. Let's see.
Are your hands clean? Look, but don't touch Akarat's blessing on that one.
I guess you don't care about life actually on Barb builds. You actually want like the least life possible. Kind of funny. Okay. Send it. Item quality on a Shroud. Hold. Ooh. Power. Item quality on a Shroud. Item quality on a Shroud. Power. Power. Oh my god, man. Okay. Fuck. $16 quality. Protecting aspect and protector actually. Hmm. $21 maximum resource. Okay. 23. So close. Wait, did I do this? I guess got a GA. +1 to justice skills. That's my free GA one. Unlucky. Oh. That's a barb angle, huh? $21 quality on this thing. 24 quality. Resource cost reduction. Yeah. Don't think we care about this very much. Okay, so I need to check. Here's the maximum resource. This can go on my rogue, maybe. So be something for Hoda Barb or so. $23 quality shard, man, close. And you wanted to go on the rogue anyway to craft some more. Not around.
I hope the inn has something to warm me up.
13 spies.
Solid bits here.
Yeah, here we have 25 quality. Dude, this rogue is gonna pop off, man. 21 resource, 23 resource. We have 156 energy. This is before potion. Oops. Okay, lots of helms and chests. Okay, okay.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
So I really want to do like this armor shako. A bit of a waste. Cooldown is fine though. Yeah, as well. Okay, 4 more. Yeah, I don't want quality of shroud. It would be fun to get my own, 25 quality shroud. Even though it doesn't work. Who knows, maybe they're gonna turn it on, maybe it's gonna work. We'll see. Dude, I just spent like 3 billion gold almost. Oof. Also, I have only 30 scattered prisons. Dude, crafting these mythics actually like drains your scared prison like crazy, man.
There's a good one. There's a good one.
And the Neve Iron. That's actually where most of it goes. Unlucky. Nine item quality. Getting like 25 quality on this would be kind of huge, right? Like it starts at 20, then if GA 30, and then you have 40. No, this could actually go all the way to 50, right? If GA, masterwork, and 50 quality, yeah, it will be 50 on one item. Okay, anyway. I started blasting. Almost at 33. But my rogue is eating good, man. Shaco on the shard. Extra resource on the petition. Extra resource on the shroud. And a 750 bow equipped. My rogue is going ham, man. Got Doombringer on your grandpapa. But Doombringer's still nice. 20 DR. It's not nothing. Ah shit. Ah, Pool is here, okay. Okay, what do we do? Deer. Need to spend treasure breach from one Neve Iron. Yeah, we can do a Rhoda. Let me finish my boss mats here, Frax, and we can start the treasure breach Rhoda. Bonkers, you wanna join maybe for that? How's my scrolls looking? Did I get any? I have 10 scrolls, I guess not. Will I push with Rouge? No, I have no plans to do like some try-hard push with Rouge. But, you know, I was just gearing it and going to play some Heartseeker, so... Is it better to take quality than other stats? Only in some really big items, like Grandfather quality is probably better than some random extra stat. But even then, like for example, if you get extra strength on a Grandfather, it's doubled. It's like 400 strength or so that might just be better in quality anyway. Okay, Omnipotenti wants to join for the Rhoda. Flexible, okay. Yeah, sure, how's this looking here? Yeah, give me like maybe 5 minutes or so, it's gonna run the Seers. And then we're gonna be kinda okay here. Don't have that many. Where the hell does the shield drop for Blessed Shield? So Vashan, apparently. Only Vashan, oh my god. How the hell do you get Vashan mods? Not from the Asmodan loop, right? Like you just don't get Vashan mods, really. Ballless player, okay. Yeah, I said like 5 minutes, okay, let's go in 5 minutes. So Flexible, Omni, and Ballless player. Yeah, I think I might want to try to sanctify more shields for Shield of Retribution. Like I still need to get a Shaco somewhere. I could get Shaco on the boots If I get Flicker Step with Shaco, that would be ideal, I guess, because then I can run a Perdition. But the problem is, like, ideally I would have two characters, like, two completely separated, right? I don't want to have any overlap between the items between the two characters. So if one of them dies, I can still push the other. And if I rely on the grandfather on my Perdition and I die with it, then that's gone. So that would be problematic. So I would like to not share any loot between them. How do I get so much XP? Every boss kill is like 5 mil. So I need 200 bosses for level up right now, almost. 63.6, 67.6, like it's 4 mil for this guy. Whisper gives Rashan. I mean, I've done a lot of Whispers, you know, I do Whispers all the time. I mean, I could turbo farm Whispers a bit more. But you get so much Zir Blood and Uriwa Mats and Greek War Mats from the Asmodan loop, but you don't get Rashan at all. So I don't get Ward of the White Dove. I mean, I have a good one. If I have Hail Self on it, Hail Self is not useless at least. But yeah, now that I have the starter's pants, yeah, I guess realistically I need boots. I need to slam more Flicker Steps. I need to get Flicker Steps that have Shaco. Basically, that's the strat. And once I have that, my setup is relatively finished, I think. I just need to get like some good ring. What JS do you want on Flicker? Nothing. Nothing matters. I mean, just life on it, I guess. Barter, summon cash. You get a 97 Blessed Shield, Dove, and got starters. Well, that's probably better than a perfect one, so... Where can you find a Heartseeker rogue build? On Discord. And I also made a video before season starts. Or you type exclamation mark Maxroll. Actually, I'm not sure if it will show there. I'm not sure if I have it as a public planner. But either way, yeah. Here's the Woody Builds channel, so here's my setups. Oh, mega lol. Is it better? I don't know actually. That seems like too shit, honestly. You have a world boss soon, right? "25 minutes, okay. Open Maker seems very annoying to play. Yeah, it's like basically a 4-button rotation that you have to repeat every 1.5 seconds. So once you get a muscle memory down, it's probably not that bad. But definitely very uncomfortable for most people, I think. Are Optoside Mind Sigils worth running? Absolutely not. So if you're desperate, you can run Strong Rooms. They're good. But right now it's just trying to reach only with the double goblins especially. It's very good. And since you're like printing so many sigils, you know, there's not really a reason to keep the others. 33% difference. It's kind of too large. It's not worth keeping, I think, even if it rolls like some insane shit. Okay, how's it looking? One more kill actually. Okay, are we gonna do the rotor now? Smith and Carragher, I guess. Or maybe I'm gonna meet Haiti really quick so I have space in case I need to pick up loot. Have I tried Death Trap this season? I haven't played it yet. But it's very good this season. And also not that hard to get going as last season, for example. Last season was like really tough.
Put those pieces to good use.
Okay, this should be a quick round.
Some solid bits here.
Is there a guide for this current build? There is. It's the aura then, if that makes my build.
There's it. One. There's it. One. More there than I thought.
We're down to 280k out the side.
Come soon.
Akarat's blessing on that one. I'll see you again.
I need to buy more Heavenly Sigils again at some point. We slain so many items again the last few days. It's crazy. Okay, that was a really poor outcome. Goodbye to all of this. Okay, treasure. I have so many treasure breaches. How do you farm Ancestral Legendary with 3 to 4 greater affix efficiently? You don't. Especially in this season. All you care about is sanctifying some good shit on half decent items. So that's what you should do. Don't care about DGAs.
It shows violence.
Which boots you should be using for a Attribution build? I've been using Flicker Steps for the push. Otherwise just normal boots. You can put like Arbiter Saphir if you do the Arbiter stuff. Or, I don't know, Thorn's Temper and like Wild Bolt or some shit. if they fix the aspect, you could run the Valiance aspect, but right now you can't imprint it on boots, and it also doesn't work with the rally that spins life. I think that is getting fixed, but right now it's not possible. Is anyone here? I don't think so. Okay, guys, do not pick the non-ancestors for this, by the way, because else you're gonna cry. So pick the GAs and then the bags and the amulets, I suppose, and there's amulets. Okay. Is someone missing here? No, okay. What's the gift of Asmodan? That's everybody talking about? This is the Essence of Sin rank 4. I'm gonna try to get it to 4 and then the world bosses and the Asmodan farm. You can type exclamation mark S11 route. There's a command for the full article. How that works. By Kadiara? Yes, Screech on. Maybe you're gonna get some more goblins. But I guess. What the? Why does it pull me all the way up here into the boss room? What? That's crazy. Am I hitting 300 today? I guess I could do 300 if I really wanted and had infinite mats right now, but I am not running out of infinite mats right now. So we're gonna have it in the next few days, you know, I'm not in a rush at all to get XP, you know, the XP is, I mean, basically done, so there's no point in doing it, so I don't really care. Okay, do I save pants? It's a question. Do I just like ignore pants? I think so, right? Because we're just out of scrolls and everything anyway. So what the fuck am I gonna do with pants? I have status pants now. These are gonna be the pants. So I need to stop hoarding at some point.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I'm gonna Gamba rings.
Not a bad mastery. Shame that. Go one more?
What's left, you ask?
How many whisper chests I need to level up an alt? I think it's 27, and with the gift maybe 15. Stop hoarding in D4, never. Yeah, I think I was gonna accept that my pants are completed. Now I do have the same problem that I have with my petition. I guess I'll have to use the same helm for both builds and the same pants for both builds, because realistically I'm not gonna upgrade those pants. So I have to distinguish the builds between the boots. Sorry, Snevold. But I'm not Swiss. Get Grandfather of Penitent. Yeah, that's nice. Can put it on many builds. I mean, you have to just think, okay, if your boots at nothing, and then 100% extra crit damage, that's a pretty good pair of boots. In fact, it will beat any other boot in the game for almost every single build. It's pretty good. I think I need to restart my game or something. I think I have a giga memory leak or something. Like it's sometimes like lagging. No, I didn't want to open this actually. Yeah, I need to restart my fucking game, I think. Task manager is not looking good. What's the benefit of Disciple Oath with Arbiter on the bar? Confidence. It just drops random item into town. I didn't realize they get the completion while in town as wild, actually. But I guess it makes sense. They also get a completion while like in a party anywhere, I guess.
Shame that. Hello.
Not a bad pull, that.
Hello.
Too bad, friend. I forged more than what's left, you ask.
Hello. Hello. Shame that.
I think I have to start saving 750 rings. Trying to get something good on that.
Greetings. How shall I get? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna restart. The game is like extremely stuttery. Let's close this as well. This is still on. Okay. We have 50 mythics, 0 of them have 2 GA or better. That's actually wild. I would expect a few. Do we need a certain rank on Sin Power to get Mythic Prankster sigil? No, this is just random. You just get more sigils, but you know, you can get them from any source of sigils. This has nothing to do with the essence itself. We're doing treasure breaches, yeah? You wanna join for some, Monkas? At 90 bronze souls from one green goblin, it's kinda sick actually. I'm not sure if we wanna like chill here. I think it's kind of a waste of time, let's go. It seems like it spawns like a few goblins and then it just like stops spawning. Like there's nothing dropping there. Ah, they got one more though. Holy. How many ways are we doing actually? Wait, I didn't click the shrine. Am I gonna get Exile? Oh, actually look. I got my own goblins now as well. But there seems to be some cap. I remember in the past there was like no cap and it just kept spawning, but now it seems like 3 goblins and that's it, you know, there's no more. So I think if everyone just clicks free, like, you get 3 goblins and that's it. Okay. Yeah, in the past there was no cap on the goblins for sure. I remember Blind Burrows, Greed Shrine on this event was insane. You had like 100 goblins, all the loot would vanish. So I think that's probably why they probably kept it somehow and to make sure that this doesn't happen. But yeah, everyone clicking this thing one by one and spawning 3 goblins is kind of nice. Does this work with Ahavarion? Has anyone tried Ahavarion? Oh shit, there's actually a lot on there. What was in 4? Guess you can go there. Okay. Where's the wobbles? A hunt to Zerarise. Nice. Doing breaches with capped auto side is fucking miserable. Yeah. You definitely have to stop doing it at cap. Like, I would not do that, man. Like, even if you get like Neef Iron and whatever, man. No way. So, I mean, the thing is, you can spend auto side. I was at 900k and I went down to 300. So, you can spend it. But it takes a while. Merle. I guess we're gonna save a Merle or two here. We bought 600 Belial mats. I should maybe try that. I mean, Neef Iron, It mostly goes down when I do the mythics. I mean, I lost a Paladin Blast earlier from like doing... Okay, I did like 50 mythic slams or something, but... This is mostly where I spend it, and then sometimes on like some of the other slams. See one there. Okay, we got Fame for Monday. I just talked to her. So we still have Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, itemization guide. I'm not sure if I have something like that, but I can at least check this here. And otherwise, I mean, check build guides and see like what items they use and what stats they have. So you get a bit of an idea of like what you're looking for. We have like, you know, pretty advanced like stat priorities in the Maxroll guides, for example. Yo, McGrex. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate that. How do you get mythics? Right now, the best way is to do like the Season 11 farming loop. You get a mini mythics this way. But besides that, it's usually like, you know, random drops and boss layers. And you can also craft them from sparks, so you get some sparks for free when you do the season journey and stuff. Boy, Gamba, you know, it's fine.
What's still got some good in it? Ready for a massacre. Not a bad. Hello, shine. Finished, are you?
Most attention. How many tours of Ascendance did I do this season? Could be more. I don't know, maybe 100 runs, I guess. I will definitely start blasting more Ascendance at some point. Because I have like, you know, literally 3 stacks of Ascendance tributes at this point or whatever. I'm just gonna like send them for like 3 days straight or something right before the tower comes out. and try to finish my last gear. Let's go, guys. So, you know, either slamming the mythics that I get from that, or just like, you know, Gamba, the last slot that I need. So probably boots or rings or something. Because my gloves are relatively done. My gloves are pretty good, so we'll see. Why don't people play PvP in Diablo? Oh, because it fucking sucks, mostly. And I mean, yeah, it's mostly like a PvE genre in general, I guess. But PvP can be good. Diablo Immortal has shown that PvP can be really cool in RPGs. So maybe at some point they're gonna do something about it. Yo, congrats Marcel, good luck. Did the drops end? No, drops are still up until like 1 week into January or something. I'm running, right? Yeah, drops are on. Are we done here? Almost. You can't deplete 80. Your glyphs are 60 and you only have 3. Well, I would suggest get more glyphs and level them and improve your gear, and they're gonna be fine. Would I recommend hardcore Diablo to a new player? Nah, you should play softcore to learn the game first. It's pretty rippy out here these days. And a treasure.
Greetings. How's my hammer sings on not a bad Vaseline. Hello. Well, hello, shining well. Oh, too bad, friend.
Too many items, holy.
More than I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. Hello, oh, too bad, friend. Use it well.
You bought Ultimate Edition pre-order Xbox, only have 7 tabs. Interesting. Did you buy them all? You can buy them in-game for gold too. I think it unlocked like 4 or 5 or something. Is every single skill in the game gonna get variants next expansion or only some? Yeah, the expectation is all of them. So, you know what we see here? With those 3 different upgrades where like, you know, like, I guess a very good example is the Iron Lance, right? You have like, okay, this is an extension, and then this is like the conversion, and this is the like range upgrade. So, yeah. Same here, like, right? Shield of Attribution is like the Thorns thing, and then you have like here, okay, like this is the bouncy one, this is the line, and so on. So I expect every skill to be like this on all classes. It's gonna be a lot of builds. Is Horse the best way to get Scroll of Restoration? I think so. Yeah, you can probably get like, I don't know, 50 to 80 Scrolls of Restoration per hour or so, depending on your luck, I guess. You definitely have to use them kind of sparingly if you can. So you have to kind of make choices, okay, where do you want the GA Tempers and where is it fine to go without? Actually, I realized if I'm actually going for the Shaco Slam on the ring, I'm probably okay going with like a non-GA Arbiter cooldown temper. Because I get 4 ranks anyway on Arbiter, so that's kind of the cooldown that I miss. Man, who the hell opened endless gates trying to reach? What are we doing here? So using armory not advised. You can do it. It's not terrible, but it doesn't change everything. So first of all, it doesn't resocket your stuff. So sometimes you can't even equip it because of the runes. If you use the items on other builds. Then, like, it doesn't change your class specialization, doesn't change your mercenary, so it's a bit scuffed. But if you're aware of these things and you remember it, then it's good. But I like to just make multiple characters. Like, also, like, in this case, you know, I'm playing like 20 different builds or so, I didn't like save them all. And okay, some of them I kind of like play, try them out, and then, you know, leave them. Where are we going? I'm in inch case, I guess so. Are we done here? I think we're just done. Is that dungeon completed? Where's that door even? Dude, I'm just gonna open the next one. Fuck this. I'm out of here. Dungeon complete. Okay, we did it.
We leave nothing standing.
Yeah, open 3 now, I believe. I've got Penitent with Grandfather, Sanctify, should have a Rouge to use them. Many builds or many classes would like that. Including Paladin, you can run that. You can't wait to see me do new builds for all classes at the same stash space and new filter beta 1 month after expansion launch. I mean, it depends, you know. Is the sanctification gonna be going as crazy? Like, there's probably gonna be like, you know, 1 or 2 builds that I focus on as like, you know, giga tryhard gearing. And if you don't like giga tryhard sanctify everything, you don't need that much space. You know, you equip some bunch of items, and you know, then maybe you upgrade them over time, right? If you don't actually go for this kind of stuff, you don't need a lot of space. You know, it's just the stuff you're wearing and maybe a few pieces that you swap around with like different breakpoints, and that's it. And I mean, maybe in expansion, it's also gonna take a lot longer to make builds. You know, like if like, you know, you don't just like, you know, swap builds like every 5 hours or something to like try them. You know, if you actually need like more setup time and, you know, really like have a journey with the build, then you know, this is also gonna be fine, right? It's just right now where like making an alt, making another build, you know, you just like cycle through them. Like in one day you can do like 4 different builds if you want, and it barely requires any effort, right? But, you know, when there's actually like a way longer like a tail end progression and more stuff to do and to learn and so on, then there's obviously like fewer builds and it's gonna be much more meaningful. That I will do, basically. Is there any way to get a missing 1% block chance without putting 3rd rank in on guard? I don't see why you don't want to put a 3rd rank there. Just take it out from some other passive. I mean, you can use a different Paragon board. You can put like Beacon board, but that's obviously a pretty huge change. Or, you know, get like another on guard temper. I mean, I have on guard here, and then you know, you can put like on amulet and on shield or something, you know, but you don't really want to do that, right? I find breaking items so much fun that you don't see a future without a similar system. Yeah, for sure, they have to keep them around. Yo, Marv Rich, thanks for the sub.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. Better than starting from nothing.
The kebab in Greece? Yes. Yeah, I've thought sometimes.
I apologize. May the light show you mercy in death. May the light show you mercy in death.
Yo. So crush. Thank you.
Use it well. You chose violence.
Hello, shining beauty.
My hammer sings on your return. May the light show you mercy in death.
We score out on Ubers, you have to farm essences again. I haven't tried. I just hope the portal stays open or something. Maybe it stays until you defeat them. Has anyone tried like dying to the Ubers on hardcore or softcore, or like you know, going away?
What's still got some good in it?
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Not a bad
Shame. Hello. Well, Vasili's ghost. I had that in my bag.
Oh. I am keeping too much shit. And I thought I just started out my stash really nicely, but I think that was a lie. One works when you're AFK and the other one doesn't. Although that's not necessarily true. Holy Light Aura, or the Wolves for example, can trigger while you're AFK and trigger life per hit. Generally life per hit is the better of the two. But it depends a little bit on the build. If you have a very slow hit rate or something like that, then life per second can be really nice. Or some mix of both. Because sustain in general is kind of important. You usually don't really get one shot on Paladin. So you have to out-heal stuff, and in our case, sustain helps a lot with that. Light Vision is also useful, for example, when you do this rally tag that I'm doing right now. So when I hold down rally, I can reset my evade, like this. But you see my life, it goes down and down and down, so Light Vision helps a little bit with that, to make sure I don't die. Good Neve Iron Farm is Belial and Treasure Breach, I guess. Can get anything here from this creature and no goblin spawn, interesting. Hi Arrows, how's it going? Silence chest, you can find it like in Helltide. Just like play Helltide a little bit and eventually you'll get one. Make sure you have a key too. You can find it from the Obel guy.
Well, hello, shine. Vasili's ghost. All finished, are you?
big muling. So I can throw more stuff in there. Woo. Thank you. Vendrix, thank you too. How's it going? Wonkas, do you still want to join for some Rhoda or not?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Too many icons here. I don't know where it is. Not treasure, okay. I have the prankster though. So we want to render out this panda here. Okay. Flexibles in the party, so we need Wonkas and panda. Treasure bridge is too low class. Another Panda Blast cast? Nah. We had a lot of blast casting today with Rob. It's fine. It was like 4 hours of Rob, so we were chilling for a while there. Kinda taking it easy now. Hi Sonic. I saw that dirt. Any dirt, so you need to put another point into your on guard. If you have only 2 points, then just put a third point. I mean, it's a very simple solution. I mean, on guard and your passive tree is, I mean, this is very good, you know, it's a good passive. Even if you outblock, you have to get 10% armor per point, you know, that alone is pretty good. It's a castle scaling, it's defense. I mean, you just want to have that maxed out no matter what. It's just a good passive. Like, take something else out, you know, like this here, for example. Sacred Arms is kind of worthless at some point, and press the advantage. How's this Friday evening? So good. So far so good. Doing treasure breach water now. I'm trying to fill up my auto side again. I got another 200 again.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return
Okay, seems like bonus players out.
Hello, shining vassally stroke. Well, hello, shining beauty.
Do we do more? This guy wants to buy Vex runes. Okay, Wonkers, otherwise if you're ready, let's do the prankster real quick maybe. We'd have 28 Vex runes by the way, what the hell?
better than starting from nothing.
So much sorting here, it's crazy. Get a free invite to Heartseeker. Damn. Okay, Wonkers is ready. Okay guys, so flexible. Okay, you're in a party anyway. But Omni and Ballers player, so let's do the one prankster. I only have one prankster, I need to run with the guys. That's the guy. And then we can continue some treasure roller. What skill should we remove to squeeze iron skin in on a Q-barb? I'm not sure. This guy just left the party. Oof. Okay. I guess we're not gonna do a trade after all. I mean, iron skin is not a bad skill to run on like pushing and stuff. Okay, you have to leave, Rex.
Masterful work.
Hey, not Omni. We need Thunder here. Omni, we're doing one prankster real quick. I need to pay them back. And then we can continue. We have all the right people now. Glass. Yeah, okay. Thanks for time. Okay, so someone asked about Earthquake Barb. What do you do? I mean, you can probably top one of the shards for Iron Skin if you want to do a conceded activation. But yeah, I mean, this is bigger than conceded. Not sure if you really need the rallying, maybe. Or challenging, I guess one of those. Predictions. And 2 Doombringers. Oh boy.
I'll keep my forge hot. See some steel you need.
You can craft 4 too. Helm, helm, helm. Okay then.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Alright, do we do more treasure? Let's do it, I guess. Can I slam something while we're at it? Let's do those, I guess. Any uniques I have saved here? Random Penitent. You continue? Rex? But not before we do a slight slamming session.
Some solid bits here.
Oh my god, it's just going back and forth between those.
Solid bits here. My hammer sings.
You're running Brandish build? If you like it, then stay on it. It's a pretty solid build. I actually have a character set up just to play Brandish sometimes, because I like it.
I'm the only merchant with
Okay, we got over 30 Scatter Prisons on us.
you appreciate.
We're gonna get those back slowly. New legendary power. Oof. Holy damage. 8%. It's probably not good enough, but I don't know.
Greetings. How shall I use what's left?
Okay. Send it. Does Gem Strength work for runes? No. That would be pretty cracked. Crit strike damage on the red summon at the top does not get affected by quality. Is that the implicit stat? Yeah, it's called implicit. Technically inherent stat actually in this game. And it is going up quality, but it shouldn't. So that's just a tooltip bug. Am I taking damage? I'm not taking damage, I'm spending life. You know, hold on, ready. Like this. Yeah, it's very optional slightly. I don't have it in the guide even. But I think I'm gonna add like a mention of it at least.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? What's left, you ask?
Gehen wir mehr hat. Live von der Autosite. Twenty more breaches before cap. I have so many of these sigils, man. But yeah, I guess a lot of it will disappear again. But we are slowly closing the loop. So yeah, I think I have to send like 1 or 2 days of just like full Kruas and a City Blast. Spend like 300 Ascendance Tributes. Try to make a good ring. Like a 1 in 20 chance of a mythic in a treasure breach? No, but I guess you get a lot of items at once, so in general, like every, you know, few thousand items or whatever, you might get a mythic. So maybe that kind of checks out with like the amount of legendaries dropping here. Why are so many uniques dropping? This is treasure breach, yeah, there's like 20 goblins or something in each of these runs, so that's why. Twenty beaches before cap, he meant opposite cap. You get like around 20k per run or so right now on this.
My hammer sings on your... Not a bad... Hello, Bastardly ghost. Hello. Well. Too bad, friend. That's not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you? See some steel you need?
Has anyone seen a mythic prankster randomly in a treasure breach dungeon? Either from the Greed Shrine, or just as one of the goblins that appear? Because when I got my first 5 mythic drops at like, you know, day 2 of the season or something, I was alone in dungeon. It was not a prankster dungeon. It just happened when I walked into one of these Nahantu treasure rooms. I clicked a chest, and then a prankster popped out and instantly died somehow. I'm not sure how, because I wasn't attacking. And that gave me the 5 mythics on the clip. So I'm kind of wondering if this can actually happen. What's the point of doing any of this after just one-shot every boss? Well, I want to get rank 1. That is not so easy. Seen a prankster in a second escalation. Okay, but yeah, that's just like a random, like, you know, roll, I guess, on the affix. But I wonder, like, a mythic prankster, like, random appearance, basically. So I don't know what the fuck happened in that clip, but I rewatched it again. And it was, you know, the prankster was not there. He appeared when I clicked the treasure room chest. The prankster appeared and died and gave me 5 mythics. So, very strange. Yeah, maybe Raika got a prankster and he didn't know that he had one. Streamer prankster. Maybe like someone from Blizzard was watching and they just spawned one in. Like dot spawn prankster. Yeah, I've seen a Mythic Goblin out in the open like a few seasons ago, but he didn't drop 5. I think he dropped 1.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Too much loot. Actually full again here almost. Oof.
Greetings. What's still got some good in it? See some steel you need? What's left, you ask? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh, great shine. Let's go. There's so many scattered prisons here. 7 scattered prisons in this room. Is this the best Paladin? Yes. Paladin is a very good build.
Shame that. Bastard. Hello. Well,
Also no cooldown evade because I press rally. And then attacks reduce evade.
Greetings. How's my hammer sings on your return?
hello. Hello. Bastardly go. Well, there's something special.
There's a lot of murals.
Hello. Shame that.
What's still got some good in it?
Shame that. Bastardly.
Not a bad pull, that.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Hello. Well, hello. Bastard.
Not a bad.
Hello. Well, there's something special.
We leave nothing standing. Use it well.
Shame that. Bastardly ghost. I had that in my bag.
Okay, it's tiny mule again. How many amulets, man? Oh my god. I'll have to do something about that.
Hello.
Thing. 235. Okay, it's 4.5%. It's not too bad. Am I gonna add Torment with this expansion? Yes. It's gonna go to Status. 2 leaf iron from the boss here, actually. Interesting. There's a mule again. That's getting out of hand.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Get a 4-star Judgement of Oriel. Nah, forget it. Oops. There's many passes you can roll, even get like then 2 passes together on a neck and some strength or something. That's much better than any of these necks, I think. They need to buff the Oriel neck. Or they need to nerf other stuff. I mean, the Oriel neck is not that terrible, I think, but you know, you don't really care that much about the survivability of it. And it's just less damage, right? But I mean, in a world where passes on neck don't exist, yeah, Oriel definitely catches up a little bit, so. Let's open one again. How much do you have? 600. We end up 300k now. We hate rewarding legendary necks, give me builds of unique neck. Yeah, I can play Sorg, I guess. Barbs also have some unique necks. Yeah, about to go wing strikes and never look back. I mean, that's a good solution, I guess. Just need to standard starters on your wing strike amulet. No problem.
What's left, you ask? Once I get started.
That's the spirit. Hello, well, shame.
Oh, good luck, Ferrix. I'm excited to push it. I hope they're gonna bug fix the fawn stuff. Hey, Zark. I think the strongest overall support is probably Paladin, then closely followed by Barb and Druid. But it might depend a bit on the group combo, what you want. For example, the Paladins give you ridiculous amounts of crit and cap 2 attack speed. And if there's like certain carries that don't need either of those two, then they might be better off with another support. Or if you need like a lot of pulling, then Barb can do better pulling. Just go Foreman and get all three. Yeah.
the spirit. Bastard. Well, bastard. All finished, are you? Better than starting from nothing. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Does it matter if GA is in gear this season or not? Well, of course you want GAs, but I mean, thanks to Sanctification, many of your items probably won't have it. Or many, or good ones. You just get what you get when you Sanctify. Especially amulets, you're gonna do a lot of 750s, boots, pants, like, you know, it doesn't really matter if they're 800 necessarily. Even like the Thorns builds, for example, you know, I sanctify my 750 Griswolds, it's fine, you know. Just send it.
still got some good in it.
Let's open another one.
Ready for a massacre.
You create another character and test it 3 times, so you're still starting with 12 skill points. Well, if you've played a season before, then yes, you have the points unlocked and you can enjoy them on your ult. It's on your first character where you don't have anything. For your ults, you get a bit of a boost. I mean, you can choose not to spend your skill points if you want to do like a, you know, fresh start experience. It blew your mind when you learned just how much more effective masterworking is than just getting GAs. Not necessarily, actually. So, a GA adds 50% to one affix, and masterworking adds 25 to all affixes. What happened here? Wait, are we in? Is the world boss coming or something? What's going on? Oh, 50 minutes actually. We lost someone here. Did he say something? Mule, okay. And Omni is out. Okay, Omni is out, alright. Okay, how's it looking actually? Maybe we're gonna do more tomorrow. We've pumped like 400k auto side now. So maybe just leave it here. Can start tempering some amulets. Got an Air of Perdition. Well, send it. Good luck. What can happen? For Mythics, you're safe. Just make sure you get your sockets and masterwork and so on. Three-star amulets. Oh, close enough.
shining. Shame that. Not a bad. Hello, shining. Oh, too bad, friend. Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining. Vasily. Well, there's something special.
What was in 8 minutes? Okay, these are all 750s. Let's see if some of them kinda suck too much. Like, I mean, what do I have to hit to like actually beat all these next that I have saved with like triple aspect like this? Yeah, discipline, crack, fortitude. This is pretty good. So that's like 18, 30, 18. So just the passives is kinda okay. Kinda vacant here, would get something like. It's 25% difference. Quite a lot. But manageable, especially if I had the starters. So I think it might be worth just going ham on these next. Actually, we should master it before we do the temper.
How may I help you?
Or, nah, we want to do it. Yeah, funny, you can actually get a +3 all skills sanctification on neck, and it's gonna be kind of close to like a Shaco, right? Oh, this is righteousness. Wait a minute. So this will be on guard. I guess we should probably roll first. Because of Righteousness passive. But it's only a few next that I would have to retemper, I guess. Okay.
Masterful work. Impeccable. Sublime.
What colour and brilliance.
How do you farm scrolls? Hordes and Pit, mostly. But it's kind of slow. The scrolls are definitely the biggest bottleneck. So you want to be very resourceful with those. And then Need Iron is also a pretty big bottleneck, and Scattered Prisms. So with those you gotta be careful.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Do this. I'm gonna get a drink.
May the light show you mercy in death. I could use some assistance.
Wait, did he get ported into a new instance? Like, why is he full HP? Yeah, if he got ported, right? Yeah, this happens when the instance is full. So, there cannot be more than 12 people in one instance. So, when you have a party of 4, and you know, the 3 of you guys are chilling at the world boss, but there's 12 people, and the 4th guy joins them, then the entire party gets transported into a new instance. Well, double the fun, guys. Did I actually change this? Oops. Dude, what? I just realized I had the wrong essence in. And look how many scissors it drops anyway, man. What the fuck? What? That's wild. Oh my god, it's fucking Asmodan voice, man, every time. Why does it drop this lore thing all the time? Very totally in loot, actually. Interesting. Which essence? So for the world bosses and for Asmodan farm, you want to do the Sin, and then for everything else, you want to do a Hellfire. I got a new neck.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Too many necks.
My hammer sings on your return.
Oh, I don't think I salvaged. Simple. Oops.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your finger. My magics await your return.
Oh, look. Oh, don't have anything. "28 sessions later."
Magic is neither good nor evil.
That's good.
Help me.
Dude, I have 3 stacks of harmony tributes. What is going on? Okay. Okay, where did it go now? Didn't get like a new neck, was just this one.
Sings on your return.
Yeah.
There is magic in all.
And roll the next.
To show you.
Winner 2 stacks of harmony for 200 gold. Sick. I heard of people vendoring the heavenly sigils. That sounds like a mistake. In 200 gold, dude. Maybe still in party with these guys.
Once I get started, I can't be stopped.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? Bright aura. Brighter soul.
One guy wanted to sell you a heavenly sigil stack for 20B. Should try 20M maybe. Although you can vendor dot for 28, I think. Oh, good luck, Saphir.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
It's very hard to monitor the chat while rolling your neck. This guy's just not replying. He wants to buy $2 and I asked him. Now he's just like sitting there, not doing anything. And now he's telling me. Okay, I guess he agrees. 500 M a stack. Really? I heard like a week ago on softcore they were 1M and now they went up to 500 M. I would expect them to go down. He's hitting for 20 million. Ah, fuck. Okay.
The wonders of
God.
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Crazy. So the sigils, I'm actually buying them cheaper on hardcore now. I guess people maybe understood finally like the strength of slamming. Yeah, I could. They're not on lead trade, so you gotta do it on Sanctuary Discord. Wait, they didn't put sigils on Diablo trade? I mean, that's probably like one of the #1 things that are being traded besides runes, I guess, no? I don't think that people trade items very much. Because you just destroy them anyway later. But sigils like, you know, #1 commodity. Yes. Prince of Persia, yo, thank you. Yeah, we're having a good time here. I got some really big pants earlier that I'm not happy about. Searching for sigil doesn't add anything. Yeah, that seems like a massive loss for them. I mean, I don't know. Considering they're like the #1 trade site, I'm very surprised that they're not facilitating sigil trade. Is endgame better or worse than last Epoch? Better, I would say. Good righteousness on this. Okay. So we're gonna re-temper this
May your rule
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
to on guard. Okay. So this is for Judgement with on guard, and for result generator this is for shields. First roll. Close. It would be funny if they were both 2, actually. Which one would he choose? The correct answer is iron sharpens iron. Can I show my pants in-game? Good question. Yeah.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, my gear is getting pretty good. Slowly. Okay. Alright. You can't scrap tributes. Nope. But you used to be able to, and people really loved that when they suddenly lost like 50 Titan tributes for no reason. Back when that mattered. To retire sanctified every piece of neck? No, only the good ones. I mean, preparing a neck takes a while, and it's very costly as well, because of the, you know, it's 3.3 million per roll after like 10 rolls or something. So you need a lot of gold, a lot of patience. If you do this with every neck, you're fucked. So... What is giving Fortify? Essence of Lies. And once they fix it, a renewal passive. 2 to Righteousness again. Okay. To retemper that thing.
Steel you need.
I guess you're also like region. What is strength? Attack speed uses on Judgement. No. We still want to cap attack speed because of Preacher Legendary Note. Repulse is gonna be a bit munker. Especially when I stagger bosses, it will not really retaliate. And I don't get reposed, but okay. I guess for the most part it's fine. You cracked something in the game that will make every build do multiple times more damage. Holy. Okay. You can message me. Maybe you found the enchanter. He's supposed to deal damage? Yeah, only moderate amounts though. Like a, you know, a couple trillion DPS or so. Does percent damage affect all its damage? Percent damage affects everything. But it's the weakest stat you can roll usually. Okay, it's another righteousness, and it's also out of tempers. Actually getting all of these righteousness next while trying to get the other ones. So kind of funny. We actually have to give this a scroll now. Okay, one scroll is fine, I guess. Just get grandfather sank. Holy. I should try. Another one. Oh.
See some steel you need?
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
The tooltip is in fact bugged and you're not supposed to have two passes, Matty. That sounds like a good shroud anyway. Okay, almost done with this round. This is not bad actually, triple. No, it's just that inherent stats on items are not supposed to go up on quality. So right now they do, but no item works with quality, with inherent stats. So that's just a tooltip going up.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Wait. This is a resolve generated. Okay, I can put this here. Okay, I think we got everything.
My magic's away.
Alright.
More there than I thought.
No items works with quality. No, just the implicit stats don't work with quality. They show that they do, but they don't. And they're not intended to, apparently. So the +2 shroud is not real. Any implicit stat going up is not real. The only stats that are supposed to go up are the explicit affixes and the base affixes, which is like the rest on jewelry, and the weapon damage, and armor on armor pieces. Yeah, on shield, when you master item, yeah, exactly, like it shows blue, and they don't go up, so here it's correct.
Solid bits here.
Just besides the fact that it's blue, I guess it shouldn't be blue.
More there than I thought.
Or I get resolve with judgment. What was it called? Courage. But I mean very slowly, so I usually don't have any.
More there than I thought. There's a good one.
Should I put a different aspect on your ring and use a stun point in Holy Light Aura? The 35 damage to stun enemies. I mean, if we're talking about Aura then, I mean, sure. It's kind of nice, I guess, to get a stun there. They can also use Mariana for the stuns and knockdown.
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. There's a good one. Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Alright, time to send it. Where's the promised exploit tag? I didn't say anything about exploit, but I just didn't say anything, I guess. Okay. It says you can sanctify one item at the Heavenly Forge. Can I? That is a fake. It cost me 1 anyway. We got a few legendary powers. This is a conceded mid-roll. Really crappy stats though, oh my god. I don't think this even beats like other stuff. 500 life on hit on a pretty insane neck though. Overpowers, oh god. Okay.
Use it well.
More. This time the 800 next. Okay, first of all, what has righteousness here? Here's the righteousness. Can I move it? What the fuck? Are you lagging or something? What the fuck? Okay, I just couldn't pick it up. How do I keep acquiring more stuff? Well, I kill monsters mostly. Okay, for some reason I can't... What is happening here? How much auto side do I have? I have like 700k again now. I went down to like... I was like up 900k. Then I spent like 650k or so. And now I got like 400k back.
See some steel you need?
Yikes. Risk also half, 27. Oh boy. Definitely have to be careful of those. It's easier to get more items than it is to get those tempo scrolls.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I think so far I've not gotten a single neck that has mythic signification. I've done a lot of fucking necks, man. It's kinda crazy. Do I roll off the attack speed? I am not sure. I think I'm gonna roll the strength. There's a chance I might need the attack speed. Is it vitally have 100% block chance, or is 99 good enough? 99 is not good enough. So you get your extra on guard. Or else. Or do you want a GA roll or mantle? Well, the copium strat is go Thorns and Pistols. And then hope they fix it. So that's what I've been doing. Okay, fuck it, we're gonna send it. Can't roll every amulet to passive. Do you keep the conviction? Conviction is so shit. But so is 40% damage, I guess.
My magics await your return.
This passive is so bad, it's kind of funny, man. Oh, impact plus the aspect on Dawnfire gloves. Very. Actually pretty decent next, so I have to roll something here. Gonna try a few more for a better passive, because Dizzying Blow is kind of like the lowest in priority, I think. Post. Okay. This is also pretty good. Boiler, what? What is going on? What do I not need? Okay, chat, any suggestions for Boiler? Is that the same guy? A cup with Woody's face on it. I think this is like a actually necessary household item, if you ask me. What do you mean, unnecessary? Yo, salty mule. Thanks, our Prime. Okay, did we put that here? Righteousness, resolve. I actually have a GA here on the resolve generated. So... okay, I'm gonna re-temper it and hope for the best. GA there, okay, easy. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty blurry. So I'll get one and see how it is actually, but yeah, I tried like some AI upscale, but it didn't really come out well. So I decided to just put the original emote on the mug. Shield charge, core skill node, money say. Okay, thanks for the tech, but been there, done that actually. And in the end you just go shield bash. I mean you can do shield charge as well. And you can like tap it all the time and get a lot of money procs. There's still a 1 second cooldown though on your say. So I should see like around 10 volts or so. Which you do with shield bashing as well, and that gives you all the resolve too. which then triggers Juggernaut. Shield Charge does not give you Resolve. Actually, it does with this.
Magic is neither good.
It's just in the upgrade.
How may I help you?
So you can do that. But I mean, it's not really a huge difference. And it's also very uncomfortable, I feel. We'll roll off the life. We surely don't need a life, huh? Have Nini take a photo of me. Yeah, but how do you recreate WDC, man? It's tough. But yeah, we can try. If the mug doesn't turn out well, I will probably redo it and see if I can replicate it. But I mean, it's tough. I need like someone with some photoshopping skills to kind of make it look the same at the end, I guess, with the lighting and stuff. So maybe it's possible. I mean, my avatar is very high resolution. So for example, I have the Moody mousepad. That should be really good. You also have like a Woody logo on the hoodies and stuff like that. There's like a few things. I mean, righteousness, lucky hit. I'm not sure if I will actually have anything with lucky hit there, right? So, but the move speed is also useless. So I guess. Future Sava Fun Goal Paint Photoshop session creating new WDC. Not that good at paint. Some WDC wallpaper would go hard. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff on this fourth wall. The page is called Fourth Wall, and they basically make it pretty easy to like create all kinds of merch. If you guys have ideas or whatever, then let me know. There's like all kinds of products you can make. The eyes follow you. Oh man, that would be perfect. I need that now, actually. Alright, we did the hard part. Glowing in the darkness, that's also cool.
Sublime.
Guys, are you sure you want to override this aspect?
Masterful.
Let me know.
Impeccable.
Not completely sure. Okay, better decide later then.
Akarat's blessing on that one. I hope you appreciate that.
Alright. Also, I realized I should have done the masterwork before the re-rolling. I guess. Because, no, actually not really, alright. Because I usually roll the shitty set into something I would like to masterwork, so it's fine, I guess. This batch is it. And something many like really good next year. Like a bunch of these are kind of crappy, so it's just kind of it has to be like some insane outcome. This one though, I mean, attack speed, GA life, 2 passives. That's not terrible for sure. So I would like something like that. God. And it has this crappy resolve temper. Okay. That I hit like 3 times. Same here. Oh my god. The 0 for Maxroll has been so much fun. I think I should invest into prepare for tower. Yeah, of course. I mean, people will need support bobs in the tower. If you want to do group play, it's gonna be big. I'm also making one actually. Probably gonna do one on softcore and hardcore actually. My god. Okay. Nah, I really don't want to hit that conviction, man. Where's money phone? 200. Can like not do the dizzying blow. Do something cooler instead. It's not a bad neck. I'm going for that, that's fine.
There's a new one.
$18 crit on the neck. Very interesting.
Some solid bits here. More there than I thought.
Okay, a couple good necks here. I'm gonna hit the cooldown on this, that's fine, I guess. Here as well. I wanna preserve my Neve Iron a little bit. Okay, I got a sockets, got a masterworks, I got everything rolled. Lots of imprints. Ah, finally, let's go. Got one legendary power. 2. Three. 4. Okay. 1 to all skills. Almost a support neck. Life cooldown. Damn, this was a really good neck. But that is not it, I think. Fucking Vampiric Curse, dude. Ugh. Another Vampiric Curse. $23 maximum resource. I can put this on Brandish, I guess, or something. That was kind of poor outcome here, I gotta say. Alright. What else? Boo. Okay, this one, at this point we could just do the same boots for everything, right? Arbiter duration. I mean, okay, we can do Fawn's boots, but let's go to Arbiter duration, all of them, it's fine. And Arbiter's the Fear. It's time they move on from rolling skill ranks being rare when enchanting. There's no gold or material bottleneck, it's purely time wasted. Yeah, they just need to make materials like meaningful and rare again, right? And the goal too. So that the skill ranks become, you know, not like a necessity like this. I mean, in general, they need to, like, you know, just infuse a lot more quality of life into this, yeah. They can just, like, you know, allow us to, like, speed roll the stuff way faster and so on. And we could be done, like, 5 times faster if they wanted. For example, with a hotkey for crafting and rolling and so on. Instead of, like, you know, pressing, clicking, like, moving cursor all the time and just looking at the animations and stuff.
Masterful work.
Oops. I think it's such shitty outcomes here, actually. I should retemper this. It's a good pair of boots. It's kind of funny, having this dodge can actually be a downside when you have like riposte ranks, and you have riposte anyway. And then you have like a boss fight and he's like kind of slow, and then you dodge like 2-3 times in a row, you're actually gonna lose DPS from all the dodging. Kind of hilarious. Hi, Mindin. You got Selig on Hammered and Gloves. Yeah, that's a brick. I think this instance is crashing or some shit. Great. Why does it happen? It's my favorite Paladin Blaster so far. Origin is insanely OP. Yeah, I've definitely played the most Origin. It's just very good for farming and it's hard to really choose something else. It's also very useful when I'm like, you know, going FK and a lot and stuff. If you use a 50 million modifier in Tributes of Ascendance, Mythics don't drop. They still drop, but they're not guaranteed. But it's a very bad choice to use a 50 million modifier in Ascendance runs. You want to use of Radiance, where this actually makes sense.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you? These are some crappy boots, actually. Why do I have so many boots of Condemn ranks, man? It's crazy. bright aura,
Alright.
brighter soul.
Let's send it. I don't think I'm gonna reroll anything, so maybe if it hits like some res or some fortified generation, I might leave iron it.
Some solid bits here.
If you don't want to double GA your tempo, is it always smarter to Masterwork before? Yeah, so you can choose to Masterwork first or temper first. So if you temper first, you can hit the temper as a Masterwork, and if not, then it's out of the pool. So sometimes you just try to get the temper, but you don't need to Masterwork it necessarily to go to a higher value. Like for example, my resolve generated, when I have 5 resolve generated, that's the cap I need. So I can get this with just the GA temper. So in that case, if I have an ancestral neck, I usually just Masterwork first, and then try to put the GA tempo on it.
Some solid bits here.
Or in other cases, there's like other important stats they want to hit, you know. Like on a glove, you have like arbiter duration, and okay, it's fine, you know, you don't need like infinite arbiter duration. As long as you can like reset it in time.
There's a new one.
He did 10 runs in a row with no mythic. Yeah, I mean they nerfed the Ascendant Tribute at some point, so they used to have higher drop rates, I think, but now it's a bit less. That's an offline feature, another thing. I actually don't want to waste any Nifire on these boots. Maybe not, actually. Screw it, let's go. Okay, we have some Masterworks. We have the imprints, so there's no sockets. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Legendary power, ×2. One of them is on Penitent, or is it Flicker? It's Penitent. Three. Four. Right. There's a Wind Striker. This thing has a lot of strength. He has 9% holy damage, but no regen, no faith, and also shitty implicit. There's the Daze thing.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
He has a lot of cooldown. Actually curious, how much does this armor do for castle? $820. $850. These are slaughter aspects. All stats could actually be mildly interesting because of a bunch of paragraph notes that I'm not hitting otherwise. Not too impressive here, to be honest. Cooldown here is replacing strength, so I don't really like that part. But maybe I really need the cooldown, so let's wait and see. It's a lot of cooldown, man. 40.5%, just like that. As an extra stat would be nice if that was not replacing strength. Here's replacing life. God damn it. Okay. Let's put this here. Get rid of this. Boom. Alright, anything else? Do I really do more pants? I mean, they have to be pretty juicy for me to even try, I think. So we're only gonna go for the juicy ones. Because we have this. I don't have many scrolls, that's the other thing. Maybe I was gonna say, fuck it, we're gonna be done with pants. I'm just gonna say, hey, we're not ripping, we're gonna use the star's pants, and that's it. And I can save a lot of time, to be honest. A lot of time and headache with this stuff. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Swing as Dex. Then go my scrolls again. Okay. Okay.
Masterful work. Sublime.
I'm the only merchant. Akarat's blessing on that one.
When is tower starting? It's like 2.5 weeks now, I think. You hit your first 3T with an Oradin, nice. 3 trillion on an Oradin, it's kinda crazy. Balanced build.
There's a new one. There's a new one.
World boss spawning soon in Fractured Peaks.
A forge hop, return soon.
What's my Emeralds looking? Belial, Gandariel. Okay, I have a lot of stuff there actually. Pretty good pants actually. 640 thorns is a lot of thorns. The Scroll of Restoration, you can get them from hordes and pits. I'm not sure how important the faith per second I'm gonna be on a Judgement build, but they are spamming the hammers a lot. So I guess it's also useful there. So I'm gonna roll off the life per second. I rolled some of the boots too on faith per second as well. So we have like an alternative there if we hit some of those boots at some point. Alright. This one is not mastered at all. Oh no, just the capstone missing. Okay, we're trying to hit either potion or on guard. That's the masterwork. On guard is okay. It's also a bit of damage through castle. New legendary power. 2, 3. 4. Oh my god, okay. Hectic. Well. 10% holy damage, but that's not enough. Not a crit. Placing the strength 3 to aura skills. This might be actually a support angle. This might be an upgrade for support, I'm not sure. Another hectic. Prudent. Holy. Well, kind of crappy. Fervor healing. Okay. Well, let's check the support guy. What am I building? I was looking for some GG pants. I have one of Starless Skies on it, so I don't really have to do a lot of pants now. But, you know, I might have to use those. Okay, this one has Temerity and 1 to aura skills. I think I might just do the other one. We can actually change this one. This guy's a giga tank anyway. Armor, aura, on guard. Do we have here some block actually? 60. 80. I guess we'll see. But it never really felt unsafe on this guy, so maybe it's fine. And then we can change something here. Yeah, this could have been like a Fanaticism Aura Potency, I suppose. Maybe I have to do these kind of pens at some point, but plus 3 to aura skills is kind of legit, so it's hard to get again. Ah, shit, wait a minute. We had the aspect there. So I guess I can do this block aspect or something. Sure, I guess.
My magics await your return.
So 80 block. This doesn't actually affect the right bulwark. It's not in town. Okay, so I have 110 block. Not sure. 6 paragons. With Orden being the king of AFK farming, what is Necromancer's niche now? I mean, it can be like edgy and emo, I guess. Five minutes world boss. Avarice. We're still trying to walk to the spot where the action is. You got a mythic helm with 2 sockets and can't put runes in. Well, I recommend to put the other runes out of the other gear first. Yeah, Leroy, the implicit stats are not supposed to go up, so the +2 passives on your shroud is not real. Is the new expansion good? I sure think so, but I haven't tried it, really. You have to wait until April for that. Okay, I'll BRB, guys. Okay, here comes my well-deserved reward, guys. Nice.